That's who I do. Well, back here with Omori. Why, you ask? Why? I hear you asking. Don't think I don't hear it. Why is he playing this game? I ground a lot the first time we played this game. Can I do that again? That was super weird. First time I played through this game, I was like really over leveled for most of it. For a few reasons, partially just because I was trying to be really diligent and leveling up a lot in between episodes just so that we didn't get like really slowed down at any point. But also because I accidentally got to the max level at the Orange Oasis. Because I didn't realize that the enemies in there gave you so much XP that it was ludicrous. I noticed they were giving you more XP, but then I was like, oh, that probably means that I have to be a high level for this next bit. That's why they're giving me all these enemies with high XP. No, they'll just bring you to the max level and you'll be unstoppable for the rest of the game. So I thought, wouldn't it be fun if I did sort of a, not a speed run really, but a challengey kind of run, a pacifist run, where we don't do any fights that aren't necessary. So the broad strokes of the rules are, I'm not permitted to gain experience from any fight that isn't mandatory. So I'm only doing the scripted fights that happen at the beginning, and now and again, like the one where they make you get the tickets from a bunch of sprout moles, and all the boss fights, basically. And since I should have said earlier, this is not going to be spoiler free at all. Spoiler warning, if I didn't already put it on screen, now it is there. Look at it. Look at it! You know there's spoilers now. Good, okay. The last bit where you play as Omori is right around once you get the final key. So basically the objective is to get all keys and get to Black Space, only doing the mandatory fights if possible. I have no idea if this is going to be possible at all, so you may never see this video, or if it's going to be... It probably will rely a fair bit on luck, just because you die when Omori dies. So like, I imagine I will just have to be very careful and get very lucky about people not hitting Omori, because we're going to be underleveled enough that we're going to be getting one shot at a whole bunch. I already have a few strategies going on in my mind. I'm thinking Aubrey and Hero both have moves that force people to target them. Those are going to be extremely useful for this. And Omori can suffer one lethal hit and survive it. So really the trick is going to be like, group attacks are going to kill the other three and then bring him down to 1 health. So that's, I imagine. But other than that, I don't really know why I'm worrying about it when I should just get into it. But if this is not going to be like a full playthrough style thing, the hope is just do it in one video. And basically, I'm just going to shut up until we get to the story-relevant fights, or unless, you know, anything else interesting happens, because every time you start this game, there's a WTF value that gets set randomly, and weird stuff can happen all around. So if I get attacked by other random encounters, well, not random, attacked by other encounters that are not necessary, I'm allowed to run away. And I have to, basically, because otherwise I'll get experience for it, and that is breaking the rules. And I'm interested to do this because we got through most of the fights in the rest of the game pretty easily otherwise. And the idea is, because I haven't done any of the other routes yet, I'm just going to follow in my footsteps of what I did the first time I played this game, which is to do the normal good ending kind of dealio. Which it occurs to me that watering basil's plants will be especially useful to give us extra health and stuff. And like there are a few other things, like odd encounters you can do that aren't combats, that grant you the ability to increase your stats permanently. Shutting up now! But like, I'm about to do other side quests and stuff, and like, I think I'm gonna want to for Headbutt, for instance, but probably a bunch of others. And I know I wasn't 100% thorough in 100%ing the game the first time I was around, so there's probably a lot of stuff that would be very useful to me that I don't know about, that I'm gonna miss, so sorry about that. The thing is, I mean, you do get quite a bit of experience from the boss fights, so it might not be so bad. Just trying to rack my brain here. The boss fight order, so there's a bunch of sprout moles at the beginning, and then you fight the boss sprout mole. Then the next boss fight would be the download window in the scrapyard, and then Space Boy, the king crawler outside of Sweetheart's castle, then Sweetheart, well, and I guess a bunch of the heralds in there. I guess all the stuff in Humphrey, so the slime girls and then Humphrey. At which point you have enough everything to get all the keys and go to Black Space, which is what we want to do. Let's have some fun. One-on-one, just me and you. Boom, 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 boom. And scrounging around to find the side equipment is going to be very, very imperative, I feel. Bum, 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 bum. Not to mention items. Items are finally going to have an extreme usage for me when I used like one in our other run. So that'll be exciting. By my count, the real trick is going to be that... we got to choose which to save over. One day left. Let's save for the one where I was level 50. File 4. Don't forget, File 4. The real trick is going to be that there are some fights where it's sort of difficult to dodge around, so I'm gonna probably get into the encounter, take some damage, and then run away. And if I don't want to burn my very limited items, I'm gonna have to run all the way back to wherever Mari is closest to heal up. But there are all kinds of weird things that'll happen if you try and like run away during certain parts here. Plus, I wonder what happens if you don't get Kel first. All kinds of questions. Oh, he just he whispers over to you. That's hilarious. All right, our first fight. I don't think you can actually lose this one. So we'll just steamroll through this and then go to the actual stuff, shall we? Actually, I'm curious. Can you, if you guard here, does it, can he kill you? I assume he just keeps cracking his knuckles, right? Yeah, you probably can't die here. Run! Yonk! Required fight number 2. Required fight number 3. I'm gonna stop numbering them. This is just another required fight. Something I'm thinking about is, in theory, you are doing a buttload of damage to the enemies when you are angry and they are angry. Now, of course, this means they are doing a buttload of damage to you too, but in the instance that we find ourselves dreadfully out-leveled and getting like one-shotted by everything, then having more health or a better defense won't help, so we might as well sacrifice all our defense for more attack to get through it earlier. So in theory, anger on us and on them might be a play we go to at some point. Of course, making us all very, very sad and the enemy all very, very sad may also be a place that the opposite is true. Everyone takes the least amount of damage possible, and we just can, and then we just try and wait it out because most enemies aren't healing. Most bosses aren't healing anyway. Have to take you down too, pal. Sorry about it. According to Harry, we have to put you out of your misery, which again seems a bit extreme to me, but whatever. And something to bear in mind also is that, from what I remember from last time, the ultimate attack that is your everyone's Omori's down release energy thing, it doesn't take into account anyone's stats whatsoever. It just depending on how far you are in the game, it does a certain amount of damage. So in theory, that will be very useful. I don't know when this video will go up, if at all, but I have in the list of playthroughs that we're going to do, which is the list of things that people vote on, absolutely, I was not paying attention to the question, sorry. One of the playthrough ideas I had was getting all the Steam achievements for this game, which I haven't looked at any of them yet because I want to keep it as a surprise for if we do that, but I have a feeling that if I put that in a poll, it will get voted on, considering what I know about Omori's popularity in my circle. Nevertheless, this video may even go up after that if I don't end up beating it quickly enough or whatever. But I reckon that'll be a fun time when we get to it. You, my friend, are a required fight. Now, to be clear, I'm going upon required fight based on my experience with this game already. Knowing what I know about this game, there are probably all kinds of ways you can skip certain fights. In fact, I imagine if you do certain story routes, there are many, many fewer fights. But I don't know that for damn sure, obviously. And if I'm not mistaken, when you die in this game, you get to start from the fight over again. So in theory, we could on difficult fights, we could play for like the riskiest build possible, like make everyone super happy and stuff, and just play for as many crits as possible, and just die over and over again and keep doing that until it shakes out in our favor at one point. Being a turn-based RPG, some of that will be inevitable if we're not leveling up as much as we would normally be. Ah, sorry, I finished that fight. I was like completely silent through that. I forgot that the fights are basically the only thing I'm going to show, so I have to say something during them. It's a tutorial, it's fine. There's nothing super interesting going on during that one. It's once we get to I think the next mandatory fight, if I'm not mistaken, is the download window, so that's gonna be fun and good and definitely not scary. Not including fights in the real world, because you don't level up for them, so there is no such thing as a pacifist run there, really, because you're not getting anything especially useful for fighting for them, at least the ones that I did when I first played this game. There was obviously a lot of stuff I missed. God, I know it's been said enough, but it hasn't been said enough, because it can never be said enough. The music in this game is gorgeous. What happens if we try to leave here? Where are you going, Omori? Sorry. Oh, but it can! Oh, right, I have to do this. Bugger. That's not something you want to have to do over and over again when playing this game through multiple times. This music gives me a bit of Mario Galaxy vibes. Radiation poisoning! Ah, the scariest thing in this game! I imagine you have to answer the door for the whole good ending thing to play out. I imagine if you don't answer the door, then that leads to the whole, what is his name? Well, I'll learn you. Shebang! The boy's name is Shebang, thank you for asking. I imagine if you don't answer the door to all this stuff, then it leads to a different ending. We'll know for sure when we go get all the Steam achievements in this game, because I imagine that takes you through all the different endings. Wow, that's a possessed voicemail message. You try to leave the room and it goes, "Beep, don't you go anywhere. You got one new message. Hey, shebang." I wonder if it's like Undertale, where if you enter the name of other characters, weird stuff happens. Like if you call yourself Basil, does weird stuff happen? Thanks, Mom. There's a rumbly in my tumbly. Let's see how haunted my bathroom is today. You know, just the usual amount, actually. That's comforting. I have to save really diligently, because I think if I get myrtleized in a fight and I'm obviously not gonna manage it, it's gonna be very difficult without being able to reload a save that's close by. Go down the Yumaniki hand staircase. The super corpse ball from Lost in Shadow comes after you. A bunch of people gossip about you from the other side of the room in a hushed tone. All normal stuff. Something shoves shebang. How dare something? Oh, I never noticed there's a bit of the white space theme in the distance there. Shebang! Take a deep breath. What will shebang do? God, shebang's a perfect name. I'm almost sorry I'm using it on this one eclectic little run we're doing and not on a much larger RPG. Also, what would be in the spirit of the Pacifist Run is I don't actually know if it's possible to do the fight that normally ends when you hit Aubrey with the knife and she's like, "What the hell's wrong with you?" I wonder if you can do that with only having Kel damage her. Probably either it's just designs that she's way too strong for that, or it's hard-coded so that if you get her down to low health then she just knocks Kel out or something. But it'd be interesting to try, knowing what I know now about apparently steak knives being exponentially more dangerous than nailed bats. And therefore, we are the ones in the wrong. I'm still not over it, sorry. It's like the politest vomiting noise I've ever heard in my life. Oh, this is such a moody shot, too. The art in this is amazing. It reminds me a bit of Van Gogh. These legs were made for walking. Oh, we're not doing that yet. Whoops. Right, the map needs to appear, which we have to look at everything else for or something. That was normal. Right, so I gotta remember to also be getting the keys. So I can't remember if there are any keys that are locked behind a fight, like there's like someone standing in front of a key. If there is, then I'll count that as ones we have to do, because I'm doing a pacifist run of the good ending, which requires that you get the keys. Or I imagine it does anyway, having only played it through once. There's our A, which is necessary for the phrase "Welcome to Black Space." To be honest with you, because I didn't know what the phrase was. Obviously, at the beginning, I wasn't necessarily gathering them according to the phrase, so I wasn't taking note of which ones I was picking up that were right, or in the same way. Now that I know what the whole phrase is, so I obviously took note of which ones were right. But point is, I don't remember where all the necessary ones are, but I can at least avoid the not necessary ones. This game has like 80 Steam achievements, and we got like 10 when we played it through, so there's a chance we'll get a few just by accident while I'm doing this pacifist run type dealio. There were a lot of side objectives that I didn't undertake because I felt like they were asking me to do something kind of mean, and I was like worried about my morality the entire time I was playing this game. Like the bread one under the bread tombstone. I'm pretty sure there's some kind of big boss fight goes on there, but I was avoiding it like the plague because I was like, we're breaking and entering, and this is a game that deals about guilt and anxiety and stuff. I don't want to further his guilt. All right, Shrouded Old Bridge. That's the Jason Voorhees boardwalk between giant pinwheels. Well, that's an easy one. Underneath a wet pillow. I don't remember where that is. In a hall of framed faces. That's in Sweetheart's Castle, I'm pretty sure. Far below a big stage. That'll be the dungeon, I guess. Welcome. Spending time with a frog. I don't remember. Oh, amongst other O's. Don't remember that either. P we don't need. Oh no, space. Yes, we do. In a water closet. That's in the last resort. Within a live shell. I'm forgetting where all these are. G2 backspace. Large holy tank. God of a whale. Might have to look back at my own playthrough to see all the ones, but I imagine I'll be finding them again if I'm walking in the same places. And I may as well pick up any side quests I find while I see them, because I imagine that's good. I probably want to save my clams for way later, but let's see what these ones are here. Yeah, 30 heart and 25 juice, not amazing. We'll probably want to be waiting for... Ooh, anger is, I was saying, very good, though. And it's nice if it's an item, because then we don't have to use anyone's juice on it. But we're probably going to be wanting to save that for any... what the hell am I saying? The gears are turning, just give me a minute. Right, we're going to want to save money for any items that are heal by percentage, because those are typically better because you're going to be leveling up and then they'll be getting... Although to a degree, I guess we're going to have a a level cap that is not, you know, the actual level cap of 50. We're gonna, because we have a limited number of fights we can do, we're only gonna get to so much experience. Oh, bugger, it just occurred to me that if people are dead, they don't get the experience. So keeping everyone alive for the last hit is gonna be of paramount importance. We're gonna have to, like, play really defensive right at the end of fights. Oh, that'll be tricky. At the very least, I remember the point at which we got all the keys, which was right after Humphrey. So, presumably, once I get to that point, if I'm suddenly missing a bunch of keys, I could just go back and find them wherever they are. I don't think any of them were perma-missable, except maybe some of them that are in Humphrey. I'm blanking, to be honest with you. Because obviously when I was first playing, I didn't realize how important they were. There were all kinds of weird collectibles. I didn't know this one in particular was story pertinent. Where are we going, Mari? What's next? Right, we gotta run all the way around the vast forest. I think, do you literally just have to run around all the, like, from one end to the other? I think maybe you do. Before someone suggests going up into space. In theory, if we wanted to get money without doing battle, anytime you start an encounter in the junkyard, Kel has a random chance to pick up an item, which we could then sell for money. So in theory, we could still get an infinite supply of money in this, even without doing battle. So that's good that I remembered that. What's this say here? Wanted alive, Pluto, aka the 9th planet of the solar system. No reward, sorry. Also, just because I'm curious, does anything happen if you stay around something that scares you for long enough? Like, weird tendrils start coming from the side of the screen, but does it ever do anything? Like, does it kill you at some point? Oh, it's playing scary music. Oh, it's just the arachnophobia theme. Alright, looks like it just plays the spooky music. First time it started happening to me, I was, like, certain it would kill me at some point. I was like, is it just gonna, like, am I just gonna die? I think we were around one of the pools in, Space Place. What's it called? Otherworld. Kel, you gotta cool it, man. I take it back. That was entirely worth it. Dope. Look at the little sand bunnies in Hero's Castle. That's hilarious, actually, considering all that happens with Sweetheart in a castle. He won't be building sand castles after that. Do you suppose Hector doesn't fall if you de-equip him? I wonder. Right, now the part where we have to avoid fights as much as possible. I mean, we can still get into the encounter and just, you know, not fight. We just gotta duck around people. Alright, okay. I'm gonna lure you all the way over here. You think you know what you're about and what you can do to me and what I can do to you, but you're wrong. That's right. One step here, and then run all the way back. That's right. And now I duck under you. Okay, made it. Bracelet. What does that do again? Defense. May as well put that on money for the moment. Finding all these items is going to be extremely useful moving forward here. We're going to have to be very sparing with them, though. Not too sparing, because, of course, once we get to the junkyard, which happens pretty early on, like I was saying, we'll be Gucci, because we'll be able to get infinite items. I never asked for advice from this, but I'm sure we're going to get to all kinds of stuff like that in due time when we do our proper run. Ow, no, wait, I couldn't get away. No, let me get away. No, please don't. Please. Ow, ow. Let me go. If I'm not mistaken, the B key is across the way up here, and you have to go to Last Resort first. No, that's the R key, which we don't need. Then what were the red footsteps leading us? Is the B key actually on this bridge then? I mean, it must be. A shredded old bridge. What could that refer to except this? There we go. Alright, let's go meet Mari in the playground and see what we're up against here. Oh, I almost made that. Please don't kill me. I guess even if they kill me in a random encounter, it's not that bad anyway, because I regenerate with full health. So in theory, if I know I'm right near a boss fight, but I'm not on full health, I could just go and get into a random encounter, get killed, regenerate, and then run to regenerate without taking damage. Now, there are still red footsteps going Addis-away. Oh, right, because they're going to the Pinwheel Forest, which we are not yet at liberty to explore on account of the whole Fear Hide Steelio. And by the way, if I neglect the flowers, because I believe that's a necessary step, not doing that is a necessary step for getting like that little extra ending scene, I'm not as fussed about that. I'm more interested in that we take the good path route, not that we get the absolute truest ending, as it were, as we've already seen it. There are footsteps here, which is kind of weird. By the way, I don't know if I've mentioned it before, but I absolutely love that if you've got the bud certificate by the time you head to Otherworld, Cal plants it in the ground. It's just so fun that, like, it's a little side quest thing that actually has some little extra scene as you go along the story. The game's full of fun details like that. I also just noticed how hilarious it is that Dream World Aubrey doesn't really care for Dream World Kim. It's that jealousy I detect, Omri. You get a lot of items from doing stuff in the dig site, don't you? So that'll be a useful thing moving forward, I believe. There was also some good equipment there, too. I totally thought this only happened if you ran to them and not if you were one square away. I didn't think they could touch you like that. It's fine. Come on, I want this equipment. I'll be going now. 3 leaf cloth, that's lucky. No, let me go. You're mean. Stop crying upwards at me. Wait, no, this is weird. Go away. Luck is just for crits? I'm trying to remember. I give it to Aubrey as our highest damage output. Probably want her with the most crits at the moment, even though Kel, obviously, has naturally good luck, so giving it to him would make him be a mega crit machine. Let's not worry about that now. Who remembers where the ball is? I'm pretty sure it's in one of those little alcoves of wooded area, but not this far. Oh, it's that down there, isn't it? Oh, it's right there. What am I doing? It's so weird to be doing this like so much faster now, where I've hit the length of, I've hit an hour and 10 minutes, which is, you know, an hour is usually how long I can try to keep the episode recordings. Somewhere from 45 minutes to an hour. And we're already about where we were at episode 5 of the main playthrough. But I guess obviously it takes way longer when I'm actually reading the dialogue and stuff. Especially now that I know that I believe the red footprints unequivocally lead to ones that you need. They will be easier to find the second time. Especially, I also know somewhat what they are. I'm surprised they don't let me go to this one first, actually. I don't know why. I love how it's a 1 piano note as well there. That's so cool. This is really one of those games that's like wild on the second playthrough. What happens if I equip Hector during this? Surely I can't drop Hector. Only Kel could do something so stupid. Bugger. How did I do that? Sorry, Kel, I lost your rock. Alright, now we gotta get somewhere fast and safe. Somewhere safe and fast. Right, there are better items around here. Ooh, these reduce their defense. That's fun. I'm gonna say that we're probably gonna want to save up a lot for Life Jam on account of the fact that we're probably going to be having our friends die a whole bunch and need to resurrect them constantly, just inching forward in damage as we go. But I won't buy any just yet. By the way, there's probably gonna be a wardrobe change a few times in the middle of this episode, because I highly doubt I'll be doing this all in one day. Oh my god, I should not have gotten to that encounter. I'm gonna die. Don't touch me. I was just staring into the sun. I take it back. Please let me go. Please. Oh, thank God. There's a save point near here in this snowy place. If I can just get there. Oh no, it's blocked by an enemy. Well, that's a no-go. It's a snow-go. Ooh, 60 to all friends? From France. Wherever that is. I might actually use the recycle machine this time. I was hoarding everything because I was like, you never know when someone might want an empty bottle in this weird universe, and that would be just the first thing you'd be getting rid of, so. But this time, oh this time. Thanks for all your stuff. I'll be going. I mean, you just moved in here, surely you don't need all this extra cardboard. What do people who are in the process of moving need cardboard for? Nothing, that's what I say. And I can finally hear in-game the funky little recycle theme that I've only heard when parsing the soundtrack before. No shark plane, no! Shark plane, please. Shark plane, please! I don't want any shark plane. Have you considered that, shark plane? Please, shark plane. Oh, this will be interesting too, because when I first did the story event that happens right after this bit. No, shark plane, calm down! This is gonna be bad, isn't it? I didn't realize I was doing a story thing when I did, and it'd be interesting to try and avoid doing it this time and just see how that goes. Don't. Have you considered don't? Has that ever crossed your feeble mind, UFO? I'm trying to remember here. The Scarecrow gets you the joke book, right? Which lets you get all the jokes, which lets you tell them to the gloomy person in Cat's Cradle, there was an enemy. Which they give you a nice sword or something at the end of it for hero or something like that? Whatever it is, we probably want it. We probably want the most diverse set of equipment we can possibly have, so I think this quest is worth doing. Mango smoothies are good, right? Yeah, they are. Right, I can't do this until I can swap to my friends. We better heal and get to the junkyard. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba, indeed. Recycle machine somewhere around here, right? Could have sworn. Just the east of here. Yeah, there it is. Can! Let's recycle can! Yay! Do I have to sit through that every time? Oh my god. Well, perhaps I'll wait till I'm actually in need of money then. Because that will be agonizing. God helped him do that to me when I was in the hospital. Shit, I accidentally said no. Oh my god. Yes, we should help. Sorry. Felt my heart drop then. I know it doesn't do anything, but it pains me to accidentally say no in those situations. Wait! Shoot! Oh my god! I thought that was something different. I knew it was. I thought that was how you unlocked Pluto. I forgot what was going on. Wait, I take everything back. I'm so confused. I don't know what I just did. Forget it. I was not thinking whatsoever. Alright, into the junkyard we go. This is where it's gonna get real dicey. We're gonna be fighting boom boxes and planes and more boom boxes. And come to think of it, I never really found out story-wise if there was any particular reason you fight like a download window. I mean, it's a dream. It doesn't have to make sense, but in this game it often does. Don't touch me. I don't want any of what you're selling. Please, please, stop wiggling around and let me go. I'm glad the run rate is so high in this game. Backpack is extra defense. I'll give that bracelet to Hero then. Shoopa doopa 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 shoop bap 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 bow bow down down down. I won't do that the whole time, I promise. Do we ever find a use for that gold watch? I can't remember. I think maybe you're just supposed to sell it. I want that loot. I want that loot. Don't touch me. Okay. Oh, wait. I made a bad. Okay, I'm holding down. Run! Oh, okay. My friends can protect me. Wait, please tell me you can't fly upstairs. Okay, it's fine. God, this is so much scarier when I can't just actually fight them. Go away from me. No touch. No touch. Thank you for unlocking swap tag mode ability, or Aubrey. Yonk! Yonk. Actually, now that that's active, I want to go outside and get some other stuff. Namely, this wall with the face on it over here. And was there anything else interesting around here? I can't remember. Oh wait, did we have to be told to smash these in? I can't remember. Right, okay. Damn it. Oh yeah, we only get told that like way later, don't we? What was this again? I want to say it was another clover, like a 4-leaf clover, but I'm blanking. Blanket! Interesting choice of words. And what does that do? Defense and health or something? Defense plus 1 and heart plus 10. You can have that Hero, and I'll just give the bracelet to Kel. Probably defense is going to be something we're all going to want somewhat. Listen here, you dial-up modem. I don't have any sort of patience for you at the moment. You're going to get over here. Oh, okay, I see how this is going. You're going to be like, oh, right, that you'll just hit me if I... It's fine, because that'll be... It means you're paralyzed here. Well, I go get... this loot! Pocket sand! Ha-ha! Smoke bomb! We're running now! Flower puzzle! Right, I totally forget what you get for doing that quest, but we should go do that. This doesn't count as a fight, because we don't win this fight, do we? Oh god, do we? I hope not. I can't remember, does this fight end with you winning? Would it be in keeping with the Pacifist Run to do it when we know that this one survives? To be honest with you, I actually can't even tell if it... I can't remember if it, if this fight ends in you winning or what. Because I know it's a demo for, the Life Jam's capabilities, but I can't remember if you just have to use the Life Jam, otherwise the fight doesn't end or what. Life Jam guy explains the benefits of Life Jam. Do you just have to heal everyone with it? Is that how it works? I can't remember. Thank you! I can't remember if you get it. Okay, that doesn't count as a fight you get experience from, so that's fine. And heals us back to full. How kind. Did we get anything else from that? I can't remember. I'm alright, thanks. You will need to later. That sounds like a threat. Comet Hammer! It sounds very Aubrey-ish, doesn't it? Yep. Sorry, Mr. Plantegg. Oh, this is where the last ghost we were missing, isn't it? I'm gonna write down the ghosts we find this time for when we inevitably do all the Steam achievements. Probably if we're doing a 100% run, there's gonna be a lot of stuff I will have to look up, but the less we have to look up, the better. So I may as well take note of stuff where I see it. Now that I know what it's all for. I knew we'd seen one that at least one that I didn't end up finding by the end of last time. I think there's a Mari station not too far from here, so it's got to hold out a little longer. I have no. I reckon this download window might be our first death. I can't remember if it wasn't too bad the first time we did it, but it certainly does damage to you and stuff. It's no pushover meme fight or anything. I love how slow the dial-up is. That's hilarious. So we might get thoroughly whacked. What's the lemonade for again? I mean, it's juice, I imagine, but 75. Good. What's it good for is what I was asking. Oh, there's one here. Good. Thank you so much, Mari, my love. I am your boyfriend. And I appreciate our relationship. I would like to get up what is ever in that thing. It was dead batteries. I was hoping for a thingamabob or whatchamacallit. I actually forget what those do as well. That person gives you coffee or something? And go away! Okay. Wow, now, what does the bubble wrap do? It is not in toys, apparently. It was purple, of course that means it's equipment. What am I thinking? I am an idiot. Oh my god, it does 3. That's awesome. Dun, 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 dun. Probably we want to go with max defense for everyone? Or do you want to keep you with the luck for maximum damage? Oh yeah, you want to keep you with the luck, surely, because this hammer also gives you luck. So your luck right now is off the charts. Yeah, let's do that. Let's try and give Aubrey a high luck build for the moment, which means you might as well get this. Kaboom! What I don't know is if you die and regenerate into a fight, does it regenerate all the items you had at the start of the fight? I would imagine it does, because that's only fair. Otherwise, you could just lose items for no reason, basically. That was horrible, horrible, horrible way to engage in this fight, because I can't get away. Ow! Why, you slapped me in the heart? I don't like that at all. Wobbly, wobbly, wobbly. That's no good. Even once I run away from this in a minute, which, just give me a minute, I promise it'll happen. Oh man, it's lowering our speed too, which probably makes it harder for us to run. If I know RPG Maker rules, well, you can change it, but... Oh, there is actually a gap there. I thought there wasn't. Which is what I was going on about. Okay, can I lure you in here? And then do that! Aha! I'm so lucky that they have to hit your party leader for that to be a problem. There was an item up here as well, so... I can just make a blockade with my friends. Okay, I see how this... Oh! That was dumb. I forgot that that's how it worked. Let me go! Let me go! Let me go! Don't kill Hero! Please don't kill Hero! I mean, don't kill anyone. Killing people is bad and wrong. Bugger. There's no way through this one. Oh, there are 2 this time. Hecklesbury, Hecklesbury, Hecklesbury. Oh, golly. Wait, no. Wait, no. This can't. This would be such an embarrassing way for our first death to go. Please don't make it like this. No, please. Please, you killed your highest speed person first. This is not okay. I'm not okay with what you're doing. Please cease. Please. Relent. No. Hero. Aubrey, please. Aubrey, don't let them kill me. Oh, thank goodness. Everyone else resurrects with 1 health at least. So there's that. Okay, gotta get you out of there. Oh, almost worked. At least if I get away for this time. Please let me, don't kill Kel first. Please, we need our party speed to be really high. Please don't. Please, no. Why do they always kill Kel first? They're so mean. No, wait, hang on. I know there's good in you mixtapes that are the wrong mixtape. Please. Let me go. Oh, okay. Away. We must. Away. Should we go back and get some turkey? I think it's probably not a bad move. Even if it doesn't do much to actually really hamper us, it's really embarrassing dying against the odd mob like this. Ah yes, a perfectly roasted chicken. Thank you, Mari. Your pyrokinesis has come very much in handy. Being able to just roast chicken with your hands on the fly like that. It's why I fell in love with you. Right. There's ramen in a toilet over here, right? Yes, we want that probably. We don't want to get murdered by a shark plane. Being murdered to death by a shark plane is not on the agenda, but there's equipment up there which we almost definitely do want. There's no way I'll get caught by this dial-up, except if I accidentally get stuck on a car, which I did. Wow, it sometimes just leaps ahead like that. That's terrifying. Popcorn! This is where the equipment was? Not quite. Hoop. Hodag. What are Hodags good for? 100 heart. Splendorino. Is that a sparkly? Yes, it is. I would put a banana smoothie in a pile of garbage. Binoculars, you say? Bumps up accuracy, right? Right. 2 noculars. Noculars times 2. So do I want more defense for you or the one extra health. Now, this could be nice if you, later on, and we might want to do it when Aubrey gets the bus that, like, lowers your accuracy a whole bunch. You could put the binoculars ×2 on, and then she would never miss, even still. Which would be really good. That would be the ideal situation. We're very lacking in skills at the moment. Hopefully we get some good experience from this next fight and get up to as far as level 5 and we get some of our really good skills. Like, I don't even remember when hackaway, counter, or beatdown happened, but hackaway, counter, beatdown, tickle, and mesmerize. Oh, you can start with cook. Oh, good. Okay. Mesmerize and snack time for you would be also nice things for us to have. Mostly mesmerize. Mesmerize and counter I feel like are going to be very key in this run for drawing the focus away from Omori. But, who knows? We will know when we get farther. There's a key hanging around up here, isn't there? Yes, there is. And what key is that? There's no red footsteps leading to it, so I imagine it's not one we would want. D. There's no D in Welcome to Black Space. So we'll just ignore that. How do we get down there? We gotta go down there. I gotcha. I'm sorry for humming all of the music, but it's really good, and I have not stopped thinking about it since we first played it. We have got so much food from the garbage now. Donut! 60% of hard, circular bread with a hole in it. We're being reductionist, but you know what? I'll accept it because it's funny. Meteor ball! That'll be for Cal. Gives him a bunch of extra luck, too. A literal meteor! What are the chances? In space? I mean, not 0, obviously. Wow! I think this is forward, right? This is where the rest of the game is. I think so. Life jam. Splendid. How much of that we got? 5 or so? I don't know why I think that. 3. I've got a doohickey! Is that... I'm missing one still, right? The doohickey thingamabob, and then I'm missing a whatchamacallit. The most dear and necessary whatchamacallit. Ah, this is the part where it splits right back to the beginning. And here's Rosa. Right, we gotta call in Ems to eat all this cheese. Ems is the name of one of the artists or something, so I imagine this is some hilarious in-joke that goes completely over my head. But it tracks because, it's a dream. That was incredibly satisfying. Goodbye, Ems. Thank you for your service. I like how only Aubrey and Cal are just like turned away. They're like, I can't bear to face this. What's the rain cloud do? Make everyone sad or something? Yeah. Angsty water droplets. TV remote. What's that about? Defense 2 Heart 5. Just a slightly better version of the backpack. Let's do that. Think I'll give you the binoculars, my pal? Not that I suppose you're going to be doing a lot of missing anyway, but it'd be nice to have. Did you see? I didn't notice that before that. Mari jumped him and like, whoa, what the hell? When that block fell. That's amazing. Oh, there's our whatchamacallit. Ooh, baking pan. Oh, that's how you get snack time. Right. Awesome. Well, good to have that now. Right, of course, there are some skills you get just from picking up equipment. All right, we're going into what's probably going to be their first actual fight here, and it's probably going to be tricky. I'm a little nervous. This might be our first death here. Just want to make sure we've got all our equipment as we're going to want it. And I guess the best way to know will just be to when we get there. We'll see what needs changing. I'll just leave it as it is for now. Not overthink it. Let's do this. 4 of 4. Did I notice that before? I can't remember. Alright, okay. Let's see what we're doing here. Ignores defense when Omori is sad. Worth sadding myself first to do it then? Or does it make more sense to do... Because I can afford, with my current juice level, 2 stabs. 2 stabs probably better than 1 ignore defense stab, right? Guess we're about to find out. As for you, headbutt. I think it's worth doing. I don't mess with the emotions for the moment. Except, yes, I will to make Aubrey angry. Because Cal will go first, and that'll bump her headbutt damage a whole bunch. You doing snack time? I don't actually know if that's a good idea. I'll just have you attack first. I don't remember how offensive this monster is. Oh my god, that looked like it did a very, very small amount of damage. Come on, Aubrey. Yeah, move! Wow, that damage showed up way before you even actually did anything. I won't call anyone just yet. It's at 99%. Yes, it continues to be that. Does this one can't attack you though, right? Like it does actually attack at some point. Okay, go for another headbutt. I'm gonna have Kel annoy Omori, who's also probably doing lots of damage. Don't think this is necessary just yet. We'll see. But I'm pretty sure it does start attacking you at some point. So, wow, we're doing like no damage. I guess we're gonna see. Attack.omo. I'll heal Aubrey because she's looking a little not amazing at the moment. I mean, you look amazing. You're looking also very like concussed, is what I mean to say. There we go. That's the good stuff. Oh right, it also lets her attack again. I forgot all about that. You know what? It's starting to look like this thing actually doesn't attack us ever. Can he annoy himself? I just have to see that, because that sounds hilarious. Hey, hey, hey! Oh, god damn it! That pissed me off so bad! Is that what I sound like? Crashes and burns! Oh, that's gonna hurt us, isn't it? In a pretty considerable way. Everyone goes down but Omori, probably. Oh, Aubrey is the only one who went down. Very interesting. Well, we can't have that. But does it always take that long to do it? Like, I imagine since there's the vignettes coming around, that means I'm a one-hit kill now. Like, I don't get my buffer anymore, but I'm gonna figure that out. We can't have Aubrey dead at the end of the battle because then she won't get experience and she desperately needs it. Sure, why don't you attack again? What I don't know is if that thing has to charge up again for a few turns before it gets to do that move again, or if it can now just do that forever. Okay, probably what that was all about was it has to charge that for like 3 turns and then it goes ballistic or something. Right, your emotion goes back to normal when you die. That's not the best. I'm trying to do this avoiding using items if I can, although I guess now that I remembered that whole thing about the junkyard, we don't need to worry about not using items too much. Like I said, I never actually figured out if enraged, like having the higher state of emotion enhanced its effects or just made it harder to get rid of it. This might be a time worth snack timing, just in case it does that again and we want people to survive, which we do. Oh, that takes his entire mana bar. Oh, I didn't count that out very well. That was pretty useless because this isn't enough to save any of us. I should have had him attack again. Still 99%. I think we'll get this before this is over. I really definitely should have been. This is the best way to do this would be to use items, but we're about to find out anyway. Maybe Aubrey will finish it off here, or Hero. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Got it done. Didn't even need to use any items. Perfect. 404 XP. Nice. That's got to be a level at least 1 for all of us. Nice. Rebound! I don't remember what that does. No deaths yet! Oh, did I just say I didn't use any items? I used the life gem, obviously. Right, well. Made it through the first real fight. Space Boyfriend's probably gonna be a bit tricky. What the hey? That's, pretty thrilled with our performance there, and we're almost in the next level anyway, so Space Boyfriend may even carry us over like a few levels. Alright, ideally we'd have way more life gem. I feel like that's gonna be we're gonna be using this a lot. Moving forward here, and we can get a whole bunch of money by turning in some of this garbage, like the computer parts and batteries and stuff. Oh, not as much as I was hoping for. What I don't know is if Life Jam guy still sells Life Jam for 250 clams a pop in this place forever and ever. I can't remember. Because the post office store sells it for 300, right? So this is a better deal. If he's still around. Seems so for the moment, anyway. Gonna have to remember to come back here. Right, so this next fight happens basically like the second we get back to Space Boyfriends. We're gonna want to save in Otherworld campsite before that. And if I can get this fight done, I think I'll call that for today's recording session. Not for the episode, obviously, because the episode ideally would be the whole game. Alright, this is where Pluto happens. I love how the potted plant wasn't remotely necessary, because you couldn't even see it from from where they were hiding. It's also hilarious that he's all like, I want the freedom to roam the sky and the stars, and then just goes and lives in the ocean. What does Flexa do again? Kel deals more damage next turn and increases hit rate for his next attack. Fun, okay. Provided we don't get him tickle anytime soon, I suppose it would be useful to have him also doing a bunch of damage, so we're gonna want that. Might do some recycling stuff off camera. Well, a lot of this playthrough is off camera, because I'm only showing you the highlights, really. But without recording it, I mean. Just for the sake of my poor hard drive. Here are your thingamacallits, doohickeys, and whatchamabobbers. You should always ask random people for favors. She gives you dynamite, that's right. And that does damage to all foes or something? Yeah, there you go. I don't know why I thought there was something you could get coffee from here. Must be thinking of something else. Like, I thought they gave you, like, a coffee bean item that's, like, raises your speed for a turn or whatever. Alright, anything else I need to do on this lovely, lovely world before I go die to Space Boyfriend? I wonder. Anything else needs equipping or messing with? I'm not sure. I suppose if there are, items for... Thank you. If there are tons of items that we're not going to ever use, selling them in favor of Life Jam may not be a terrible idea. What does the ramen give you? 80% of heart. Ah, good. I see why it's expensive now. Like I was saying, though, Life Jam is probably going to be more necessary. I'm gonna keep with the items we have for the moment. Oh my god, you actually do get discounts when you're playing as hero. That's hilarious and amazing. Wait, does stuff happen if you talk to them as anyone else? It's the same for everyone else. That's amazing. Even still, with that discount, it's still more worth it to buy a gem from the life chain guy, it seems. Alright, time to die. Let's go do this. My thinking is, he gets himself real angry later on in the fight, so it might behoove us to wait till he's maximum angry, and then dump out all our hardest hitting moves. All our stabs and our headbutts and such. What I don't know is... So angry beats sad, I'm pretty sure. But I don't know if the ignoring defense property of stab when sad is better, will override the less damage we're doing from being at a type disadvantage. I don't know. Alright, let's see about this. This is probably going to suck in a big way. So I'm thinking we go with normal attacks for now. We're going to hit max energy probably pretty soon, but I don't want to annoy anyone too early because that'll make us prone to one hits. And as you can see, that's no good. We don't like that. So I'm thinking this might be a good time to start using items, and maybe what we do is, since I know he has a multi-hit attack, but for the most part he's just doing what he's doing now. So I'm thinking, as healer boy, Hero, actually I don't know if Hero or Kel has the lower attack right now, but I think I'll have Hero keep being our healer. God, that's not very much damage. And just throw out food on to anyone who's needing it as we go. We do have tons of different kinds of food. I probably should have bought a bunch of smaller, weaker items, because we don't need that much to heal us. Well, we'll start with this anyway. I mean, and if it turns out that, oh, that is a multi-hit. Hey, whoa, wait, well, I object to this. I didn't know that was going down. We're going to want to save our energy for the Super Blast, though, because that's going to be way more powerful than anything we're doing. Well, I didn't realize he could do that already. I thought that only happened way later. Well, oops. Surely he won't do that twice in a row, though. Probably. All right, but we have items that heal everybody. Right, so Hero can use that. Okay, good then. He probably won't use it in time for Kel to survive, and Space Boyfriend's probably faster than Kel. Alright, this is a bit dumb. But I'm gonna have Kel granola bar him. No, s'mores are just as good. Himself, and then I'll have Hero popcorn everyone. Assuming that Kel will go first, eat that, get to full. Space Boyfriend will hit someone and it'll be bad, and then everyone gets healed for popcorn. Oh, we didn't do anything. Good. He pulled an Earthbound and he was all like, I'm gonna do nothing and it'll be funny this turn. We don't want to use that yet. We want to save for the release energy, which does 300 damage, we think. Which should be very, very good for us to do. And then once it gets into the bit where he gets angry, then I'm like, let's charge up into our full anger and go ridiculous. But, oh man, this doesn't look like it'll be good. It might be the sort of thing where we just have to equip a whole bunch of sad so that we don't die. Oh, but then angry is good against sad. I don't really know what we'll do. We might not make it through this one. We might be done with this run already. At our limit. Ain't gonna stop me from trying. Ow! Alright, we got max energy though, so I can release it. It's like the only time I've ever seen Omori smile. Without like a manic look in his eye. Wing! Rage cannot be contained. Now he's angry. Alright, but in terms of actual total damage off the health bar, how much was that? Because we just need to suffer a few more group attacks like that to get our energy back to full. Is there an item that regenerates your energy to full? Well, let's not worry about that now. Really what we need here is we need a whole bunch of heals everyone kind of items, and then we need to spam them until our energy hits max. Release energy to do the 300 damage. Right, okay. 60 heart doll friends. We don't have too many more that are like heal everybody now. So I might just have to have everyone manually heal themselves. Kel is obviously the priority here. Well, I'm gonna have you two doing a normal attack now. I'm gonna have Kel just granola bar himself, and then Hero fries everyone. / it makes more sense to do snack time, doesn't it? Yes. Ow! Did you kick me? What the hell for? That seems patently uncalled for. Nice crit. Yeah, punk! Okay, good. OMORI and Aubrey are doing a little bit of good damage here, especially with the anger going on now. Now I'm worried about Hero. One more kick would probably do him in. I know it was about 26 damage, so he'll probably survive here. It's so, like, as in, without another heal yet. And we can hold out just a little bit longer. Doesn't charge our energy very fast when he only hits one of us, though. Or does it make more sense for us to all just guard until we have enough energy? Because that way we're taking hits, but we're not gonna, like, die. I don't actually know. It has only just occurred to me that the binoculars bumping your accuracy means that you could go way happy and have a high crit chance, but never miss. That probably occurred to me last playthrough as well. Nevertheless, the only one I have it on is Kel at the moment, and I don't think his damage output is high enough to warrant taking a turn doing that when we could be spending turns just dealing damage with Aubrey. Hero, if you could eat something, my guy. Ow! Please don't do that again. Right, because there's the Wailing Loudly, but there's also this, like, charge-up laser where he hits everyone, right? And that almost killed us when we were the first time we played this game. So I have to imagine it would be very, very bad for us now. Carry on with normal attacks. I'm not going to do anything to Omori right now because... No, I am. But I'm going to do it with Hero because he goes later. Because if he hits Hero again... Omori again, he's just going to not succumb, so he'll survive. Always making Omori feel sad. Well, that's interesting. Question is, this is now the time to find out the answer to that question that I had before about, is it worth doing the sad for the ignores defense when he's sad thing now? Or is that bad because he's angry and that'll make it do less damage? Well, you know what? There's no harm in dying here. We're probably going to die at some point in this run anyway, so I may as well experiment. Figure this out. See if that's any worthwhile damage, or if I should make Omori enraged when his Space Boyfriend is also enraged, that we're doing maximum damage to him. And just likewise, I won't have Aubrey headbutt just yet. I want to wait till he gets enraged, because I'm pretty sure that does actually enhance the effects of everything. Is it worth making her angry at the moment, though? Just so we don't have to rush to do it later when we're all dying? I'm gonna hold off. And as for you, oh, now would be not a bad time for you to hork down some juice. And get your juice back up. I don't like that. Oh boy. I could do a follow-up now, so I could heal Omori of that. What, did I already have said someone to heal him? I can't remember. But no, he won't succumb yet because there's no vignette, so we should be good. He's got to be going to enrage now, right? Okay. And it was good damage. I don't know. I'm gonna hold off on using any more follow-ups though. I could go for some apple juice right now. Would it behoove us to heal up Omori so that he does not get emotion typed? I wonder. Definitely should have prepared more for this one. Oh, bugger! Making him sad makes him take damage and have a hard time with stab. Right, well, that's no good. Tell you what, in the interest of healing Omori's juice, I'm gonna have him banana smoothie, because he's sad, so he's not gonna do much damage here. At which point, I'm gonna have you headbutt, and you annoy her. And since we're all gonna be getting juice back anyway, I may as well have everyone just use some skills. Oh! Sorry, Aubrey. That's really bad. But at least Hero will heal you so that you're not gonna die. Wait, did he just do that to Aubrey when she was dead? Oh no, it swapped to do it to Omori. That's probably actually the best outcome. Because now, I can have you go for a stab here. I'm gonna... Whatever I do, I gotta make sure Aubrey gets back up by the end. But I'm gonna banana smoothie so that Hero can do more... No, that's what I'll do, is I'll banana smoothie with you and then Hero can life jam her. We might just have to make her real sad before the end of this, that she doesn't die, like, super hard. We don't have enough life jam to resurrect everyone, though, so I'm probably gonna just have to... I'm probably gonna finish this fight without someone getting a level up, which is unacceptable, basically. I'm gonna have you guard. I'm gonna have you, what's something that heals everyone? You use the fries, because you're faster than Hero. And Hero, my pal. Hero, my buddy. Toy, what can we do here? Ooh, rubber band, lowering their defense. Yes, that's probably something we want to do. So, hopefully it doesn't kill Aubrey. Ah, I got Hero! Shoot! At least, everyone else got to full health. I'll shank you! Oh, she don't think I won't. That was actually doing less damage than when he was sad. So the being sad for that does help, but it's just that it drains your mana like balls. We've only got 1 life gem left, don't we? 2. Okay, so we might still be able to manage this without anyone, without everyone getting the maximum XP. We're not exactly close, but we're close to using the energy release. You know what I'm gonna do? This is probably dumb. No, it is dumb. I shouldn't do it. Can I still do sad poem? That's only 5. I'm gonna use that on Aubrey, so I can stop guarding as much with her. No, that's a bad idea, because angry beats sad. Just do... I'm not gonna try and waste time trying to make you angry. I'm just gonna have you do the headbutt. And you... I don't want to use the life gem just because Kira's just gonna go down again. Someone is. We need to just get damage down until where he's almost done. Heal up, and then use the energy release. I'm just gonna have Kel bump Omori's juice. God damn it, man. Right. You're a bully. I could release energy now, but I think that would maybe end the fight. No, it probably wouldn't have. Okay, it's time to life jam both of our friends, then release energy quickly as anything. And if I bugger this, then someone's... What happened to Omori did not succumb? Does that just not happen anymore? You only get 1? But how was I supposed to know that? Alright, we actually got pretty close there. So question is, are all our items back? Okay, marvelous. I'm gonna give it a few more tries. Since Aubrey's just dying in 1 hit anyway, I may as well just annoy her so that her headbutt is doing as much as possible, and then just resurrect her at the end. That makes sense, doesn't it? Let's try. I mean, we can try it over and over until we get it right. Go for that headbutt. I'm gonna annoy her again to enrage her, and I'll have you... we want to save your mana for snack time, so just use an item on Kel. Oh, he's dead. Never mind. I didn't know that was coming. Thank you for that. So do you only get 1 Omori did not succumb, or is it just because that did enough damage to one-shot me anyway? I'm not actually sure what the difference is there. What would be nice if it said somewhere? It probably does. Worth healing Kel just yet? Probably not. Ow. Oh yeah, I probably can't do release energy if anyone's down also, so that's something. We're about to find out if Aubrey can knock herself out by headbutting someone. No, we're not. Because apparently, that would knock her out, so she's not allowed to do it. You two both attack. I'm gonna go off on a limb here and hope that neither Omori nor Aubrey will die this turn and they'll go after Hero, which is unlikely, and I'll have Hero resurrect Cal. Oh, actually, that could have gone worse, that. It's a shame that doesn't give us any energy. And now we really, really need to desperately heal someone up. Heal someone up? What am I talking about? Heal everyone up. I'm gonna see about annoying Aubrey again to multiply the effect of that. And popcorn time? Where's our popcorn? Give me that damn popcorn. Please don't kill Aubrey. I hate you, it's so mean! I was gonna annoy Omori. God damn it. Right, and you may as well use the rubber band as often as possible to just keep lowering his defense. Anytime anyone is doing something not, like, absolutely crucial, we should have them be doing rubber bands. Oh, that didn't do a damn thing. Whoa, that does a lot of damage. Holy crap. Apparently the toys are going to be freaking useful. I'm going to have Omori heal everyone this turn with the Fraise. No, that's dumb. We're going to want that later. Maybe just heal himself. Because what we don't want is someone else to try and heal him and then he... Oh, right, well, he can't die. But it's best to have people heal themselves, because if someone else tries to heal them and then they die, then they just heal someone random, which is entirely useless to us. Go for another headbutt, I guess. Now we know that the rubber bands are friggin' useful, though, so I hope we can buy those. Were they purchasable from the store? Because if so, we're gonna want to, like, stock up on those, because they seem to do damage irrespective of our own stats. Or I'm guessing as much, considering it was a nice clean number like 50. Oh, thank goodness. Wasted his turn. S'more yourself. She's angry and is gonna headbutt now, which is gonna be good damage. Oh, and a crit. That was awesome. Now he goes Anki. And rubber band time. What-honk? Yeah, just 50 consistently. That's good. Okay. Oh, right, because we also lowered the defense. Okay, right. So what we're learning is rubber bands are broken. Okay, I'm having you do this. I'm going to have Aubrey heal herself. He's probably just going to kill her because he knows how much that would upset me. But, and you know what? You two both, why don't you use rubber bands now? Oh, we only have one. That's why. Wait, do we only have one because... Oh, no, we can both use one. Oh, kicked me. Okay, that's actually perfect because I'm about to heal myself? No, no. Aubrey's about to heal herself. Right, okay. How much can his defense go? All right, we want to release energy now. Right, because he's angry and all. Well, him being angry doesn't factor in because it just does a set amount of damage, but we want to do it because we have an opportunity anyway. We basically always want to do it where we have a chance that we can start charging it up again as fast as possible. 300, very good. Now he's enraged, and we're going to lower his defense yet again, So we should probably be able to take him down a fair bit more easily now. I'm really liking this, by the way. The motion fu is very much more a thing now, which is excellent. Oh dear, my bar looks very not good. Is that just because it's at 0? It looks weird. Right, I'm gonna have Cal try to heal me because I'm slower than him. And I'll go for the stab here. Aubrey, go for healing everyone's mana, because you could use some. How much health has got left? Oh boy, okay. What we might want to do here is just play the defensive, have everyone just constantly be healing to the point that we survive long enough to get another release energy out. I'm not sure. Why don't you annoy Aubrey again, and you... We could use the dynamite, but I reckon that's going to be useful later on. Because, yes, it does heavy damage, so to speak. It said he can no longer become angry or sad, but it didn't say we couldn't unangry him. But I think we want to keep him angry, so let's do that. Tell you what, Kel, rather than do that, why don't you use an air horn and get everyone super miffed? Omori's probably going to die here. And then you, Hero, can use a heal everyone kind of food. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. So we healed everyone's mana and everyone's health now a little bit. Things are still bleak because it'll be hard to get our man up. I'm going to go for Broke here. This is probably a bad move, but I'm going to use the air horn to bump all our damage this last little bit and see if we can just rush into the end of this with some good crits and all. His defense is at the lowest it can be. We're headbutting and all this kind of stuff. Oh, why are you sad? Oh, did he use the sad move on her? I see. Now he's furious. Okay, we didn't actually make it this far before, did we? Yeah. At least it swapped Aubrey to angry, so she's not doing no damage anymore. Just one below where I need to be for this. Might still make it anyway. I'm gonna see about bringing Kel up here. This is our last life jam, though, so if anyone else goes down, it's over. I did very little damage overall. So if maybe we can just bring it in here. Should I... I'm gonna... Oh. I don't know what to do. I probably should have attacked again there, right? That might have been our only chance. I panicked. Shoot, that probably was our only chance. Now, I could probably do this again and do it better. I am feeling impatient, so part of me really wants to use the dynamite with Kel and see if we can just finish him off. You know what? That's a terrible idea. What would be smarter would be to have him heal everyone. Is there any item we have left that does that? No! Well, it sort of does't matter because he's gonna... Oh, well, it does matter. No, it doesn't, because he's got such a high attack power that if he hits Aubrey right now, she's going down even if she's at full health. So healing her is a no-go. Healing Omori maybe is a good idea, because he might not die even hit from a furious attack. Because if it hits anyone other than Omori and they die, that's also a game over for me, because I'm not doing this without getting them a level up. I'm glad I get to interface with the motion fu much more. This seems like... It feels like I'm playing the game more rightly now. It'd be really cool if all the boss fights were designs that you could feasibly beat them without any grinding whatsoever. Like, no extraneous enemies. And it's starting to feel like maybe it can, because you do have a lot of options here. It just comes down to whether I think I can take down that last bit of health in this last turn here. And I think with Kel's help, maybe. So I'm gonna hope he does something stupid like stares wistfully into the distance or one of them, and I'm gonna just dump all attack. Oh no. There goes Aubrey. Ah, if I'd healed her. No, well, it didn't. It wasn't a chance. Yeah, and he does that a whole bunch in this last turn as well. Feeling lucky, Omori? Yeah. We got pretty close that time, though. I was timing things poorly. You should have thought twice before challenging me. I don't think that's what's happened. I seem to distinctly remember you being the one to challenge us. Well, I mean, you were all like, I'm gonna go beat someone to death, and we were like, please don't. And that was what constituted the challenge. Right, okay, we got this. But it would be way easier if we had a whole bunch of extra life gems, so I'm definitely gonna want to stock up on that somehow for future fights. Not to mention rubber bands, holy crap. If I were better at doing quick maths, I would probably be able to know whether saving up for the release blast was worth it, but so far it seems like it probably is, because it's way, way more damage than what we're all doing currently. That was another thing. I felt like that move was pretty paltry in the first one we did. So it feels like this, doing it without doing a pacifist run, it feels like it's how you're supposed to play it, in a way. The combat feels right now, in a lot of ways, that it sort of didn't earlier. But at the same time, I understand that it's a very narrative experience. You want it to be somewhat easy to get through. What the hell, man? You're such a jerk. Does he always go after Aubrey? Or, like is there a thing that's programmed that they prefer Aubrey and Kel as much as possible because Omori and Hero have high defense? Because I know there's a target rate, like, variable in RPG Maker. It might be that once he gets into the angry mode, using the attack, the other follow-ups other than release energy will be worthwhile because they'll be doing way more damage. I hadn't considered that. Especially Aubrey's. Aubrey and Omori's. Or does Kel's follow-up with Aubrey make her do a lot of damage or something? I should look at them again. That was close. Eat some s'mores, Aubrey. You'll be feeling right as rain in a minute. Okay, so the things we're learning. We desperately need more rubber bands, more life gem, and more multi-heals. More items that heal everybody. Okay, Miss Whistly in distance, I'm gonna have you get her super angry, you do a crit there. He goes angry now. She's gonna do a headbutt with enraged while he's angry. That's gonna be a lot of damage out, like 80 or something. 73. Good. Hero is healing Kel, and Kel was annoying Aubrey, right? Okay. And we're gonna have enough to do our energy blast in a minute here. I think maybe Omori only gets one did not succumb per fight. That's probably it. I'd like to have him chocolate himself, but I don't want to waste his good anger at the moment. Okay, you need to headbutt, you need to headbutt. No. You need to stab, because I'm going to use something that'll heal Aubrey's mana in a minute, and I may as well use one that heals everyone's mana if I'm doing that. So, Omori might as well also do a good hit. You are feeling good, so you should use the heal everyone's mana thing. This should be enough. As for Hero, probably is worthwhile healing your boy at this moment. He's alright at the moment, but... Oh, he kicked Hero. Okay, that's perfect. Even though it was bad damage on him because he's type disadvantaged. That basically is the thing that upsets our plans the least. Because now Omori still gets to do his heavy attack. Aubrey still gets to do her heavy attack. We're at max energy now. And Hero gets to heal Omori. So now Aubrey and Hero are the only ones who are lower in health. I'm having you use your stab again. I'm having you go for your headbutt again. Do we have any multi-heals left? Okay, I'm gonna have Hero do that and Kel do another of these. I had Omori do the stab just now. That was probably a bad move. I should have him do the release energy, shouldn't I? Right. So let's do that, and then banana smoothie, and then fries or popcorn or whichever. Right. Probably start with the fries because things might get really bad. Hit Omori, and Omori didn't go to not succumb, so I assume he still has one of those left. And now Hero is going to popcorn everyone. And we're going to release energy, which is going to maybe bring you even as far as Furious. We're going to see here. This might be it. This might be good what we're doing here. This could very well be good. Yonk. No, that's just enraged. So we're not actually quite at the last part yet. And then there's our headbutt, which might bring you even a bit farther. Hero heals everyone to max with fries. Okay, so we're actually in good standing here. The only thing we're missing is a bit of mana for Aubrey, but she's a one-shot now, I'm pretty sure. You have to do your stab. Would it behoove Aubrey to now suddenly become super sad? or block? Or should I just hope that he doesn't... Because the multi-hit doesn't kill her, so she's only dying if he targets her. And we still have some life gems, so I'm going to go for on the hope that she's going to absolutely decimate him with this headbutt. And Omori will probably survive, so I think it's worth annoying him to get his damage up even higher. Or is it worth doing you some damage now just because we're so close, Cal? What other items can we've got here? Can reduce the speed, that won't help much. Make someone happy, make everyone happy. I don't feel safe waiting for everyone to be happy and waiting for one of them to be a crit. I think we need consistent high damage. Okay, just gotta hope he doesn't target down Aubrey again. I'm making Omori angry. Enraged even. And as for Hero, what should you do? Maybe this would be not a bad time to snack time preemptively, because someone's gonna get hurt this turn, almost definitely. Kicked Aubrey, she didn't even die though, that's amazing. Okay, good. And the snack time will heal her up somewhat, so as long as he doesn't target her again this next turn, this will be very, 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 very good. Probably. Because her headbutt's gonna do a hell of a lot of damage. Tell me she didn't stop doing the headbutt because she went to low health. Oh, that's mean. That's just cruel. I wish it would run that check when it got back to her turn, because that just wasted her turn. Alright, well, let's hope he doesn't do that again. But we know he can. I think it's RNG if he does that again. But there's no way I'm going to get anyone to heal Aubrey in time anyway. But I'll try. As for Hero, I don't know what to do with you, man. Just go for normal attack. Please don't kill Aubrey. Oh, he hit Hero. Okay. I just should have had Hero do something smarter, like heal everyone, so that it would have healed him of that, but... Okay, Hero's probably gonna die because there's no way I'll get anyone to heal him in time. But we might get close enough to here that we can just rush to the end before it's even really a big deal. Aubrey, don't get one-shotted now, my friend. Hero, if you could nosh some ramen that Kel's gonna give you. And throw some popcorn out just in case that helps anyone. Oh, perfect, he hit me. Okay, this might be it. I had you two heal each other. Attack again. I'm gonna go for the attack again because we're never gonna charge the other thing in time. I probably should have had Aubrey do her... Oh no, because she was doing headbutts. That's fine. Is that it? Yes! Woo! Got through that. Pacifist Run is still en route. Not a single person died. 1500 XP. What level are we at now? 7! Everyone's at level 7, and you got counter finally. Oh, amazing. That was an outstanding result. Couldn't be more pleased. I gotta get to a save point and fast. God, man, since we won't be able to fight the watermelon plant thing that's blocking the snow place, we won't be able to get any snow cones from there. That's a shame. But we're gonna be more wanting the life gem and the multiple people healing stuff anyway, so. Probably not too bad. Yes, not to worry, Captain Spaceboy gave us some hassle, but we got through it in the end, did we not? The fights are probably gonna get more difficult as they go along, though. I doubt it'll stay that easy. That only took us like 3 or 4 tries. What is that? Oh, wet pillow. Right, okay, there's your E. Everyone's Fallout moves improved. Delightful. We're gonna be needing them. That's what wet pillow is, right? And we desperately need that E, so there we go. Oh. I was wondering why I couldn't remember what a wet pillow meant. Will anything funny happen in this crack? There's a hole here. Reach into the hole? Yeah, why not? Never seen this before. Felt a cold breeze. Oh, and the hole disappeared. Well, glad I took my hand out before that happened. Wait, why are there all these other footprints here all of a sudden? Where are they trying to lead us? Or is that just leading us into the... Oh no, right, that's a thing that happens at this point. I completely forgot. That is the thing that brings you to the next real day, I think. Look, Marty, I got a snow cone. That's so cute. Oh man, yes, I could use some lovely space tube food. Oh, it's gonna almost definitely only get harder from here on out, but now we know some interesting things about the attack items, that they do consistent damage, and therefore are very good if you're like us and don't have very much attack power. Just gotta think about it. How many more fights are left? Another fight. There's a little tussle with some Sprout Bulls, King Crawler, Sweetheart, Slime Girls, Humphrey. More or less is all that's left, right? So 5 more fights, eh? But that's all I can do for now, so I'm gonna pick this up another day, and that's where I'll end this recording for the moment. Why am I playing this on? Give me a hero. Right, I'm back. Okay, I didn't actually grind any money since last time we played, unfortunately. But there's some story stuff that has to go down now, so I'll shut up for most of that. I'll try anyway. You know what occurs to me that I might have said this already, but in my main playthrough of this game, I kept saying that the achievements didn't show up. It's probably just because I had the screen zoomed in, which I embarrassingly now realize, because this right here is what the game normally looks like on my window, but I've just had it zoomed into here for the whole playthrough, and I do that at the start of every edit, so I probably was just forgetting that the Steam achievement popped up in the spot that you wouldn't be able to see, the black space, if you will. And speaking of, here's Bagel. Actually, what happens if we ignore him and go this way? Probably bad story stuff, doesn't it? I'm just kind of curious. This is also a bit of an experimental run, just because it's my first non-main run of what I'm sure will be many when we inevitably go back and do the Steam achievements someday. So I'm just trying to visualize it in my head here. The number of fights we have left to do, it's like, the next one is, I suppose, the Sprout Mills with the tickets, and then it's the King, the one that's made of corpses, and then it's all the Heralds, and then Sweetheart, and then Jossum, Pluto, Slime Girls? I think those are all the fights. Oh, and Humphrey, which is going to be a hard one. This is new. Wait, was this I don't think this was a quest I did the first time. Oh yeah, no, we did do this, didn't we? And this is does increase our juice. Right, okay. Okay, but what am I doing exactly? Gotcha. Lucky I ran into that by accident. 50 juice, no less. We definitely needed that. Right. Let's get back there. Do the main story thing. It's been a few weeks since I last played. What was my plan for getting more money? I don't remember. Oh, right. Cal can dig around in the trash in the junkyard, so... In theory, that's infinity items, and therefore infinity money, with which to buy other important items. Because we need way more heals everyone items, and we need way more of those damagey items, because our damage output ain't cutting it. Although I imagine with the Heralds we'll get some decent experience, because it's like a bunch of mandatory fights in a row that aren't actually that difficult. Right, we could buy rubber bands for 68 from here, which is good. We could probably get some decent money for selling off some of the larger healing items, because something like this hot dog that heals 100 heart will not be necessary for us if our max never gets there. Jacks are also good damage, potentially. And I imagine selling this watch would be a good idea at some point, but I'll hang on to it for now. I'm not really sure why. Welcome to Black Space. We don't need the F, do we? Does it make us take it? It might do. It's a little weird. I'm gonna be honest with you, Shebang. God, Shebang is the top tier. I should name myself Shebang in every RPG I ever play. You should all pick out the gift, Shebang. Damn, I'm just gonna burst into laughter every time he says Shebang. It's just like old times. Oh, Shebang. See you soon, Shebang. Oh man, I forgot you don't heal from that. Man, there were even more jobs I never took on over here. Oh, language and math tutors, that sounds extremely stressful. Gotta have a chance to do this one again just because I love it. This one really fulfills a deep human urge in me. Alright, and now what I was born to do. Find the house with the green window and the light green roof. Guess that's that. Oh, it looks more yellow to me. Oh. No, this. That'll be this. Reading the bad handwriting, I'm excellent at. Colors, not so much. Right, I did figure out what that word was. Oh no, this pizza goes to the house that has the door and the light brown roof. Orange, maybe? That's a dark brown roof. That's another dark brown roof. That's an orange door and a light brown roof. Take the pizza to the house that has the door. By the door. Laver by the door? What? By the door and the bathus by the garbage. Okay, we'll look for something by the door and something by the garbage. And it'll be easy. That definitely starts with L-A. Looks like L-A-O-V-E-R. Lauver. Ladder. Ladder by the door. As for what's by the garbage, I'm not sure. But let's look for one that's got a ladder by the door first. And see if we can figure it out by context. There's a ladder by the door. Bottles by the garbage, I guess. Well, there are bottles. And there's a ladder by the door. I guess that's that. Easy money. Hey, shebang. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be annoying, but that really does crack me up. Oh, damn, you gotta be joking. Please, let me tell me I'm allowed to save before this. Ah, whatever. The whole point I was doing all this money was, all these jobs to get all this money was that I could have so many first aid kits that I wanted to see if I could do the Aubrey fight without using the knife, which requires healing Kel a whole bunch, I guess. But it would be nice to save. There's no save point around here, which I totally forgot. So I think we have to get into the fight first. Oh no, thank God, we might actually be able to manage. Nope, never mind. I should have. Damn it. I imagine you can't do this without the knife. Like, I imagine she's just too strong and just will murder Kel too quickly. I just noticed that they walk their scooters over. That's hilarious. Total shebang. Shebang's here. Sorry. This is... Oh, man. I turned this into the funniest game imaginable. By accident. Damn it, I wish I would have been able to save before this. Because I'm probably gonna... Even if it's possible, it would probably take more than one attempt. Aha, take that! No, if Sunny attacks first. How much health do you have? Oh, this might be possible. I actually have no idea. But find out, I guess. Because that would be in keeping with the pacifist run if we did this without hitting her with the knife, I guess. But I imagine weird stuff happens, and or weird stuff would happen canonically if that were the case. So I imagine it doesn't let you do that somehow or another. If Sunny's gonna consistently go first, and I guess he can just guard this turn. Because Kale probably won't die in one hit. But this is the sort of reason for which I would have wanted to save before the fight. Because I don't have a save point that goes by, I have to do all those jobs again. If I get killed, I'm gonna have wanted to... I'm gonna have to be extra careful and spam the healing items, so I'm using more than I would have been using before. Actually, but it'll be kind of... I'll be very interested to see if there's anything interesting happens if you do it without the knife. Hopefully I don't completely bungle this run by doing that. It turns into a different route or something like that. Because then I'll have to redo. Maybe I'll save to a different file. Sorry, Aubrey. You know I love you, and this is probably really humiliating to get knocked out with a basketball, but in the spirit of the pacifist run, it must be done. Aubrey, why'd you back away? Shebang, he has a steak knife. Oh, wait a minute. So now you're gonna treat me like the villain when I didn't even, I just had a knife on my person, and you came at Kel with a nailed bat, and I'm still the problem. I see how it is. Okay, it otherwise progresses as normal. Hey, well, you know what? In the spirit of the pacifist run, probably bludgeoning someone like 12 times with a basketball is more chill than hitting them with a knife. Good thing you had your knife here, or we'd have had to hit her more times with the basketball. You shouldn't be carrying things like this around, Sir Bang. Yeah, I could have gone through that with using fewer kits, but I was just worried about like a rogue crit or something, so considering I hadn't saved recently, so... Say hi, Shebang. Hey, Shebang. Come on, Shebang. I can't promise that won't still be funny to me by the end. I forgot this game was the funniest thing alive anyway. I love how Kel's damaged face just looks like mildly disappointed. He's like, he's more embarrassed that he got hit by this guy. Whoa, whoa, whoa there. Wait, you had money to buy candy this whole time? And you made me pay for Hero's present? Your face annoys me. God, I had to punch her right in the collarbone, too. It's not your garbage anymore. It's Shebang's garbage now. I forgot Kel starts this fight angry. Or was he still angry for— no, no. Oh. Oops, I'm about to lose. But I imagine it doesn't matter if you win or lose that. Or wait, did we lose that in the main playthrough as well? Actually, I don't remember now. It occurs to me that losing it is actually the more pacifistic thing to do, so I should have done that all along. I'm not really worrying about the real world battles for this, though. The point is that you get experience for battles in the dream worlds, so being pacifistic in the dream world is harder for that reason. So that's really the trick of it. The real world is just stuff I have to get through because it's mandatory. It's your friends, Kel and Shebang. There wasn't even a ghost. Alright, finally back in the dream world after like an hour and a half. So we can resume with the difficult part. I was hoping to get at least past Sweetheart today, but that seems dreadfully unlikely now that I consider it. Let's get the show on the road. 750. Cheapers. You know what I'm forgetting is whether there are any mandatory fights during the bit where you do the toll roads. Because if there aren't, then if there are, then the pacifistic thing to do would be to pay the toll road so we don't have to do the mandatory fights. But if I'm spending all my money on items, we won't be able to. So I'll have to— well, I guess we'll see when we get there if there's a mandatory fight. I don't think there were any. God, do we really have to take down 4 sprout moles? That's awful. We just beat them to death for no reason. But you know what? I ain't mad at the free XP. Or rather the unskippable XP. Which one hits everyone? This one, I think. Yes! Haha! I doubt that's enough XP to do anything really, though. It was a bit of XP anyway. These woods are going to be a nightmare, I can already tell. Oh, right, if you die in this game, it just reloads the fight, so I don't have to worry too much. I forget if I noticed the first time around that a little piano note plays whenever you're using Calm Down or Focus or whenever Omori gets over a fear. It's a neat little touch, that. I suppose it's sort of obvious if you're listening for it. It's like, duh. I got a chicken wing. They do give you a lot of food in this. What's that? 80 hearts. Swanky. Oh, actually, I probably should do the joke book thing, because it doesn't get you a good weapon or something. I already forget. At this point, I'll settle for getting past King Crawler or whatever it's called this time. Bug Bunny happily scuttles around. It was really cute. Cherry soda any good? Carbonated hell sludge. Maybe not. Ooh, there's equipment over here. What could it be? Cat ears. Which do what exactly? Defense 1, speed 10. I don't rightly know if speed is what affects dodge chance in this game. Actually, from what I know of RPG Maker, it's a separate stat altogether just called evasion, so I guess speed wouldn't do that. Speed's just for any moves that rely on it and going first. And I think we're not going to be going first in most fights anyway, because we'll get outsped pretty quick. We should get the bust and put this on Aubrey, and then also give her the bust so that her accuracy is like, 2%, but anytime we do something with her that, like, has a high chance of hitting or whatever, like, can they maybe not miss follow-ups? I can't remember. Something to think about anyway. If we're already going to be having to redo fights over and over, we're probably may as well put, like, a high risk, high reward build that requires a lot of luck anyway, and just keep going till we get it. Get lucky, and she actually lands and does a billion damage. These guys are very fast. Oh my god, tomatoes are really good. Apparently. This is good to know. That's enough Deku Link. Why are they so mean to Hero about it? He's trying his best here, too. There are spiders the size of him here. I think he's well within his right to be afraid. He still did it. He was just scared. What do you sell? Popcorn very good. And tomatoes very good, as we recently learned. Suggested serving size 6 to 8 nachos. Serving sizes are bogus, man. Sure, I'll open this bag of chips and eat 12. Oh, this only heals 35 to everyone. That's not actually that good. I'll have to find somewhere that sells a better one, or some way to consistently get a better one and do it off camera at some point. But first, let's see if we can take down this fight. I don't remember what our tactics were going into the last one. And we're doing some decent damage to it, I guess. We have gotten a fair bit stronger since with the last levels and all. And this thing's defense isn't so good that it's terribly... Spromo appears. I don't remember that happening last time we did this fight. I guess we fought it, took it down too quickly. Why would the Sprout Mole fight with this thing? Of course they did. She must have a higher target rate or something, because like enemies very consistently go after her. Oh! You can eat them, and I guess this heals you, does it? Yes. Okay, so we have to kill them. I see. At least your hit rate's gonna suck. Oh, now it's angry. It made itself angry, somehow. Alright, well, let's see. It's gonna attack Aubrey again, right? Oh, it hit everyone. Oh, I see. That's the thing it can do. That's no good. Alright, but this thing doesn't have a lot of health and or defense, so I think this probably won't be one of the harder ones. Oh, right, but we don't kill Sprout Moles well either. It just occurred to me. So it'll take all our efforts just to get it done in one turn, basically. Its kill quote is... Alright, I'm gonna see. I have Kel use that, and Aubrey and Omori just go absolutely bonkers after the Sprout Mole. See if they can take it down before it gets a chance to heal with that. No, they're not even strong enough to do that. Oh, okay, that will make this fight trickier then. Because that just automatically happens at the end of the turn, even if King Kara has already used its turn to do something else. That is troubling. Wait, he wasn't at full health? Why not? Oh, what? This is Sprout Mole. You're here to get murdered. Why would you help this thing fight? Oh, it healed way more that time than before, so it must be by a percentage of health that it's lost or something weird. The good thing is that Aubrey has enough juice in her to drown a moose now, so she can use Headbutt as often as she wants. I did save at that fight, right? I think so. Absolutely, I should have more healing items for this, but I think we might be able to pull it anyway, even without going and grinding more gear, because that'll take some time, and I'd like to do this in this recording session. Might behoove Kel to take one that gives him more heart. Lose your 1 defense for 10 more heart? Probably is worth doing, because he is getting one-shotted somewhat vigorously. Sorry, I realized I also wasn't describing what I was doing the last few times, which is good because I didn't win during any of them, but I'll try to start commentating again. This is supposed to be some kind of Let's Play video or something. Also, anyone got any skills that I haven't equipped? Mock. Deals damage if the foe's angry, greatly reduces its attack. Oh. Greatly reduces the foe's attack or the attack's attack? Now it wouldn't be a terrible time to find out, I guess. I don't have any more, damagey toys, do I? Well, the jacks. Oh, right, you still don't have Mesmerize. Is it a level skill, or do you get it from a quest? I don't remember. You're gonna want that at some point. Let's see how much damage the jacks do, because they said small amount of damage, but, I mean, we're doing small damage, so... So I'm annoying Aubrey and having her use Headbutt, which naturally missed because of the eye patch, but, in the few times it does hit, it'll be great. Alright, 25, so we're doing more than that at this rate, so that's not really worth doing. So when this Sproutmill appears at the end of the turn, if we haven't taken it down, they heal for a stupid amount of health. But they also get a turn during there, so if we're not going to be able to take it down, and we're not going to be able to do 100 and whatever damage it recovers this turn, I don't think. I guess we should all guard, really. Well, really, Hero, you should eat something. Is it every other turn that the Sproutmill spawns, or is it random when it happens? I'm not actually sure. Oh, wow, guarding is pretty effective, even in our way low-leveled state. Alright, this turns you happy, but you can easily just screech whenever you want to make yourself angry, so we can't rely on you staying on any one emotional state for long. I'm gonna start piling on the damage now, hoping that we start hitting and you start missing. I might have to take the eye patch off Aubrey at some point. It might not really be too viable. Right, Kel goes first, so I'm gonna have him heal Omori on his next turn. 2 misses in a row. That is highly improbable. Eat a donut, Omori. I mean, that's probably frowned upon in this kingdom for obvious reasons, but just do it. Oh, sorry, Aubrey goes second. My bad. I got confused. Kel goes third. I mean, the order of which we picked them. Kel is obviously going first with his speed stat, which is actually, I'm surprised it's better than the King Crawlers at the moment, although the King Crawler isn't, I don't think, really supposed to be a difficult boss. So... it makes sense for that sense. Okay, finally it's angry, so I can see if this mock thing reduces its attack greatly. Because that would be very useful for us. 110! With that eye patch finally coming in with a hit. Although, considering it took us 3 goes to hit 110, that's only 1.5 times roughly the damage she was doing before, so probably, in terms of consistency, it will be better if she doesn't use it, or we could do what I was saying before and just keep doing it until we get lucky and she hits every single one, and then the fight will be much easier in that particular run of it. Alright, mock them all, they're angry, and see if that does anything good, because they can't change to happy now because they don't have a Sproutmill out. And Kel, if you could use one of those things that heals everybody. Use Popcorn. / you should not be the one, Hero should do that. I'm going to save this, because if they hit us with a group attack here, we will get 4 things with which to... lowers their attack. Okay, cool. We will get up to max energy now. Good, good, good. And that she landed another one of those, which is good, and now Hero uses this, and we're all in decent health. Aubrey may go down if they choose to hit her. No, that shouldn't be possible, because... first of all, I'm going to have you do a neutral attack so we can do our release energy here. Go for another headbutt, Aubrey. We're just going to ignore the Sproutmill, as far as I'm concerned. I'm going to have, since you go first, the King Crawler is probably going to want to kill Aubrey, so I'm going to put a pin in it. I'm going to put a stopper in that, put a cork in that one by healing her up first. And Hero should probably do damage, because we desperately, if we did the release energy here, and Aubrey actually landed, oh my god, I actually have to do it. I was readjusting my seat. There is a decent chance we could bring it down this turn. Oh, did our follow-ups and everything get more powerful after this Spaceboy battle? So it's no longer 300, but like 500, right? 600! Oh, they're going down, aren't they? Woo! All right. I figured that one wouldn't be quite as hard as Spaceboy, but I didn't think we'd get it that fast. So we were at level 7 before? What level are we at now? Oh, we only grew 2 levels. That's not as many as I was hoping, but run and gun, and you learned Charm. I don't remember what Charm does, but we're about to find it out. Okay, manage another fight. Let's come back and save, please. The thing I was really worried about, to be honest, was the amount of damage we would be able to do with our characters. I thought we were going to have to be relying on like the rubber bands and stuff way more than we actually ended up needing to. It seems like the bosses aren't going to be scaling too hard in defenses, so that ain't so bad. They're mostly scaling in the amount of health that they have and the damage they do. But man, we never even saw it try to eat Sprout Mole when we were playing before, which I guess is because that was when I got all the way to max level 50, and then I was like, oh, wait a minute. Because we beat that boss in like 2 turns, and I was like, oh, wait a minute, this is too high a level to play the rest of the game at. Nevertheless, that gives me a bit more confidence about going into this this sweetheart fight that's upcoming, and I was never really worried about the Herald fights at all. We'll have to see at what point how much damage Dynamite does, because I imagine it's like the other items where it does a consistent amount of damage. It ignores defense and just does like 200 or whatever it does. And actually, that Aubrey's equipment being as it was panned out for us there. After that first bit of bad luck was out of the way. I'll keep her on this one until we decide that it's just better to have the consistent damage output. What I'm thinking now is that if we hadn't had her on this, then those 2 headbutts you put in wouldn't have brought us as far, and we wouldn't have brought it down with that release energy. Maybe. I think Humphrey is the last fight we really have to do, and to gotta be honest, that's the one I'm most worried about, because it's like this big multi-phase thing. But then it does a lot of multi-hits as well, so I guess there's a decent chance we'll be able to get a whole bunch of release energies out of it. Great, so I'll see you in a few seconds for you, and in a few weeks probably for me, when I feel like trying the next few fights in this. And ideally in between then and now, I'll have ground up a bit of items, and we'll have slightly more than like nothing on hand. Well, no, I shouldn't say that. They do give you a lot of items just lying around without you even having to buy any, so I'm thankful for that. See you in a bit. So I'm back with more of this. It's been some months, like nearly 8 since I last recorded this, so lots of things have changed, man. I've got new headphones that are a little different. I've done some practicing off camera, all kinds of stuff. In particular, it bears noting that I think the last time I played this was before the great hard drive screwing of 23, which if you are not, were not present for that, and basically I lost a bunch of stuff off my hard drive, and a bunch of files I didn't lose all of, but got corrupted. So I imagine parts 1 and 2 of this, the first 2 days of recording of this, are going to be a little funkalicious, and they'll occasionally sort of cut out and stuff, because they probably got affected by the hard drive screwing. But one of the things that did get, unfortunately, Thanos snapped in the hard drive screwing was my save file. So I had to start again. I made it back to where we were. I don't think I have any more experience than last time. So the last fight we did was King Crawler. I don't know why OMORI isn't injured. Probably just said something to the wrong person, ticked them off, and they punched him in the face while in between recordings. Oh, Aubrey is also... I probably just was watering the flowers and didn't heal them. So one of the things I was having trouble with in parts 1 and 2 was I was low on items. So I can't remember if there's a lot of stuff I don't remember what I said, because it's been 8 months or so. I think it was October of last year that I did the last one, which is 8 months ago. So I apologize if I repeat myself a few times. But one thing was that we were very much lacking in items. So what I started doing for a while there was running into the junkyard and just getting into a fight, having Kel dig around the trash, and then dipping so that we weren't, didn't forsake the pacifist run, because we weren't murderizing anyone, but we could still get some items that way. That turned out to be a very, very slow method. It did work somewhat well, but I ended up wandering around vast forest, and just by happenstance came upon the area with the dog you can pet. And I was like, oh yeah, this is cute, let's do this. And I was like, wait a minute, hadn't I already done this? Turns out you can do it basically as many times as you want. Every time you walk into the room, it seems to just have a something % chance of being there. And it gives you some pretty seriously good items, by what I recall. So we've got 33 tomatoes, which do 100 heart and 50 juice, which is more than really any of us have of either of those. Well, no, that's not true. Aubrey and Kel have more juice than that, but that's a pretty good item for where we are, I think. We've got stupid quantities of life jam. As for toys, I'm pretty sure I've got a lot of rubber bands. Good. And in short, the dog is great for that. So, good for me. And us. Good for us. So, one of the things... So, I think there's a lot of things that you didn't get to see because I was doing practice off camera after part 2, but then I lost everything. I don't think I realized in our actual main playthrough that if you turned in the recycling to the recycling machine, it doesn't just give you money, but it also gives you a bunch of equipment, which we now have, and I got a Steam achievement for it as well. Mostly accessories, I think. So, there's the binoculars, I think, was from that. I think the seer goggles were from that. Maybe the flashlight also, the universal remote, and this cell phone. So we've got a fair bit of like artificial stat increases from all this stuff. I should give someone the universal remote, though. This looks heckin' good. I think with the eye patch you get from Space Boy, right? It's been so long, I'm sorry. Oh yeah, this is kind of not related to the Pacifist Run, but it'll be interesting for when we're trying to 100% the game later on, because I assume there's an achievement for filling out the enemy logbook. There's an enemy in the vast forest that's like a tree that doesn't move, so it looks like all the other trees, but you can tell where it is if you run away from someone else, because all the enemies turn translucent during that period. And I accidentally found out that way. So there's just a mental note for whenever we're getting all the Steam achievements. The first step to becoming a pirate. Yeah, there's one note here that just says, pet the dog more. I had said, I've written a note here that it might be worth giving the mobile phone to Aubrey so she doesn't die every 5 seconds, because she has been by far the one who dies the most because she's so aggro and everything. So that's probably something worth considering. I was thinking earlier, since it was so hard to find items, that I might say that going to Orange Oasis and fighting like the horse thing on the train is fine because you don't get experience for that. So technically it didn't happen. But now that we've got the dog who gives you a billion items, I'm not really feeling the need to go to Orange Oasis. So we might just skip that side stop altogether. I don't think you have to go there, right? Another thing I thought I had is that we have now, with the binoculars and the seer goggles or whatever it was, we have 2 pieces of gear that significantly increase your accuracy. 300 here, 300 here. So, in theory, equipping those plus the happy status effect is a good play for help you play for crits, which will be unnecessary once we have Kel's tickle skill, because that's the best, if we get that. Also, just while editing in, and when I was replaying to get my file up to this point, I only noticed the crazy wordplay of Space Boy saying, I let my other half get the better of me, as in he let his, like, evil alter ego, Captain Space ex-boyfriend or whatever, get the better of him, but also he let Sweetheart, his other half, get the better of him. Writing. So good. And one of the things I also meant to mention, and I think I probably said this at some point in days 1 or 2, is that I really enjoy playing the game this way. I think I think I had said one of my complaints at the end of, well, complaints. It was a mild criticism I gave at the end of our main playthrough, was that I found it a bit too easy. I felt like I got really overleveled really easily, like almost by accident, basically. Which granted was because I wasn't really supposed to be doing as many fights in Orange Oasis as I did, but nevertheless, I don't think we died really at all. I died one time in Orange Oasis from one of those rabbits, but I don't think we ever died on camera, like while recording. And this way of doing things, it does when you're underleveled like this, there's a bit more that's up to chance and like what they choose to do, but it still makes you interact with the systems and items and everything a lot more, and it feels very satisfying so far. Because this is basically milestone leveling like you do in D&D. Every time you triumph over a big story event, you get some skills and stuff, which is cool. See, the other note here is, yeah, dog petting seems to be much faster than the dumpster diving. And the other note was that it seems to me that the Basil's flowers wilt by screen changes, because I wasn't advancing the story or doing fights or anything. I was just petting the dog over and over, and there were some flowers wilting during all that. And we're good. So let's eat some stuff, get back to max health here. Num, tube food. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba, indeed. And we'll fly off over to... I'll fly over to the garden right quick. Maybe just go pet the dog a few more times and water some flowers, and then we'll head over to the Firefly Forest, because the last thing we did was King Crawler, so we're headed into Sweetheart's Castle, basically, which is exciting and terrifying. To my memory of this game, it feels like we're far, because we've done like 2 of the worlds. Hang on, that's not right, is it? No, it isn't. We've done like 1 world, basically. But that's only really... The only real fights we've had so far are Space Boy and King Crawler, I think. The rest of them have been like little fights that you have to do, but they're not really all that difficult, I think. And the number of fights we have left is pretty staggering. In these next few chapters, they do a lot. So in Sweetheart's Castle, we have the Knights, the Maximus Knights or whatever they're called. It looks like all the flowers are in good repair. I was diligent about watering them. And I think those will be a good opportunity for us to get a bunch of levels, to be honest with you. Didn't Kel get Tickle at level 12 or 13 or something? So that'll be great if we could get that before even Sweetheart. Because once we had Tickle, we were doing pretty well, I think, in the base game. It's a good skill. So it's all those Maximus Knights. There are 3 or 4. And they're not too difficult, and I think they will be a good chance for us to get a bunch of XP, because I think they gave us a fair amount even when we did it the first time, and at that point we were like level 25 or something, I think. That's just not where I want to go. Actually, is it? Between giant pinwheels. Oh yeah, I have the opportunity to go do this now, we may as well. So that'll be good, a chance for experience. I'm a little worried about Sweetheart. I think she will probably be a bit tough. But hopefully we'll have gotten so many skills from fighting the knights that it won't be an issue. Now that said, I've not really done much of looking up into this game and like perusing the wiki because there's still routes I have to do, so I don't want to like spoil myself and stuff. So I do not know. By the way, is there anything in this crack? Reach into the hole? Oh, go on. I've been told that hole events are scary and interesting. You felt someone hold your hand. Oh, neat. Cool. Whoa, I got everything twitched then. Anyway, so I have been doing lots of looking up, so there's a lot of stuff I don't know, which is to say I don't know if there's any smart way to skip the Maximus fights. I would wager not. They seem like it's part of the bit and you're supposed to fight them. But it's them, then it's Sweetheart, then in Under the Ocean, whatever it's called. There's a lot going on. It's because you have... I think, firstly, it's the fight with Jossum and then Pluto, which I think I could see those being difficult if you were underleveled. Pluto's a bit more straightforward, but Jossum is like an unusual and awkward boss. And also, I don't know how that'll affect my scoring because he's another boss like the Crawler where he summons minions, and I don't know how we're counting if I take down extra minions in the boss fights. Go away. I'll probably count the number of minions I take down in the boss fights so that you can try and beat my score of my pacifistic score. But all I'm really mandating for this playthrough is that I don't do any extraneous fights, basically, to my knowledge. If the boss fight summons minions and I have to take them down because I'm underleveled to just like sprint through it, then so be it. So with Jossum, then Pluto, then you have to fight. I think the next fight you really have to do is the Sirens, right? Whatever they're actually called, slime. I think they're just called Slime Girls. And then Humphrey, and Humphrey I think will be pretty hard because even though we were like wickedly overleveled, he's tanky, and it took us a while to beat him when we were. Did it the first time. So there you have it. The Knights, Sweetheart, Jossum, Pluto, Sirens, Whale, I think are the next fights we have to do. I foresee the Knights not being that difficult, but the real trick is that I basically have to reset if anyone is dead at the end of the fight because I need everyone to get XP. The Knights I don't see being that difficult. Sweetheart might be a little tough. Jossum will probably be very awkward. Pluto will probably be difficult. The Slime Girls will probably be heckin' hard, and Humphrey will probably be heckin' hard. This is what I foresee. What the hey? No time like the present. I'm sorry for the really segmented style of this video so far. It's been like day 1, then day 2, and then 8 months later, day 3, and then I'm kind of doing a recap and sort of, it's all very jumbly and weird. I'm very much like Ship of Theseusing my way through this whole video. Right, so I will try to hush up until the next big important fight we do, or if anything else interesting happens. Find some neat loot and all. Oh, I should equip someone with that universal remote, hey? So this one does defense 2, heart plus 5, and the universal remote is better in all respects. So if at the very least, if no one else seems the right for it, hero would be good. Lose a bit of defense for Omori here to do it, which could be good because his attack is good. He's definitely an offensive character of ours. I'm quite tempted to give it to Aubrey just that she doesn't die. Especially if I'm planning to give her the marble bust at some point. I probably shouldn't have her also with the high patch, because then her hit rate will be like 50%. But it lowers her attack, and I can't really be having that. Universal Remote is also an all-around buff for Kel. I think I could go for that. Just a little more defense on him probably is fine, because Hero's not been dying too much. And I could sacrifice 5 health for 2 defense on Hero. That's probably worth it. I don't know precisely how the math of it works, but I think that is worth it. Were I to guess. Into the depths we go! I cannot read that. What does that say? Oh, it's Sproutmole Village, duh. I was like, what is this place called again? I thought it was a village of some kind, but that doesn't look like it says village. The other thing I'm a little nervous about is because I'm not an expert on this game yet, because I kind of rushed into this pacifist run before doing any of the other routes, is I don't know 100% all of the steps I took to get the good ending. I think I know generally it's basically, open the door every time it asks you in the real world. Make the choices of saving Basil where possible. And then it's get all the keys in the dream world. I think those are mostly the only requirements. Well, and say continue when it asks you on the final boss fight, I guess. There are probably a few other requirements I'm forgetting, but I think I'm mostly on track as it stands. Oh right, there's the backup generator. You don't have to fight the plant for it, do you? That's optional? I think so. I'm just gonna quickly look up my own playthroughs. Yes! I'm glad. That's right. It's there. Okay, so we can leave you alone. Good. I didn't think we had to fight that one, but I couldn't remember what you were actually supposed to do. Lucky I have my own playthrough to use as a walkthrough. That's not cheating, right? Surely I'm allowed to consult myself. Oh, joke. Do we have the joke book? Yeah, we do. No, I don't. Never mind. That's the one where you get some kind of sword for doing that, right? But and it has some kind of special property that I forgot about. If you fill the whole joke book out, I'm not sure it's something we'll need. It makes heroes' skills take less juice or something? Anyway. Kerplunk! Every time I hear that noise, it sounds like someone knocking on a window. I'm like, what? Oh, bless him. I forgot about that bit. All my Stupid Adoring Fans and their title changes to Stupid Adoring Fans. It helps to be a funny game. Why would you run out backstage? Surely if you want to flee, you would run towards the exit. Cal blamed Aubrey for that. I can't believe that. Why don't you just let him get kidnapped, man? What's with you, Aubrey, huh? Oh, right. I have to avoid fighting and stuff. Oh boy, I'm gonna get absolutely diced here, aren't I? Oh, they're guarding. Good. See ya, Harold. Peace out, friend. Alright, so I don't remember actually how to get out of here, but if we hold hands and keep strong, I'm sure we'll make it somehow or something. Oh yes, the save point's somewhere around here, isn't it? In this, like, lower labyrinth area? Yeah. Mari! I need you to put something on the spikes. Wrap the picnic blanket up a bunch of times and throw it over the spikes, that it'll make a decent enough walkway for us. Oh, the button! Yeah, that actually might do as well. The music in this game has such a weird nostalgic vibe to it, which is so compounded by the fact that it's got that kind of like, as being that it's made in RPG Maker, it gets that kind of early 2010s nostalgia for me, like that kind of Ao-Oni vibe, Ao-Oni, Yumineki, that sort of area. But then also being that it's got almost the vibe of like a SNES RPG. It's all layered. Anyway, Smash! My pacifism does not extend to jars, I'm afraid. For this playthrough, it mustn't. Yeah, I don't remember how to get it here at all. I'm just gonna have to wander around and figure out the puzzles and everything. Hitting this button is good, maybe? He said with very little evidence. That was a football. Whole ass football. Where'd he pull that out of? I say as if we're not carrying 40 jars of jam. Oh my god, they run so fast. Okay, I'm gonna have to lure them down here and, maybe just panic and hide forever. Oh my god, they never stop chasing you. Hiya! That didn't work at all. I don't know why I thought it would. Poor thing's got the halberd taped to it. Aha, you can't get through, Cal. Hell, hold him off, Cal. Our speed stat, or whatever it is that determines it. I think mostly in most RPG Maker things, it's your speed stat. Of course, they can change it, I suppose. That determines your running away success rate. And whatever the case, we're doing all right at that so far here. So I guess they aren't too fast around here. May also be some measure of your luck stat. Yummers. There's a key there. Which one is it? I. Welcome to Black Space. No, there's no I in that. It is, I think we did learn at some point, it's only the ones that have footprints going to it are the ones that you need anyway, right? Oh, button! Puzzle solved! Those two guards are still in that room. I love the effect of the eyes peering through the bricks. It's so cool. Doesn't this person explode or something? Yeah, that's right. I think that's part of the puzzle. I don't think that counts as an extra kill for me. And we get into the courtyard, is that right? No, not quite yet. I don't remember the layout of this place at all. But you better believe I'm taking their money. Oh, this is maybe a fight we have to do, eh? Oh no, we get the masks on immediately, that's right. On the contrary, egad! It's alright, Harold. As you were. I'm pretty sure someone told me that you can't ever actually lose the hangman, even if you get all the unnecessary letters, but since we don't need to, I think I'll just avoid them for the moment. There's probably an achievement if you get them all, which we'll have to get when we're doing the 100% run later on. They got the bows sticking out of their heads. I don't at all remember how to get out of here, though. I'm gonna be wandering around for a while. I thought the courtyard came before all this. Is this person actually chasing me, or are they just doing on a patrol route? I think they're on a patrol route. I don't think they're actually after me. Cool. Because they only bump into me and realize something's wrong if I get that close to them, I suppose. Because our disguises are otherwise very convincing. K! K is in the word black. In a hall of framed faces. Actually, you know what? I won't do all the whole events just yet, because that's probably something that is more suited for the 100% run anyway. I'll leave a few of them for the mystery. Oh, you're an enemy! I just walked right beside you as though there was no threat. I'm a fool. A fool and an idiot. Actually, let me see if I can figure out which ones that we need are in this castle. L, far below a big stage, that's after we fall in the big story event, I think. Like after Sweetheart and Spaceboy blow up the stage, we jump down the hole and then it goes out of the normal headspace into like the under headspace. And we're just OMORI for that bit, and I think it's just sitting there somewhere. O is in welcome, and so is M. Spending time with a frog. I don't remember where that is. Is that in... I don't think we've missed it anyway. I don't remember amongst other O's either. I think that's in Humphrey somewhere, though. Within a live shell. I guess that's in the water world as well? W in the gut of the whale, okay. So I don't think I've like blatantly missed any just yet. But again, they tend to have... Well, that one, the cages then didn't, but they tend to have red footprints going to them, is my memory of the events, anyway. Oh, Sweetheart's just kind of chilling here, or is that someone in a costume? An uncomfortably realistic Sweetheart doll, right. God, there's so much of this place I feel like I didn't properly explore in the real playthrough. You know, the main playthrough. I do appreciate the enemies all stop walking in order for me to smash stuff. I am totally, utterly blanking on how much of this was actually critical to progress. Because I remember there were a bunch of side quests we did around here. Or I feel that way anyway. Like the chef and everything. We didn't have to do that, did we? Oh, I'd probably have to interact with everyone at the front gate and they'll be like, oh, well, we better pass that. Because there's something like, there's a huge crowd there and you have to wait to pass the time, and so you have to do a bunch of other random stuff. Just till everyone's cleared out. It's clear. Goodbye. Oh, right, that's what you have to do, a bunch of random stuff, because then eventually it ends with every time you go in between one of those events, the Herald Maximus is attack you. Oh, isn't there like some kind of rhythm game I have to do here? Oh no, my rhythm is not good. Oh no, I have to like throw things at them to keep them awake. What is it? I'm trying to remember what we do here. I think you have to do this, so we may as well. Splendid work, good, we did it. Oh, sure, yeah, I could do better. My recollection was that you don't really want to... it was better not to actually try and like follow the ones that are falling asleep, but rather just run to every tomato individually and just huck them. Because there's probably someone falling asleep even faster than your eyes are really catching, or at least mine. I'm not sure I did that amazingly. But we tried, and there's food over here, so can't be too sad. So I probably should have saved before doing this, because I think we're probably going to be attacked before I get a chance to head back to Mari to save, but since we made progress, I'd like to try and save as soon as possible. But I think having made that progress, one of the heralds, Herald Maximi, costs us at this point, yes. So I gotta take extra special care not to have anyone die by the end of this. I totally forget what the strategy we were employing on the last few fights was. I don't remember these heralds being too tough though. So I'm just gonna start with some basic attacky kind of skills. And if it's just one Maximus, maybe I can just have Hero tank it for 5 turns and that'll be long enough that everyone will be fine. I sure hope so. So sorry, I should be talking over this. This is actual gameplay. I had Hero Charm, I had Kel annoy Aubrey, Sunny stabbed, Aubrey headbutted. That did about 1/5 of its health, and Hero has enough juice in him to do 5 of those, so I think we just keep doing this. And I can't remember if stacking on the emotions makes you, like, making her furious, if that makes her do more damage, or if it's just, it takes her farther away from being swapped to another one. And I think angry beats sad, is that right? So... I think I should be doing even more damage now? Yes, it was moving attack. No, I cannot fail now, my son needs me! Sorry, run is not an option. I act like I have agency in this, but... Really, I'm just a pawn in the machinations of the game design, so there's only so much I can do. Oh, sure, why not? Pass to Aubrey. I can't remember what she does. She whacks it into them, surely. Yonk! I'd be finishing it this turn, then. Wow, Sunny's not doing a whole lot with that stab. Oh, right, that's a possibility. Her missing. Did forget about that. She's like the only one doing damage, though. We mustn't have that. But as I expected, this Maximus is not too tough, and I don't think... Did they actually get stronger with each one? I cannot remember. Anyway, this should do it. I doubt we would miss that twice in a row. We've got a 75%. Oh yeah, he's got an ultimate attack. I did forget about that as well, but then he goes down, right? Right, okay, good. Oh, I'm glad that didn't take anyone out. That would have been really annoying. Yay! That's gotta be level up for all four of us, right? He learned Smile. He learned Hack Away. Good. That's one we want. She learned Twirl, and he learned Curveball. Hack Away is the one I'm really happy about there. Sweet! First Maximus down. And now we gotta get the heck to a, OMORI save point. Right, so they all give 600, and I think they all are based... I can't remember if they're all the same enemy or if they kind of grow. But if they are all the same enemy, then they're all going to give us 600-ish. And that'll bring us up to maybe level 11. If they're stronger each time, and I don't remember that being the case, then things will be awesome. Because we'll get loads of experience from them. But not before I save. Was there a OMORI point somewhere in here? Or do I have a dungeon? It's all lit up with a neon sign. I think we were mostly just heading back to OMORI's little hidey hole in the dungeon here for matters of healing and saving and such. Thanks, Mari. Okay, back to murder. I mean, pacifism. So we probably do have to do the cooking thing. That is probably part of this. I couldn't remember. Ooh, is this the bit where you can go to Sweetheart's? Are we already at the bit where you can go to Sweetheart's room and nick all her stuff with a special emphasis on the bust? Because part of my thinking was perhaps that even if we didn't go with the accuracy strat of giving Aubrey an accuracy things that she doesn't miss with the bust all the time. If we gave her the eye patch and the bust, she would have horrific accuracy and we could just wait till we got lucky with it, you know what I mean? Am I right that the bust is on the balcony, or is that the juicer? There's something you can get from here anyway, right? Teapot is what it is. And does that removes emotion from everyone's tea time? It does? Oh, he heals some of a friend's heart and juice, but it's a lot of cost. I guess they have to make it a lot of cost that you couldn't use it on himself and just give you infinite mana. And what good is the teapot, offensively speaking? It'll give him way more juice and a little less health. It's probably worth it, isn't it? I mean, that said, we've had many fights where we've survived by the skin of our teeth with like 3 or 10 health, so I probably don't want to be forsaking any survivability, but considering that'll give us like 1 more heal in theory, really, it's giving us more survivability. Where do you get that marble bust? Maybe she gives it to you, or this individual gives it to you when you help them with this? Is that it? Oh, just stole a pearl. I don't remember what that's about. Hang on, it's really like behind... Oh, there's a curtain here. Yeah, it's gonna be like behind one of these curtains. I was pretty sure you got the bust in this room, right? It's behind this curtain. Fruit juice? Oh, but that bust. Where the hell was that bust? Maybe you didn't get it from this room, but I could have sworn. God, I never noticed the dart thrown into Spaceboy's painting earlier. Right, well, my plans about the bust are null because I don't remember where the hell it is, apparently. And I'm not looking it up. Well, I suppose I could look at my own playthrough. Like, I think that's fair, as I said before. Oh, yeah, well, actually, let me do that. Just search the auto-generated transcript for bust. Oh, you got a sweetheart bust. Oh, you get that as a quest reward for something? Anyway, point is I was wrong. It doesn't happen up here. Oh, so we did a task here, so surely we're about to be accosted again. Yes? I healed and everything, right? Oh, I didn't heal Hero's juice after the... Well, whatever. It's fine. Should be fine. Should be fine. Probably will be fine. I wouldn't worry, because I suspect it will be fine. Or maybe we won't be accosted at all. Good, okay, I can head back to the dungeon. Maybe that one you didn't actually have to do to advance things. Nevertheless, it wasn't a fight, so I didn't forsake the pacifist run. Run still live at all. Cannot remember if the library had any kind of task they wanted you to do to advance things. Once again, I don't actually remember if I have to do this. I guess they get sent to the dungeon, right? But that's not killing them, so I'm not forsaking the pacifist run by incarcerating all these yokels, even if the laws of this land are cruel. Even if it isn't necessary. I don't think it forsakes my pacifist run. I just wanted to see my only son. This is where I struggle. Me and colors don't get on. I probably said that the first time we did this as well, didn't I? Ah, see, this pink one. This yellow one. I could not see it at all. Sorry. I hope I don't die, because I don't want to do that again. Oh, I'm sorry. It's nothing like what you're thinking. Goodbye. Oh, golly. It scared me. Right, that's progressed it. There were 4 of them, right? You had to fight? Probably about to find out if they get tougher or not. Because if they don't, then the same strategy will work. And as a matter of fact, even better, because, we leveled up once. If it's only one enemy, though, the charm move will work pretty well. Particularly as I've got the teapot now, we can use it 10 times. So we should be able to just wear away at them. Him. It looks like about the amount of damage we did the first time as well, so I think it is. They are about equal skill, so. Now that we've got the teapot and we can use charm 8 times, I think we're basically... It'd be pretty impossible for us to lose this, I would wager. Unless it does a group attack like that, I suppose. Yeah, that could put a damper on things for sure. In that case, maybe everyone else can focus on healing themselves. Oh yeah, and I was kindly told in the comments at some point that coffee you can get by just, it's 10 or 20 screen changers or something. So I got a whole bunch of it, as you can see, but you can't sell it, unfortunately, so. It is only worth what it actually does here, which is bump your speed and everything. It's not the sort of item like a bunch of other random ones I could get where I could get it and then decide whether to use it or sell it. Feels almost a waste to use a tomato in this fight because of how chill it is so far, but whatever. We can get to more tomatoes. Alright, I'm not allowed to use headbutt because it would kill me. They won't do a group attack twice in a row, will they? Nah. Oh, but they do one when I bring them down to their last hit, so I had to make sure we're on full health before we defeat them. Which we are near to. Oh my god, if I defeat them now, then Kel's almost certainly going down and I'll have to restart and do the colors one again. No! Hey, calm down! Whoa! What's with you? Relax, it was just a bit of patricide. Oof. Oh, wait, that's the ultimate attack, isn't it? Sorry, Kel. Ah! Okay, I had to restart. Oh, never mind, that actually wasn't the end. Oh, but that'll take it down, won't it? No, okay, good. There's still a chance, maybe, question mark. I thought the ultimate attack thing was... It only happened at the exact moment of their going down, but I guess they automatically use it if you take them out in one hit, kind of thing. So maybe they won't get a chance to use it again, and I don't actually have to have everyone at max health before the end of... don't kill Aubrey! Okay. So, I'm gonna take the gamble here that maybe we don't actually have to, that they don't just use it before they get knocked out. What I thought it was when you drained their health, the move just automatically happens, and maybe that's only true if they haven't already used it, so that you get to see it once, but, maybe it doesn't always happen on the final blow. Like, if this will take them down. Okay, good. There we go. Everyone survived. Maybe that one was harder. Oh yeah, we got twice the XP, so I guess it was a bit tougher. Good. Is that another level for us? Yes! All of us, and you got Team Spirit. Nice. Not Team Spirit, Team Spirit. Here we are now, entertainers. She learned that, and she also learned to twirl earlier. Both of them are make people happy, right? Yeah. I'm thinking, like I was saying before, I don't know. I was saying before that I might have an idea of how to use happy in a way. I don't want to assume things. I don't want to start equipping and trying that out until I actually have a way I want to use happy to be sure about getting crits. Like, I want to have a plan for how to crit people if I'm going to try that, I guess, basically is what I'm getting at. So given we got nearly double the experience, and that one, I don't know, the stats didn't seem all too different. Maybe it was a little hardier or something, and had a slightly more aggressive attack patterns, but the stats were more or less similar, I would have said. So it was a little more trouble than I was expecting, but still not much. I know there were at least 3, but I think there were 4 in the end. Still people all over this. Oh yes, the cake baking thing. First time we did this, I thought it was meant to be a joke, so I think I did everything right except the oven, right? Is that right? Let's hope I don't kill someone this time. I still don't remember how to do it. I'll figure it out, it'll be fine. Why would it be a problem? But also, what's this? Coconut can learn to juice me. I can't jump to this, he'll have to juice me. Bumps his juice into attack and lowers his luck a bit. Oh, I'll take that. It's by 2, so, and we're not relying on crits for him anyway, as I said. Oh, and it gives him 131. Right, and juice me, it hurts you, but gives you mana back, is that right? That may not be excellent for this kind of run, but probably would use it more than, like, one of these bunch? Yeah, how many of the necessary fights that are upcoming are group battles? None of them, except maybe Humphrey? Because Slime Girls counts as one fight. Jawsome, maybe. We can equip Rebound then, though. Whoa, Curveball makes a foe feel a random emotion. Deals extra damage to foes with emotion. That's kind of neat. And Run and Gun, I probably should equip that, shouldn't I? Then again, we're not generally using him for, focusing him for damage. But that speed stat's not insubstantial. Yeah, go on. Let's put it over, maybe Guard. No, put it over Flex. Hey! Don't be nervous. 75, maybe more like 350 for a cake. Flowers and ping pong balls? How about flour and eggs? This is sugar, this is flour. Oh, I need the eggs at the same time. Sorry, of course you do. Those are pine berries. Strawberry, where's egg? Egg. Actually, no, I messed up 2 things, right? I did the temperature wrong because I was just trying to actually follow his instructions. But then I also, I used pine berries instead of eggs, didn't I? Because I was like, pine berry, ping pong ball? I thought it was, like, linguistically the difference, not visually, as in I thought it was because they misheard pine berries rather than because eggs and ping pong balls look similar. Salt and cheese, I think we're talking more like sugar and butter. Yep, that's what the noise that those items make. The sauce and cut it into pieces. What's that about? Strawberries, I guess, right? Maybe I did get the ping pong balls and eggs thing right. Maybe I put pine berries instead of sauce, where he says sauce. I'm not sure. I guess we don't know what to do we? I thought one of the other ones said he, but I can't remember. Mix them together and stick it in the microwave. Take the platter! Take the mixture! Take the mixture! These are the noises this should make. Actually, that looks pretty yummy. Let's oven the cake batter. And then we'll oven it out when it's done. You baked a cake. Wow, looks pretty good. Oh yeah, you can just snag one of these frying pans, right, for Hero? Marvelous, just as I expected. Glad you're happy. I'll have this frying pan. Don't ask what I'm gonna kill with it. Why would I kill anything with it? That's ridiculous. Am I good? I can go now? Sweet. Happy cake. Once again, I neglected to go heal Cal before getting myself into a fight with another one of these. Frying pan does what for him? We're losing that excellent juice, but food does more. Oh, that's kind of neat because we've been using a lot of food in this run. And it gives him a titch more attack and a fair bit more health. That might be worth it. Not for this fight anyway, because Hero's spamming charm has been good. Of course, it doesn't help when they do a multi-thing attack, but for all the times they don't do a multi-attack, if we can just confirm they're going after Hero and not someone else, that's better. How about ye? Sorry for all this. I do love the eyes, they're all mismatched when it finally gets down to the face. Ding! Right, sorry, I talked through the strategy. So once again, I'm basically doing the same thing for each of those. I'm having him hack away Kel annoyed Aubrey. Aubrey's gonna go headbutt. I've lured them to hit Hero, who got critted, which is unfortunate. Aubrey also missed, which is unfortunate. Omori is out of things to do this, which is unfortunate. But it's not all bad because there's no way they're going to get that crit on Hero again, so he can tank one more. I'll just enrage Aubrey here and have you charm, and I'll probably have Kel heal Hero next time while he uses charm again. Because Hero could heal himself with the skill, but nah. And I'll save up our little doohickey. Flexes and feels his best. Oh, it made him happy. Interesting. Hiya! Come on! Ah, wait, damn. Happy beats angry, doesn't it? So this is going to do even less. Ah, wow, this is going poorly already. Anyway, I said I'd have Kel tomatify. And use this little tomato. Use the old tomato on Hero here. It's probably a bit overkill, but again. We'll get more. Ding! Kel's faster than the Maximus, I'm pretty sure, so we can get that healing before, Oh, good. They turned themselves sad, so now the headbutt will do. More! Finally, I managed to hit one, which is good. Stab ignores defense when Omori is stab, but doesn't do much when them, so I think you may as well just keep chipping away at them, unless there's anyone who needs healing. Nah. Oh, well, actually, really, I've been neglecting to use the rubber bands. That ought to help. But I gotta remember, it seems that even if you get the killing blow, that old mate here automatically does the thing. So we don't want to do the finishing blow if he hasn't done the ultimate attack yet and anyone is close to death. I'll rubber band you to lower your defense. Headbutt to get that damage flowing. Keep that damage flowing. Let's try running gun. Just see how that goes for us. And, oh yeah, the tomato fixed your mana, so charm again. Why not? I probably could have done snack time there in anticipation of them doing a group attack, as they're liable to do. That did basically nothing. That was probably not really worth it. Lower your defense. Yeah, I think I should have known that was coming. Ah, critted Hero again. Has he got bad luck or something? Ooh, I got critted then, though. So that might bring them quite far down. I think I'll have, interesting. So the priority is getting Hero up. Aubrey's not looking so good either. Aubrey's in a bit of a bad way also. So I think I will have him tomato her. I will have her probably carry on with doing that whole attack the enemy thing. And I'll have Kel life jam dear old Hero, and there is a non-zero chance. Oh man, I just realized, are we actually allowed to leave during this portion? I guess we have to go back into the theater to re-challenge Sweetheart, don't we? So it's only the Maximi that I have to fight. But I was just thinking, what if I run out of items before Sweetheart? That'll suck. We'll find a way anyway. I'll have him life jam you. If they attack Kel, he's going down, which will suck. And well, actually, if he does the group attack, then it'll hit Hero. And oh boy, wait, that's gonna make the no, it isn't. Okay. Sorry, I'm all over the place. If they had done the group attack, I think it would have killed Hero and Kel. Okay, so what we need now is Hero to do snack time. Omori is in pretty good health, I would say, so I think I can carry on with there. Go for another headbutt. I will have... Oh, actually, you've got items that heal everyone, right? Again, things we probably want to save for harder fights, but, 8/8 of a whole pizza. Let's French fries, everyone. And, Hero... Also snack time in case one of you goes down? Or does it make more sense to charm in that case? Yeah, I'll do charm and hope that they don't do another group attack. And if that's the case, then they'll do a normal attack on Hero, which won't kill unless it's again a crit. Unless it's a crit again. In which case, Kel gets out the healing item, everyone's back at full health, we're good? Because the charm goes first here, so as long as they're not doing the group attack again. Oh, and right, and Kel's fast enough that happens. Actually, it would have been better if he had done it after, probably. I may as well use Front for attack again. I was thinking of save. Oh, that was dumb. I should have saved up for the super, because we're actually probably going to reach that point. Well, too late. Sorry, that was just not very well thought out at all. I will have Kel preemptively tomato her in anticipation that she's gonna get hurt by something. I will have Hero... snack time also. We don't need to save mana. We're near the end of this fight. Trip, slow them down. I don't know. Since I already wasted my thing, I'm like, just use it all. Oh, it did 6 damage. That's not good. Aubrey, no! Alright, I healed had a hero ever heal everyone, which only actually did anything for him. I guess they were already slower than him. I didn't realize. Yeah, really could have gone with that happening. Heal happening after that move. I'm not gonna have... Wait, so if we go faster, then... If Hero goes faster, then, Oh, well, If Hero goes faster, then... As long as I don't make them do the ultimate attack here... Right, but I keep saying I make them, but I don't necessarily have to make them. They can also do it of their own accord. So let's just focus on dealing damage, and anyone who's wounded heal themselves, maybe? Well, no, Kel's not doing too much damage, so how about you heal Omori, who is doing whatever he's healing her, Aubrey, and Hero snack time everyone again, I guess? I think we're maybe past the point of them just doing little attacks here and there, and I'll have Hero, Omori use his attack again here. Okay, that might be enough to take them down, which forces them to do the ultimate thing, which is going to kill Hero and Aubrey, if so, and if that is the case, I have bungled this. Oh no, you're still up. Okay, good. Because you have, like, no health, which means we can finish you off. Okay, good. So I'm gonna... You hack away. You have enough to do headbutt, and then, Kel resurrects Hero, and I think we've made it. Yes! We're good, right? Because I guess unless, Aubrey misses hard, or this doesn't take down. Okay, we got it. Okay, good. These are the easy ones. Ooh, tons of experience, though. We're going to level up again, aren't we? Lucky Slice. And that was the only new skill we got. Kel learns Tickle at when? Is level 13? Maybe we'll never get it. Sorry, these fights probably shouldn't be as hard as I'm, as I'm experiencing them. I'm out of practice and all. My apologies. Crowd at the beginning is gone. Good. So it is just those 3, I suppose. Unless you fight the 4th later, I can't remember. Nevertheless, we could use a friggin' break, so that's good. What does Lucky Slice do again? Acts first, an attack that's stronger when he's happy. Interesting. But like I said, I think I'm not into the idea of just, like, willy-nilly going to happy builds whenever, so I'm probably going to be using his mana for other things, and that's not what I should be prioritizing. So let's go heal, and then we'll head out the front which is to the courtyard, question mark. And we'll see about progressing here. I don't know how far I'm going to take this in this particular recording session. It would be awesome if I could finish this world today and beat Sweetheart, but I don't know that that's going to happen. Level 12, not bad. Little combo of Kel annoying Aubrey into doing the headbutt is quite effective for us, I think. That's some ludonarrative resonance right there. What with Kel and Aubrey always getting on one another's nerves. Right, let's sit at the front, and I'll, maybe remember what goes on here or not. We saved, so... Okay, this is the courtyard, right. There's some puzzling to be done here, and then you go past the statue, and that just leads you back to the village, is that right? So we're basically near the end of this kind of dungeon. I suppose we haven't actually used that many items, though it feels like we have. We'll probably have enough for the Sweetheart fight, were I to guess. So, I'm forgetting... Oh, sorry, I almost ran right into you. The statue asks you a bunch of questions or something, right? So you have to... Oh, I'm like almost running into everyone. You get the answers from stuff around this courtyard or something. Ouch! Smash that topiary. Good. I'm just going to every lattice I see, basically. I probably mentioned it earlier, but these trees look so earthbound, it's unreal. Watermelon! I tried to just run past them. Oh, their whole ass party. Oh boy. Sprint, run, away, fast, flee. We're all right. Even as underleveled as we can literally be at this point, they're not doing so bad to us. Well, I say as literally as can be. I don't know if that extra sprout one we took down in the King Crawler, I didn't notice that one, sorry, does much. What's with this patch of grass here? Oh, there's a trapdoor, sweet. Is that where you go to the dungeon where there's all the bears? I think that's this, right? Yeah, not there, not going there. I don't think that the equipment we want is in there is actually probably worth any altercation with a bear. Like I was saying, though, about this whole area having a kind of a SNES-like quality, and the whole game to an extent, It's something about that like low organ in the left ear in particular. The quality of that sample sounds so SNES to me. Oh, not the sound quality of the sample, but like the textural quality of that instrument. It's real neat. What the heck does this lead? Oh, it's a shortcut back here. Sweet. Ah, yep, that makes sense. Sorry. Too bad Cal can't turn around on these pillars and just throw the rock behind him. It's incredible what simple skills video game characters have that we don't, and what simple skills we have that video game characters don't. Video game characters are all really good at falling asleep quickly. They just get into bed and just instantly, like within 10 seconds. I envy that so much. But then sometimes video characters just can't turn around. They can't sing over fences. Sometimes they can't walk slower than a sprint. Fine. Be that way, I guess. I'll do my job. You bastard. But I don't like pickles. I really have to swap off him to eat the pickles? That's amazing. It's alright, Cal, I get it. I've warmed up to them, but I was much like you. I'm still not sure I could actually just raw dog pickles out of the jar. Maybe not that. So you and me both, buddy. But I used to not be able to stand them on hamburgers or anything, and now I can tolerate them there. In fact, I think they enhanced the experience. You know, once when I had pickles on pizza, never would have voluntarily tried it. But it was actually amazing. There's some stuff I could probably get here, but let's just climb up here and see what's what. Oh, maybe it just goes to the sweetheart fight immediately from here, and you don't get a chance to head back out into the village. Nevertheless, I think we're probably equipped for it. It's going to be tough. Space Boy was tough as well. And King Crawler was easier than Space Boy, I think. But, made it eventually. But it's going to be a tactical marvel when I finish this. Oh, shoot, I just realized that Aubrey's whole headbutt technique is not going to be a great thing to do on, the manically happy sweetheart. I'm going to need to be doing a lot of sadifying of Omori. Or, well, I was about to say I could make Aubrey sad and have her still headbutt, but I don't actually know which would be better for damage in that case. I guess I won't know, I'll just have to try. Because it probably depends on your attack power and everything. If I have her headbutt when she's sad, which lowers her attack and doesn't give her the does extra damage when Aubrey is angry buff, but then also it's not a dull attack for being a type disadvantage, but in fact it would be a moving attack for being the type advantage, because I think sad beats happy. Happy beats angry, angry beats sad, sad beats happy, I think that's it. That's probably the right thing to do, is sadify Aubrey. Which is nice, because it frees up Kel's turn that he usually spends doing that, I suppose. But if I recall correctly, her move makes everybody angry automatically, provided it hits. I don't know how it can miss you, really, but... oh, this is going to be... Oh, I was about to say it's going to be obnoxious doing this cutscene every time, but I forgot this game is one of those awesome games that lets you just try again when you die on a boss, so that's good. Oh, we trained them so well! I threw tomatoes at them to make them sing that. Good on you, Aubrey. Don't let this farce continue. You did the right thing. I'm proud of you, even if it means we're gonna die like 6 times in a row, at least. I'm curious what her kill quote is, actually. I have a guess as to what part of it is. Right. Oh, you know, no big deal. Just time for the best song in the game. Well, debatable. It's up there. I think probably 100 Sunny is my favorite track in the game, just because of all the feels it makes me feel, and also how skippy and happy it is. But, Aubrey sad. So I'm gonna make her sad. I'm gonna have her headbutt, because before long, Sweetheart will be happy, and that will make the sad do more damage. Kel, I don't know, man. I get. Oh no, what we should be doing with you is rubber bands, of course. I forgot that that's what we've been doing with a lot of characters to this point. Does she have any attacks that are not group attacks? I don't remember. She probably has one where she hits you with the flail, right? So Charm is maybe. Well, let's try Charm. I mean, we're gonna die a few times. I'm not gonna get this the first try, so we may as well experiment with some stuff. Oh yeah, okay. So I made it. She just slapped her in the face. Rude, first of all. But secondly, ow. Didn't take even. It took about a third of his health, I would have said. I wasn't paying attention to how much damage she did. It was like 70 or something. So how much damage was that altogether? Yeah, it was barely a chip. She's quite tankier than I recall. Sorry, Aubrey. I think you need to be depressed for this. And then we should also be loading up with more rubber bands from probably Hero and Kel. Because, yeah, she didn't do too much damage to anyone, right? And... Well, I was about to say I think he was faster than her, but I actually don't know that because I used Charm with him. Well, I'll have him rubber band her. Even by the time she... Oh, slinging the mace flail hits everybody. I didn't realize. Oh, cool. I thought since the oh-ho-ho hit everybody that wouldn't be a thing, but it was a thing. I think it only killed Kel because it critted, though, right? So probably I can be cool to do that again. And we're taking a lot of damage here, so we're not... It's probable that we'll have the super charged up before long. I barely used that super at all in the first time we played this, but it seems important. Who is best to heal Kel? I suppose... No, well, Omori should probably heal himself. No, Hero should heal everyone. What am I talking about? And I think Omori is faster than Hero, so I'll have him use the Life Jam to get you off the ground. You headbutt again. Hopefully you don't miss this time. You snack time all of us, which hopefully will include Kel if Omori goes first and heals him, right? She made herself happy, so that's her turn. I can get everyone near to max health. Not as near as I wanted, but nearish. Aubrey can go for the headbutt while she's very, very sad. She missed again, which I didn't expect. Does happy increase your evasion rate as well? I thought it was just lowered your accuracy and made you more crits. I'm probably just having bad luck. I will have you do a normal attack. Kel go for the rubber band. Wait, sorry, that was Aubrey I just did that with. Aubrey do the headbutt. Kel go for rubber band. Hero go for snack time again, because I foresee another big attack coming out on all of us and maybe critting someone. Although if it crits anyone, we're probably going to die anyway. Maybe just Charm in case she does another single hit attack, because she's capable of just slapping. No, it was the mace. That was completely pointless. Not everyone died, though. By which I mean no one died. Let's go for the super. May as well now, so we can be charging it up again ASAP, because I think 10 is your max. It's not like you can stack it up to 13 and use the charge or whatever. So this just does a flat 500 now, or 1,000 or something, right? 600. That's pretty sweet.
That's my lassy thoughts.
My voice wasn't prepared to do that all of a sudden. Headbutt! Oh, okay, actually the moving attack thing is almost even leagues better than the buff she gets for being angry. So, sorry about it, Aubrey, but you're gonna need to be sad for a little bit. The majority of the damage we've done now is from that super, so there's almost an argument for just having everyone be super sad and block and just play defensively till we charge up the super, but probably that's not very bright. Well, actually, I mean, it's doing so much damage. Oh, so is Aubrey. So I think maybe, except for Aubrey, everyone else should just play defense. Yeah, I'm gonna do that, actually. Omori, maybe... well, satisfy yourself first, because if you die, it's all over. Aubrey, keep doing what you're doing. Kel, you move first. I think now is maybe not a bad time for something like this. Oh, cheese wheel, that's good. I have a bad habit in RPGs of saving such things until the very end, and granted I do think Humphrey, which is the end of really the fights we actually have to do, will be difficult, but we'll be able to get other food items before then. So Kel, use this cheese wheel. Hero. Do we have toys that will make everyone sad? There's the rain cloud. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, that's kind of worthwhile, isn't it? Is there a place we can buy those? Probably. Maybe it's not. Well, Omori will take care of it, of making everyone sad. He's good at that. No offense. So maybe everyone, Hero should just guard. If Kel's going first, then it's going to heal everyone to max. Oh, she's faster than Kel. I would never have guessed that. That's news to me. Uh-oh. Hey, well, good job, Aubrey. You dare raise your fist at me? Actually, that was my head. Okay, so, if she goes faster than us, I don't know if there's anything I can do to save Omori here. It won't stop me from trying. You do that, you do headbutt, and you do, you try and bring Kel off the ground, but I think probably she will just kill Omori now. I didn't realize that Kel was slower than her. I'm so used to Kel being faster than everyone. Oh, killed him! Oh, that's not good, because he was the one I was using to resurrect. Uh-oh. Ah, she missed! Oh no, at least she didn't take damage therefore. It's fine. That makes my turn easy. Just resurrect. Hey! Stop that! Rude and mean and undignified is what that is. You should know better as a princess-adjacent figure. And just go slapping kids in the face. You know what, Hero? You look like you could use some sadness in your life. Aubrey? Hey, Aubrey. Yeah, Aubrey. Rubber band? No, remember, everyone who can use food may as well. Even if you just use something that... Do we have anything that do like a little bit of health to everyone? Popcorn is kind of the best thing, but... Yeah, go for that, Aubrey. And Kel, since you're among the faster of us... She should probably just be guarding. The 35 health from that will bring you near to max, and I'll have Hero just heal himself, I think? This might not go well if she does a group attack and kills... Okay, it was the insult, though, so she's just gonna make us all angry. Which is tough, since what I'm trying to do is not be that. But, at least everyone's in good health, because that doesn't do too much damage. Yeah, it would have been awesome if we had more rain clouds for this. I'm gonna get Omori to being sad, first off. Maybe since you're already angry, you should just guard so that she doesn't, like, one-shot you? But if she goes after... Oh, well, Kel's angry, he's also gonna take more damage, so the only way he's gonna survive anything is if I have him guard, really. So go for that, and maybe Hero, now that you're already sad, you can go for a snack time, which will happen after, presumably, she hits us all with something awful. Like that, and nearly kills us all. So it was a good thing that I did guard with Kel and Aubrey there. He can satisfy himself, you can heal us all a decent amount. It's not as much as we would have wanted. I should have had him just use an item, actually. That was pretty dense. Omori, you need to keep making everyone sad. It's the only way. Oh, that's untrue, because at some point he has to attack to do the super. I should have, actually, let me just... Every time the super's charged... Sorry, that's probably been charged for like 10 turns. Aubrey, keep guarding. If the mace did that much to you before... Oh no, it did like 80 and then we healed you 40. Let's hope that... she doesn't do another group attack. And then... French fries? Pizza? French fries. Hero? Do that. Oh, she just slapped Omori, who's gonna be fine because he's sad, so it didn't do all that much. Or did it say it was a moving attack? I can't. No, hang on. I'm getting the weapon triangle confused in my head now, but it's fine. It didn't do that much damage because he was acting defensively. And that is... Oh, 900! Is it random or does it like stack every time you do it? Oh, or did the emotions have something got to do with it? Nevertheless, 900 is amazing, so that means we only have to hit her with like one more of those, right? Because the 600 was almost like a third. 900 will be like, it'll have brought her down to like 10%, right? Yeah, so one more 900 will almost certainly do it. So we just gotta focus on staying alive now, so let's sadify you. And everyone should just really be guarding. Except Hero, I suppose there's some sense in doing a charm just in case she goes for the slap. I think she's probably going to go for another group hit. But just in case she goes for the slap, that will like nearly one-shot Aubrey or Kel, I think so. May as well charm here since Hero's already sad and is going to be pretty tanky therefore. Does happy beat sad? Yeah, no, angry beats... No, yeah. Wait, I can't remember. Nevertheless, she missed a fair bit there. Only Aubrey was the one who got hit. I knew like 10 seconds ago at the start of this fight. Completely blanking. No, sad beats happy, surely, right? So over attacks on sad people are doing like no damage. Which is part of why I was trying to get everyone sad in the first place. Okay, God, I'm back in tune with my own plan. Good. Just one more for a sad poem on Kel. If she oh-ho-hos us again, that'll be bad, and we'll have to get Omori something to fix his juice. Aubrey! Friendo! You need food! Maybe just tomato yourself. There's a chance she'll kill you before you get a chance, but maybe Kel can also heal you with a tomato in that event. And as for Hero, probably guard. Makes sense to just keep you in good health, I think, at the moment, rather than try and use an item. Ah, yeah, I figured that might have been coming. Who's this tomato going on? That actually isn't the worst thing, because at least it's got some more mana now. This ignores defense when Omori is sad and also always deals a crit, and also it'll be a moving attack, right? So I guess they may as well do a bit of this just to keep this moving along. While we resurrect Aubrey and everything. I have a bad feeling Kel's gonna resurrect Aubrey, or... Oh no, she's faster than Kel, right? So she'll hit someone when Kel will resurrect Aubrey. Will hopefully have a chance to heal her, therefore. I'm gonna have Hero just fix his own mana so that he can maybe throw a healing spell out at some point. Lemonade, is that worthwhile? It's maybe even a bit much, because the tasty soda is easier to come by. Just have one of those. It critted Omori for like no damage and missed the other two, so that's good. Oh, right, because being happier makes you have worse accuracy. So she's going to be in a... actually, this is probably going to get easier as it goes along, really. I should probably satisfy Aubrey ASAP. You should just guard, my friend. I'm going to have Kel go for a heal on you. I guess I can preemptively life jam her, can I? Let me do that. I'm going to life jam her preemptively, assuming that she's going to die here. No, I'm not allowed. Never mind. Let us heal her with, what's something kind of expendable? I don't remember how expendable all this stuff is, but, Donut, when are we going to use more of that? Sorry, sweetheart. It's pretty insensitive. And you just go for snack time, anyway. Unless she oh-ho-hos us back to angry, this base is doing, like, nothing to everyone who's already happy. Oh, good, it didn't actually kill, her, and so the 2 heals that I threw out on her are going to bring her back to max, which is awesome. And now that she's sad, it'll be pretty hard for her to die also. Now that I've said that, of course, she's going to give an oh-ho-ho pretty quickly. How dare you eat a donut in my presence? I figured that might be coming. Sorry! Wasn't trying to be rude. Everyone's going to have everyone else guard at this point. I will have Hero drink some more of that soda just so he's prepped to do another heal, because he's not going to die even if he's not guarding, I'm pretty sure. Aubrey's the one I'm worried about here. Oh, she actually went after Hero. I just flubbed it. That's hilarious. Since she's been missing all these, we haven't actually been charging the super gauge all this much, so I should probably get Omori some more juice as well so we can keep doing the stab, because that's pretty effective. Everyone else just keep blocking, I think. Except for Hero, you may as well just be spamming snack time just in case she does land a hit on one of us or all of us. Even something like that's not all that bad. And if she had hit everyone, it probably wouldn't have been that bad either. It would have been probably less than 40%, and snack time would have covered it, is my guess. I'm going to have Kel. I guess it changes a bit if he gets hurt. I was going to say Omori. If it's 13 for every stab, he's got 37. And I'm going to have him use this one this turn. 13, 26, 39. So he only gets 2 more of those before I need to fix him up there. In which case, Hero is the more pressing matter. I'll give him some lemonade so we can keep spamming snack time to just make sure none of us die if a rogue crit comes out or whatever. Well, I wouldn't be rogue, especially if she's manic, I suppose. But then she's also not very likely to actually hit us in this state. So we're probably I don't need to be too worried, I don't think. But I'm going to just keep doing it this way. Because if we get it on our first try, that would be totally awesome. It would be the first... No, well... It would be the first major boss we got on our first try, right? I don't think we got Space Boy or Crawler on our first try. And we got the Maximi on our first try, but that doesn't really count. They're sort of mini-bosses. So now I'll have Kel heal up Omori's mana, and you keep spamming snack time for when that inevitable mace happens. I'm so glad she's neglecting to do the oh-ho-ho here. I think I'm really lucking out in that she's not doing that, because the second she does that, she has type advantage against us, and, where I have to scramble to get everyone sad again. So everyone's back at near max health because that flail did a number on us. One more of those and we'll be able to finish her with the super, but until then I'll just keep having dear old Omori spam the stabs, and that seems to be working well enough. Maybe you can go for another mana heal on hero there. It's maybe a bit excessive and I'm going to be like kicking myself later for not having any more of these, but I don't mind taking a fair bit of time off camera to restock on... Sorry, off camera to restock on items and stuff as long as we get through this. That's snack time! Guard! Ow! Everyone got hit with that though, so we're charged with our super now. All we have to do is get Omori one more attack and it's good. We win. And I think Hero will heal us all enough that that won't be so hard. So basically everyone else just needs to block, except for Omori now. Because I'm pretty sure it can't do not enough damage to take her down. I don't know what particularly decides it, but I'm pretty sure it will take her down regardless. Considering how much damage it was doing before. Man, this ultimate move is so much more useful than I gave it credit for in the base run. Ah, you missed! Ha-ha! Now, we will all make smiley faces and throw things at you! Push! 900 again! It must be something about how in sync our emotions are or something like that.
Now, is this what they call defeat?
Yes, it is! Man, I wasn't expecting us to get that on our first try. That's incredibly lucky. Well, it's fairly lucky, and also, comes down to the fact that making her happy and giving her a low hit rate, actually, it was really good for us. She's got such an awesome design, though, just this mad, cackling princess donut with a flail jumping around the room. Such a vivid image. We came out of that fight pretty well, I would say. And 5,800 experience got her like 2 levels up for us, right? 14. Yeah, we were at level 12 before, right? Does that mean Kel gets Tickle finally? She learns Power Hit. No Tickle for him. I don't remember when we got that. So fast food is a heal that always goes first, right? Sorry, sweetheart. You might be totally egotistical and a little bit mad, but I feel pretty awful for you. I don't know if you're allowed to miss any of the perma-miss any of the keys, because like some of them are in the whale, but I think maybe the whale just spits them out after. Or are you allowed to even go back in the dungeon after? I can't remember. Mighty pleased about that we got through that, because I was pretty worried about that fight. Because I remember even when it was when we were over-leveled for it, feeling like, oh man, some of these attacks hit a lot. Everyone's fallout moves improved. Does that include the release energy? It must do, right? I think here we have to hop down into here, right, to carry on here. Or no, we have to try and leave first, and then we see Basil walk into it or something. Yeah, that's what goes on. There are so many moments like that where I wonder what happens if you turn away. Probably nothing. Probably you're just allowed to... It just nothing progresses until you go jump down there, but... In the 100% run, we'll have all kinds of time to try that sort of thing. It's a shame it only gives you 6 files, because it's the kind of game I'd love to experiment every different yes or no choice. Down we go. Even if I missed one in the castle, which I don't think I did, I think we're allowed to go back there. Oof. I just had to fall head first, didn't I? So there is one in this library somewhere, I'm pretty sure. Is it behind, like, a shelf or something? Ah. Got that out. I don't remember specifically where it is. It just says way below a stage, right? So it's just somewhere down here. I think I remember to continue, you need to go into the room with the piano. So as long as I don't do that, I should still be able to find the key, I suppose. Generally, when you do a challenge run of a game, it's a game you're somewhat familiar with and haven't only played through once, so my apologies about that. I don't have to read all the books, do I? I don't think so. I seem to remember it just sitting somewhere here. To be honest, I don't actually know what happens if you get to the end and you don't have all the keys, so I don't even know if it's possible to perma-screw yourself out of them. So one of these sides is progressed and one of them is the key, I think, but oh, okay, it's just there. Good. Yoink. Oops. Sorry, I hit the G-Force overlay at the same time. The thing is, I don't actually remember really, like, seeking these out, but I do, but we ended up with all of them anyway. so I'm kind of trying not to stress over it too much because I'm like, I think we just ended up with them. Spending time with a frog, is that's the one maybe that's across the way in the pier, like the endless pier that goes into the lake forever, and you have to access it from the ocean? Maybe. Oh yeah, going to this hole is how you carry on, right? So you have to get that key before it lets you through anyway. I don't think there are any more fights in the real world, right? Because we already had the big one with Aubrey. The big feud with Aubrey. Was there because the rematch in the church, did we do that and without hitting her with the knife? I think we did, right? And I think the rematch with Aubrey is the last fight they have you... Oh, unless you do the fight with... Where they all like dunk on you and push Basil in the lake. Is that what happens next? I don't seem to remember having to win any fights beyond this anyway. Shebang! Oh, shebang! Oh yeah, right, because Hero's not here yet, and the way Hero comes back is he saves you from drowning to death in the lake, so there's the fight at the lake where the hooligans absolutely Shrek you. And before I was like trying to focus down all the odd jobs you can do as Sunny to get a bunch of money, so I had enough band-aids and stuff to survive the fight without using the knife. But if we don't have to win any of the next fights, then I suppose we're good. And I don't need to buy anything more, I can just rush to the next objective. Dude, this would be so ridiculously awkward if you walked in on them while eating pizza and like just had to go to the store after you had like a blazing row the previous day in a church, no less. And just had to be like, I'd like one sandwich, please, get it quickly and don't shout my name when you get the order. I'll just stand right here, I promise. I can't remember who it was, but someone in my comment section, my apologies for not remembering who, had mentioned at some point that it's the dialogue in the real world is much less like theatrical and perfect, I suppose. There's a lot more like awkward pauses and stuff, and I don't think I had taken note of it as much on my first go through around, but it is absolutely true, and it's awesome. But it's on the menu. I know I shouldn't waste too much time here since we're kind of trying to go a little quickly through this pacifist run, but what if anything do you suppose happens if I knock on Basil's door? Nothing whatsoever. Okay, never mind. Shebang's here! Just like, who? You mean Sunny? Alright, time well spent. Yup, it's pretty sweet. I wonder who that could be. Better not turn off the loud as hell stereo while we go check. Kel says we haven't seen him all day when I've only been with him for like 10 minutes. I think it says road closed as if there was a road here. There's like barely a paved path. And by the way, you'd think one sign would be sufficient. You threw a basketball on my head. I'm not gonna forget that! Have at you, shebang! Jump the shit out of you! Alright. Let's just block, shall we? Why don't you encourage Sunny? Yeah, don't die, Sunny! I know you can do it! You're right, I feel staggeringly like I'm not about to die right now. Good, I'm glad you feel that way, son. Shebang, I should say, sorry. Shebang's attack can't go higher. Well, I gotta focus real hard right now on not dying. There's a woman with a baseball bat trying to kill me. I have to think this one through. When she comes to swing it right at my stupid noggin, how am I going to not die from blood loss and/or concussion? It's okay. If I just rationally think this through, I'm sure I can do it. Stop winking at me, would you? I'm focusing on something here. Ow! Really headbutted me into unconsciousness in one hit. Jeepers. There's no need for that. Ow! I've been assaulted. Cal. Shebang. Both of you who have equally normal names, get the hell out of here. Oh, shebang is the perfect perfect RPG name. I can't just leave here knowing that's the person you become. It has nothing to do with the fact that I'm, like, severely concussed and on the brink of death. That's not why I can't move. It's because of you guys being mean to Basil. Aubrey wasn't sweating there because of the drama of her realizing that Kel is right, that she still cares about them, and that's why she was at the old hangout spot. She's sweating and panicking because she realized she's just assaulted two pedestrians with a baseball bat and is probably going to prison. Like, I don't care if it didn't actually say Aubrey hit you with a baseball bat in the battle. If you like corral a bunch of people to start like beating the shit out of some random person, and you're in there with a baseball bat going like, yeah, kick his ass, I don't think the police are gonna see it your way, man. Lucky for you, there were no witnesses except Basil, I suppose. But at this point, it's just your word against hers, his, words and stuff. Shebang. Why? I feel bad. That shebang is taking all of the drama out of the scene. Shoot. It's a pretty mild reaction to accidentally almost drowning someone. Alright, I have to do stuff. Oh, I just noticed that that's like a super low-pitched version of the noise that happens when the something appears in the distance. Bless you. Hello, sir. You're very pretty. Thank you for also saving me from drowning and stuff. But thank you for being pretty. More importantly, hero sprinting with Basil in his arms. I must get this child this teenager to his home. Away! I don't know why it catches me off guard every time. I put it in there. I know it's gonna be shebang, but I think why it catches me off guard is because I didn't type in all caps. So when I just start reading it, I think it's gonna be a normal word in the sentence and not my placeholder in it, like the name that I player chose. But then I get to the bang part of shebang. I'm sorry. I don't think I'll ever stop laughing at that. You know shebang. God damn it. Sorry. Okay, I gotta stop laughing at that. It's not that funny. But I love it so much. I just have no sense of humor. It's alright. I'm gonna laugh at it a few more times. I mean, seriously, this is an impressive microwave that can fit like an entire ass chicken dinner in there. I'm pretty sure I mentioned that in the main playthrough, but this is like a super microwave. Is it still there, shebang? Anyway, the food's done. Let's talk about something else now. Oh, poor Kel, I didn't heal him after all that. He's been walking around this whole time like, shebang, please. Oh, I'm so sorry, Kel. He's just been, like, dying. Wait, sorry, what do they want? Oh, we did go and eat in the living room, right? Because we're no good teens. I don't remember doing this before. He's asking me which one of them is taller. Sorry, I was kind of skimming through that because I thought this was just going to be the one where Hero's afraid of the spider. I mean, I shouldn't lie to Cal. It's not in a pacifist run, I shouldn't. But then Hero would probably understand that I'm just saying it to make Cal feel better. Sorry about it, Cal. I think it's Hero. I wonder if that happens at a different time. Oh yeah, because Aubrey is there for that, isn't she? Or maybe it's one of those things that's just a random thing, or maybe it depends on your WTF value. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's not, I packed it up, that's it, yeah. Did he say he has to get up early for his morning job? I thought you were like in a different country A different country. A different, like, state or something at college. And that's why it's a big deal that you're coming home. What do you mean? Do you have a morning job here still? Always a good idea to check if your bathroom is haunted before going to bed. Oh yeah, the room with your violin in it, it's like here, but it doesn't let you do it until later because Sunny refuses to acknowledge its existence for somewhat fair reasons. My answering machine's still going off because I didn't check it. And so this is the bit where you start out with just Mari, right? I think so. And you have to go swimming through the massive ocean with her, and I got lost forever. Doesn't his shadow make a weird face here, or am I thinking of a different scene? Nah, different scene. Maybe it already happened. Maybe our friends are somewhere across the ocean. Let's go check it out. I mean, come on. Where else would they be? Let's default to jumping in the ocean and looking for them there. This is the best course of action for everyone involved. Dude, I wish it was as easy as that for me to stop being afraid of drowning. Well, I say easy. Are you supposed to avoid these shadows? I can't remember. I'm going to try to anyway. Oh god, yeah, this map is huge. And I think it maybe scrolls left and right wise. Oh, it does not. Never mind. I think if we're just trying to advance, we don't need to go to the broken house. We were just looking for the well, right? Which is maybe past here? I'm not allowed to check my map anymore. Not that it helps to this degree of specificity, I suppose. But I was only pretty sure that... I'm only pretty sure it's the well I'm supposed to go of. Go of? I'm only pretty sure it's the well I'm supposed to get to, which is why I wanted to check the map, because I think it shows the entrance to the underworld, to the ocean world there, and I'm pretty sure it's the well, but... I will be able to check then. Listen, don't you be laughing at me. I know this is a messy video, okay? I'm working on it. I took down Sweetheart in one go, okay? Leave me alone. I tried my best. Stop! You know, fine, I'll just lose on Jossum intentionally. Just spite you. See you like that. You're gonna be like that about it. Waste everyone's time. Yeah, I don't remember where I'm going here. Oh, this is the right way. Okay, good. Yeah, here it is. Good. I thought I was going the right way. And why was I even worried? Actually, I blew through that Sweetheart and this whole segment so much faster than I expected, to the point that I'm kind of tempted to go get as far as Jossum and maybe Pluto in this one session. He said, oh, hanging out with a frog. Okay, this one's just right on the path. Oh, good. I was like, I remember a frog. It's the R that's across the way in the pier, isn't it? So we don't actually need that one. Yeah, there's the little well there. You see it? Yeah, at the end of a plank. Yeah. Within a live shell, though. Oh, that's in like the back route of the toll booth highway, right? I was planning on just like scrounging up enough money to pay the toll. But if there's crucial stuff we need in the back roads, I may have to take it anyway. This job thing isn't all it's cut out to be. Oh, I want to smash! But I need the Aubrey for the smash. Ooh, what can you sell me here? I won't do anything until we've got Hero, because he gets better prices, but... Ooh, we can get fries here, sweet. We can buy Life Jam, but then we get a better price from Life Jam guy, and also we can just get it from the dog, I think. Ooh, melon smoothie, that's good. Pricey, but it's good. Oh, and just fish taco is just the best. Sweet. Okay, cool. So we're definitely going to want to stock up on that stuff in between recordings. I might have enough even with the tomatoes and all to take on Jossum anyway. Does the Pluto fight happen like immediately after, or like are you allowed to save? I can't remember. Only 4 more fights though, right? That we realistically have to do? Jossum, Pluto, Slime Girls, what, Humphrey? Oh my god, they're accosting me in this place, right? That whole thing. It's so creepy how this is just like a realistic picture of a shark here. Oh, we do need P for space. What am I talking about? I was like, oh, the P is there. We don't need the P key though. Don't be dumb. Me. Come on now. Don't remember where to go for a key card. Maybe I'll just figure it out. Sorry if I take whatever's in this watermelon, right? Sweet, Fedora. I'll be on my way now. And what does that do again? Defense 5, luck 5. Yeah, whatever. What have I got with you? Right. I don't know for a fact. Oh, hey, look what it is. I didn't realize you were here. We've got a lot of Life Jam, actually. If you're gonna be here, you'll need it later. If you're gonna hang around here, right? I should probably save my money for all those fish tacos and other good healing items and stuff. Because we are reaching a point where 100 HP is going to eventually not cut it for these last few fights. And the smoothies would be good to heal everyone's mana. Although I think even though I was mostly using that stay sad strategy for Sweetheart because she was going to be happy, so we were going to be effective against her there. I think there's maybe something too, just because our attack powers suck so bad, just blocking the whole time and just getting hit by the multi-hit attacks, healing ourselves up, and then using the super. The super move is basically like the no matter what level you are, you can always win kind of skill. That's kind of its purpose, it feels like. So that clam coin, I assume, means we get more money after battle. So since we're not doing battles, that's not of much use. Oh, there's just a card on the bed here. Sweet. Ugh. I've mentioned I'm phobic about sharks, right? I'm pretty sure there's a Pluto stop somewhere in this place, right? That will let us go back to the rest of the map once we got everyone. Where the hell's the bottled water? It's in the basement, maybe? Ooh, you know what else is in the basement? A punching bag. Wearer starts has a picture of Kel on it. Wearer starts angry in battle. I forgot about that. So could be an Aubrey coded kind of item. Sorry, did that say it also did you attack power? It's got it, right? No, all it does is make you start angry. Actually, that's not quite as useful. What with Kel's annoy skill and everything. I feel like there was a store somewhere that sold rain clouds, right? Am I making that up? There we go. Ah, I just started humming it. Oh, let's talk about bottled water. It's making me thirsty. Q is not necessary for the phrase "Welcome to Black Space," so we can just ignore this one. Invest. Poor Aubrey as a receptionist doesn't feel right. Oh, cool. I never thought about it. This is like a little like triangle formation here when you don't have hero. All right, wish me luck. Time to die. Oh, we're not there yet. So I have to actually hit the button. That's a crucial part of the process. Alright, so, question. What the hell is my strategy going into this? So, is this one of them where you can't do any damage to him? Is that how... I can't remember. You know, we blew through it quickly enough that I don't actually remember how it works. Are you not allowed to do damage to him while the other ones are still up? Is that the idea? I think there's maybe something like that. You know what? I'm gonna try the whole sadifying strategy. And I'm just gonna have Aubrey do a normal attack on Jocelyn, because I think that's how it works, is he doesn't take any damage if there are Gator guys still up, maybe? I'm kind of totally forgetting. Oh yeah, rebound would have been good for this, wouldn't it? Well, good job, me. And I'll just have Kel and Hero thwonk on these Gator guys. And I won't be using any, Sorry, I didn't pay attention to what just happened when Aubrey tried to attack there. No one did any damage to Jocelyn anyway. I guess it just redirects it. That's right. So, multi-hit... No. I think even multi-hit attacks, they just don't do anything to him, maybe. Anyway. It's kind of funny how Omori can read a poem that will only make one person sad, but not him, unless he reads it to himself. So I made her sad already. I'm just going to try and keep everyone in decent health and just slowly bring down the Gator guys, I think is what I'm going to try here. Oh shoot, angry good against sad though. There's that to worry about. No one's hit me though yet because we're still at 3 superpower. Okay, so that wasn't great. So Jocelyn must have hit me. Oh no, they all do a double attack, I see. Right. Good, okay. I mean, not good, but understood. Even with the moving attack, though, I can't remember Omori and Hero's relative defense powers, but I think they're both pretty defensive, and Hero took way more damage from those hits, so I think even though it's a moving attack, does more damage to us when they're angry, I think that it's probably better for us all to be sad health-wise anyhow. So I'll get working on that. Aubrey can keep whacking fools. Kel, since you go fast, how about you give this tomato to Hero? Hero, maybe you just snack time everyone. Well, I guess I could use Charm, but then that's kind of... Kel was going faster than the Gator guys, right? Well, I can only charm one of them, right. Snack time then. Good job, Kel. These Gator guys aren't as fast as... oh, I'm about to die. Well... Oh, I didn't succumb unless the other one hits him. Ooh, Chomp's kill. Did it just say Hero did not have enough juice? Or maybe it said Jocelyn didn't have enough juice or something. Oh, we're at max super. I didn't realize that. He's got a call coming in. Oh, so he keeps just replacing them. So how do we hit him again? How does that go? Do you have to do it in one turn? Like you have to finish off with one of your characters and then the other one does the other thing? Either way, I'm just gonna I'm gonna try sending all outgoing attacks onto Jossum and see what that does for us. I'm worried that Omori is gonna die here. There's a decent chance of it. I'm gonna have Kel just heal himself and then have Hero. What does Cook do? How much does that do for you? 75, yeah, let's do that on Omori, and as long as they don't target him, he'll be fine. I probably should have had Kel heal him in that case and just had Hero heal. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna do that. Since Kel goes first, you heal Omori and then Hero will take care of you. Just that if they do go after Omori first, he doesn't insta-die. Yeah, this double hit stuff is painful. Let's do a release energy here. I hope it hits Jossum, because if it doesn't, this is going to be a hard thing to do in the Pacifist Run, to weaken these ones up so that we can take them down with one hit and then finish Jossum with the next. Because I think my recollection was you can't actually hit him while these ones are still up. And the second they go down, he calls in another one anyway, so you don't really have many chances to hit him. Except if it's by the next attack you do in the same turn, which I completely missed. Ow. Right, you have to be very offensive in this battle. Right, okay, that's something to worry about. Because if you target him, it just goes to someone else. But even if you hit a multi-hit, as long as the other ones are up, I don't think it does damage to him, is how it works. So this is likely to take us maybe a few tries. And like I was saying before, I think I'm not gonna worry about counting the... I might count them for a novelty for you, but I won't... As long as we do this without extraneous encounters, I'm saying we're in our rules for the Pacifist Run. So even though he's summoning in multiple, and because I'm playing badly, it means I'm going to be fighting more than I could if I was playing better. I'm not going to worry about it. I don't think he has a limit to the number he can call in. That wasn't the impression I got. And if all that is true, then the only time the release energy is really worth it is if Kel can finish off the last Gator guy and then Omori uses release energy on Jossum, which I don't think is the case. So I think we're better off using our special meter on something else. Either that or there really are just like 10 Gator guys and after that it stops, but I didn't think that was a thing. Oh right, anyone Hero calls gets healed. I forgot about that. I'm failing to remember what all the follow-ups do. So ideally we get them both kind of weak and then we finish them off sort of in the one turn and then have our most powerful person go after Jossum, which would be like Aubrey with a headbutt or something, I suppose. In which case, the second we're about to do that, maybe we have Kel annoy her. Critted this one, which is bad because now they're going to get the chance to resurrect them. Is not what I was trying to do. Hard luck that. You may as well... Oh, no, well, no, sorry, I made mistakes. I was going to say you may as well do this follow-up so that you can weaken this one, but then she missed with that, so now I'm only going to do like half of its health with this. I guess that's still not horrible. Oh, right, that Gator guy isn't angry yet, so... He's not doing extra damage to our sad people, which is good. So I brought you pretty low. Let's focus down this one for a turn. Headbutt this one even. Running on this one. You keep going for snack time. I need to fix your juice in a minute. So we're doing a fair bit of damage to you. Yeah, probably it's time for an attack again. That's probably fair. I don't think we'll be able to finish you. Oh, that does 2 more, right, because our follow-ups got buffed. I'm an idiot. That's not good. Because right now you're gone, and Aubrey's probably going to take out the other one, and then we're going to do nothing to Jossum. Great. Awesome. Does the headbutt now hit 2 people with her buff? That's cool. Ow! Oh, the gator guy can attack the same turn they show up. That's unfortunate. Right, well, I messed that up hard as well. I'm gonna go for an Aubrey headbutt here on Jossum, hoping that Omori takes it out with the slice maneuver. And so I'm gonna annoy her for that, and I'm gonna just manually heal Aubrey here, but I need to get your juice back up soon. So you're gonna be angry. I attack again you. Oh, no, that's not gonna be enough, is it? It's only like 150 and you have like 300 or something. So Aubrey's gonna bring down this one, and once again we're only gonna have managed 1 in this turn. So I flubbed it again. Okay, I need to think this through much better than I am. Ah! Case in point. At least we're building up a lot of energy this way with them constantly attacking us like this. Let's keep working on the gator guys who are present, though, and you can just bring up Kel, I suppose. Sure, I'll do an attack again here, and then maybe Aubrey will be able to finish it off all the way. Is that right? Maybe not if she doesn't do headbutt. Oh, I should have done the follow-up then, because then she would have follow-upped onto Jossum, wouldn't she? And I would have finally landed a single hit on him. Okay, this is a very thinky boss fight, and presently I'm failing to think. Okay. I'm gonna get this OJ onto Hero and get his thing up. But before he's got all his juice up, let's use fries to heal everyone and hope that Gator Guy does not kill us before that comes to pass. And if you get a crit Hero Omori, then you'll one-shot this yokel, and that will be good for all involved. Ah! Okay, thank God they went after him. Oh, okay, so I've hit the follow-up, so does she actually get to do it? Yes, okay, so I'm finally gonna land a single hit on Jossum here. And if she doesn't miss, it'll be a good one as well, because she's got extra damage and he's got less defense. I want these kids gone, you understand? I finally hit him once. Okay, that turned out pretty well. I think I was lucky that they went after Omori there. Basically, anyone else in it would have been in trouble. Okay, but I'm getting the pacing of this, how to take them out and to hit him in the same turn. I didn't even understand that the first time we did this, because it wasn't even a problem. He's got so little health, though, so it'll be fine as long as we carry on this way. Tell you what I'm going to do is I'm going to have, since Omori has been shrekking this with the follow-up, I'm going to have her go for the headbutt on Jossum, and if I can manage to have Kel run and gun this one down before Aubrey's turn, then she'll get the full headbutt out on Jossum, which will do, like, ridiculously good damage, I think. And if not, I'll still have Hero attack since we're all in good health, because that way, at least someone will get the hit out on, Jossum, I'm pretty sure this way. Unless Aubrey misses, I guess, because I still got it with the eye patch, don't I? Yeah, okay, Kel's thing didn't take them out, so... Hero's the one who's going to land a hit on Jossum, which isn't doing that much damage, but at least it did something. Ow! Oh, it just showed up and killed Aubrey in the same turn. I love that it can do that. That's my favorite way for it to do things. Actually, probably for the better, because... No. Not for the better now that I think about it. Who's doing more damage, do you think? Hero or Kel? I can't remember. Probably Kel with run and gun. So I'm gonna do that to try and weaken this one up, and then you can be the one who resurrects Aubrey. If I had understood all the machinations of this from the first turn, it probably would have been easier. I would have been less wasteful and less... I mean, having to play less catch-up on my skills and everything. Oh, we've gotten them angry now, that's not good. If they're angry, they're taking more damage, though, except that I'm going to be doing less to them being sad. So I got to get you gone quickety-quick. I'm going to have everyone go full offense here. Oh, I'm actually going to annoy Aubrey is what I'm going to do. I said I was going to have everyone go full offense, and I lied. I'm going to have Hero heal. So attack again. Dull attack on account of the relative emotional states, but I'm still doing a fair bit of damage altogether. That brought you down. Oh, so the headbutt is going to go out on Jocelyn. Please don't miss this, Aubrey. Right, I forgot that one was already wounded. That was somewhat worth doing. Good. All right, he's miffed now. And I think we've got him down to like one more hit will take him down, right? Thereabouts. One or two more big hits like that. So let's play for that kind of situation again. I'm gonna have Aubrey headbutt this one down. I think that makes sense because if there's only one, Jocelyn will call in a second, right? So it's not like we can slow off because there's only one there. That'll ruin Aubrey's juice. So I'm gonna have him tomato her so that she gets back to full health and juice. In which case, maybe you should charm the Gator guy. I should have been doing that actually more frequently. Because I can't have him hitting Kel or her. I can't have him hitting Kel or Aubrey, basically. Oh, I meant to follow up there, but actually I can anyway, so it's fine. Aboof! That's you gone, right? Oh, it is not! It's alright. They're near done this one, so we should be alright. We've actually been missing a lot of stuff. They've been missing a lot of stuff, so we've, we haven't been building much gauge. Yeah, you may as well throw a hit out here, Cal. And throw it a snack time there, hero, for whomever gets hit. Oh, no, I should have charmed the one with more health. That was dumb. Because we're going to bring you down. You're gone. You're going to hit someone. Yeah, that was bad for us. Is Aubrey still enough health to do headbutt? I think so. Yeah, good. So she might even finish this one off that way. Not quite, and he's using his turn to call in another one. So we got to pick up the pace with bringing these things down. Right, oh no, well he can't call any more than 2. So when there are just 2, I should focus on getting them down to such a low health that it'll be easy to get a quick takedown on them is what I should do. Oh, it's hard to wrap my mind around, I'm sorry. So I think if Omori does the follow-up when he's sad on this one on the right, that's probably not going to take them down. Oh, well, they're not angry yet, so it might take them down. And I go for the headbutt. Okay, hang on. Do your super follow-up on this one. And Aubrey just do a normal hit on that one so you don't risk any more health. Kill French fries. We're out of French fries. Kill popcorn. And then snack time to follow it up. So this way we'll weaken the one on the left a fair bit here, and then they'll both be quick takedowns, I think. Oh, attack again hits everyone. Oh, cool. I didn't realize. That's actually useful. More useful. Good thing I did snack time because Hero can heal himself now. Does that mean that Aubrey is gonna bring down the one on the left here? Is that a takedown? No, good, okay. And they're all angry now, so it'll be easier to take them down. And you're both on lowish health. Okay, good. Would have been much better if we had enough for a follow-up here, but I think it's alright. No, wait, hang on. I should... Okay, so what I need to do... I'll have Omori do this to weaken them a little bit, and then I'll have everyone else guard, I think. Hero, you're probably going to survive if people hit you, so why don't you get yourself a tomato to bring your juice back up. So I've weakened you up a little. Well, one of them didn't attack, thank goodness. They did the funny Earthbound thing where they just do something silly instead of attacking. Everyone's still angry. Good. You're both now on really low health. So it should be pretty trivial. Yes, okay, I think we've got this. So Aubrey's definitely going for a headbutt on Jawsome here. Kel's going for a run and gun on this one. May as well go just for snack time here. So he brings that one down. Oh, it's a crit. Nice. I don't think it needed to be. You do this. I don't think that's enough to bring down, so we do... Oh, it was. Okay, so I'm going to attack again on Jawsome here, which is even better than I could have ever imagined. He gets 2 hits on him. Aubrey goes for the headbutt. We take it down as long as she doesn't miss. Come on, Aubrey, don't miss! This was like the thinkiest fight we've had yet. Not the hardest, but like the most. I need to actually time this and space this out. Go for it! Haboof! That's it, right? Boom! Nice! Let's get that sweet XP, please. 4,000! Nice. I found a contract. No tickle from Kel yet. We're not going to get that for a ways, I suppose. So now it heals us to full and we get to do Pluto, is that right? He's going to be harder, but I think he's going to be a slightly more straightforward fight. We've got a good rhythm going here, especially since, I think mostly it's that we gained so many levels from the Maximus fights and from King Crawler and Space Boy, to the point that Space Boy and King Crawler were pretty hard, and these other ones, I've mostly flown by the seat of my pants and made it. So I think I'm feeling like I'm at a good momentum here. Not to mention that, since I was spamming the dog, I have so many healing items that it's kind of silly. It's not gonna stop me from getting more, mind. Right, I remember this fight being pretty chill when we were over leveled for it, but let's find out how bad it is now. At least with this one, he doesn't have too many tricks. He's mostly just like debuffs you, buffs himself, hits you a lot. So I don't have to worry about anything too complex with this one. I do not know if Hack Away is doing more damage than Stab on the whole. I think probably. So I'm thinking rubber bands are a must early on here, and to the point actually that I'm thinking we should all do a rubber band as our first move. It only works to a maximum of like 3 times, right? Before I even spend any of our juice on a heavy hitting attack, let's get that defense low. So defense goes down by 1 tier. I think it's the maximum debuff is 3 tiers, right? 2 tiers. He's pretty slow. Oh, but he's like one-shotting us. Oh, that could be a problem. Well. Oh. Oh, no. Well, anyway. Hack Away there. Some one of us should resurrect. You just do normal hit there. Oh man, it's a good thing I had so many items before this, because I've like not had a chance to go back and get a bunch more for a while now. Life Jam hero up. Hopefully he isn't the one who gets hit again. He can throw a planet at you, which hits everyone, but I assume that one won't have quite as much damage and won't insta-kill everyone. Oh, nice! Real nice. Real cool of you. Should we be saving up for the super? Probably at this point, if he's hitting us so much, I think. Okay, The real question is, do we have enough life jam if he's going to kill one of us per turn to just keep doing this? Ooh, it's bad if it's Omori, though. Because then we insta lose. Oh, okay, I might just have to get lucky in that case if he can one-shot Omori. I mean, I know he gets the whole will not succumb thing, but I think he only gets that once, right? Alright, no use in holding back, though. Go for the headbutts. Let me bring Hero back up. Is he always going after Hero, or was that just bad luck that happened like that? We're doing some fair damage. We're working away at this. Throws the moon at Kel. It's almost not worth healing Kel, right? If the headbutt can one-shot Hero, it can probably one-shot Kel, so I think it almost makes more sense to just keep going offense. With everyone, Kel included. And just resurrect us when we die. Well, I guess he might tank another moon or something. We don't know how often. Maybe he's not programmed to do the headbutt very often and we just got unlucky. I'm going to have her headbutt and have him annoy her so that's doing the stupid amounts of damage. And I'm going to have Hero snack time. And let's hope that no one dies before he gets a chance to do that. That does no damage. Oh god. She didn't get a chance to headbutt. That's a shame. So I basically wasted Kel's turn therefore as well. And Omori didn't do much either, so that was not great. Actually, you, Omori, should probably... Well, you just go for an attack. You've got some fair damage on you. I'm gonna have, Kel rubber band this Joker and Hero be the one to resurrect. And if he goes after Kel, that'll be bad, but maybe he won't. Who knows? No, okay, 3 is the defense limit for debuffs. Oh, he missed! Okay, good. That was pretty damn lucky. You may as well be going for the headbutt, Aubrey. And actually, you know what, I will go for trying to make her angry again. And hope this snack time... hopefully he goes after Omori here with the moon and does not kill anyone. Is what I'm kind of guessing. Oh, he just did an Earthbound and didn't do anything. Nice, some solid damage made there. Heal her up, most of that. Righty-tighty-tighty. We probably should... someone should be giving Omori some juice. I think I'll have Kel do that. Peach soda? Have we got a tasty soda still? Maybe tomato makes more sense because we got loads of those. It's only 50 juice though. What's 60% of 75? No, that's 50 is actually better than that then. Go for tomatoing Omori. So if he hits Omori... No, well, Kel goes first anyway, that doesn't matter. I was going to say if he hits Omori first, that would be ideal anyway, because then we could just fix it with tomato. You may as well keep going with snack time there, Hero. He's not hitting us too frequently, which is good for not dying, but bad for building meter, but the inverse proportional of that, of one bad, one good, is going to balance out here. We're doing a fair job. We're almost halfway. He gets stronger at some point, right? He starts, like, buffing his stats, but I'm not too worried as it stands. So obviously you two offensive people on the left are going for this, and I think you're going for the jam again. I didn't feel cool buying it from the Life Jam dude without playing as Hero. Actually, does it matter if you're playing as Hero for that transaction? I cannot remember. A submission hold. Didn't one-shot Kel, that's useful. Ah, I see. You've all gotten stronger. Hell yeah, we have. Crash Zoom on the pecs! He hasn't even hit us enough for us to do one super yet, but when he does, we're going to bring it all down a bunch. So yeah, his attack and defense went up. His attack was already so high that it was like one-shotting a lot of us anyway, and that doesn't worry me too much. Although it may be time to swap to the whole keep everyone sad so we can survive hits strat sometime here. Although again, we're laying the hits on him. His speed went up, right? So there's no telling if Kel is still the fastest one. I'm gonna hope he is and go for something that heals all of us. Slash, we don't have any, except for the whole pizza, which I should probably save thinking about it. Maybe... Well, like, if his attack's gone up, then Kel's not surviving anything, right? So I should just have Kel use a damaging thing. Oh, I could reduce his speed with the jacks. Yeah, we should probably do that, shouldn't we? Oh, sorry, I thought I had Kel doing that. My bad. You use the headbutt, and then you use the jacks to slow him down in the hopes that, if he is faster than Kel, he won't be after that. Jacks! It does a little bit of damage also. No, I don't want to use that yet. I want to save the release energy. Haboof! Oh, he's not doing anything. Wonder why that is. It's just because I lowered his speed? Did it really lower it by that much? He's gonna hit everyone with something awful, isn't he? Oh no, he's just one-shotting Hero again, okay. Ooh, no, that's fine. I was about to say we can't use the release energy without everyone up, but that's fine because I can have Omori go for that, and I can have Aubrey go for the headbutt, and I can have Kel resurrect Hero in aid of, first of all, Hero being up because we love him and don't want him to die, but also Kel goes first, so Omori gets a chance to release energy now for somewhere from 600 to 1200 damage? I don't know how it decides it. But it's going to be a likable number anyway. He doesn't have many group attacks. He does have one later where he throws the earth at you, right? But I don't think it'll one-shot us. 1,000 damage! That was more than I was expecting. Oh yeah, here comes the earth. As long as it doesn't kill Omori, we'll find a way, I think. Oh, everyone else is on low health. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have just phrased it like that. As long as it doesn't kill Omori. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I don't know if it's the right move. I'm gonna try and bring Kel up. If he does another multi-hit, we're screwed. I don't know if maybe when he's at this low on health, does he just always do the earth one? I hope it's not that. In which case, because if it is, I should have picked up the pace. Because obviously I could play for Omori just taking it out with like a stab now, and that would probably work if because Omori would get the I did not succumb thing. But I want everyone else to get the experience, so I think I'm gonna try and resurrect Kel and then hope that I don't know. Let's just see. I'm gonna try. Oh, okay, that went first. Is it because we still slowed him down? Oh, he just keeps getting to do the earth thing, huh? Does he ever not do that, or is it at this point he just always does that? Well, if I was able to use the life gem fast enough, maybe I can tomato myself fast enough? That... Oh yeah, he just does the earth always at this point. Okay, so I think it is literally impossible unless he misses for me to, have anyone else alive for this. I guess it's gotta be just Omori. That's kind of unfortunate. But if that's how it's gotta be, then that's how it's gotta be. That's a shame. I probably should have given that a little more time to see if I'm just getting unlucky or if at this point he always just throws the earth at you. But if he only does that move, it's impossible for me to get everyone else up. I would have had to have killed him already, and I think maybe did it hard lock me out of that, or did I just really get unlucky and leave him with 5 health? I'm not sure, but you know what? We did win. So I'll take it. Unfortunately, only Sunny's getting the Omori's getting the experience there, but that last phase, it seems like they're playing for you to have to do that, basically. I'm making an executive decision to say, fine, no one else got that XP, but tough. It was never part of the run's rules that no one else die. It was just like, you're gonna want that because you need the XP. But I didn't see a way out of that one. Sorry about it. Nevertheless, only 2 more fights as far as I remember that are mandatory. So that's pretty good. And I mean, Omori getting the level is not bad either. Because to a point, if we were just trying to win the final fights, we only need Omori alive anyway. I'm nervous about the slime girls though, because they had all kinds of multi-hits, didn't they? Ooh, nerve-wracking. Look at all of us. I mean, Omori only got 2 levels above the others, so we're still, I wouldn't say we're like way in over our heads now. The odds are always going to be stacked against us for these fights. I'm chuffed to bits that we have not died since the crawler, basically. Apparently take 8 months away from something and then you win every fight. Of course, I could be ignoring the obvious answer that these fights are just easier. Oh, sorry, I have to leave your office, sir. My apologies. I feel like I'm on a good run now and I kind of want to carry on to Humphrey and see how far I can get this time. But I've also used so many items that I should probably go do some dog petting. I've got a new receptionist already. Look at them go. I also didn't explore around here too well, and so there's... Oh! Right, I gotta go head back to, what the hell am I talking about? The Sproutmole Village if I want to have any chance of getting that bus. I think at this point there's a Pluto station somewhere, right? That will allow me to leave? Oh, I could probably just swim back, tell you what. I can't remember where the nearest Pluto station is. What letter is this? N. Welcome to Black Space. No. Oh, right, Aubrey can smash things. Time to steal. Proper damage engage. Oh, there were dead batteries inside a barrel at the bottom of the ocean. I think they're probably more than dead at this point. Beach ball. Wonder what that does. It's a bit more attack and speed. Now, the speed is good. I'm not actually using too much juice on Kel, am I? I'm mostly using him for items, so speed is and a bit more attack is good. Let's do that for sure. 9,000 clams, look at us go. Is it possible to get through the back roads without fighting any of the enemies there? Surely, I don't think any of the fights there were necessary, strictly. It's just that you were likely to run into them. So I could probably avoid paying the toll booth and spend the money on stuff I actually want, and it won't force me into fights. And even if that would force me into a fight, I can always just get some more money somewhere else. Actually, let me go check that store that was right at the top. But I just doing this pool noodle? Why not? You know, why not? Right, so fish taco fries are both good. Life jam we want to go buy from the dude. He's actually in the room. Slash, we have a fair bit already. Let's stock up on other stuff. Spend it all on the fish tacos? That seems not quite right. Let's buy 13 of them and then the rest on fries. One of the things the dog could give you life jam, right? I think maybe that was one of the things it could give you. Rotten milk. Heals 10 juice plus something. This is bad. Don't drink it. I don't remember how good that is. I think someone told me the rotten milk does something cool for you, or it can. But I'm forgetting wholeheartedly what it is, and I don't want to look stuff up. Oh, anything worth selling, by the way? Aquatic taco. The pearl can be sold for clams. I don't suppose we're going to do much else with it. I don't even remember getting that first time we were here. What is the toll here? Oh, no, there's no toll on that one. Oh, poor Basil's plants have got to be wrecked by now. Oh, boy. Bit of heart we'll get from this. Actually, you know what? I might just leave this recording session off after I go do the dog a bit of times. A bit of times? A few times. We basically got through all of Sweetheart's Castle and Jossam and Pluto today. That's pretty good progress. I'm happy with that. Don't want to overextend myself here. Because if I get into the Slime Girls fight and I lose it like 3 times, I won't be able to stop. And being able to stop is something that I should be able to do. You know, have control over my adult life and stuff. I'm nervous about those fights, but I'm feeling like we'll get through it somehow. Considering I was expecting all these ones to take a lot longer, I'm thinking we might have to get a bit lucky with some of them, though, because I remember Slime Girl's having a lot of health. Oh, sorry, a lot of group attacks. Something I should look into is if it's possible, if this is one of those games where it's easy to just, like, copy the save files to another folder, because that way I could have more than 6, which will be useful for the 100% run. Right, Aubrey got 1 heart, Omori got 7? 5? I don't know why I thought 7, and Cal got 1, if I read that right. I know there are a lot of useful side quests that I'm kind of skipping out on, but we're doing alright as it stands, so I can't be too upset. Do we have the option to go to the last resort this way? And there's just a teleport that I forgot about. Actually, one thing I will do before I go get a bunch of dog things is see about getting the bust. I can't remember precisely what it is you needed to do for Pitsy? Mitzi? Whatever the... Petsy. I can remember. I don't remember what you needed to do for her for her to give you that, but we should probably go find out. I don't remember thinking it was anything hard. Alright, maybe this is something you could only do after this whole quest, because she has the late tickets, right? Oh, sorry. Alright, don't you just give him, you give him tofu, and he's like, okay, I'll trade my most precious thing for that. Oh, never mind, we have to go find it. Where was it again? Somewhere in here, I think. Is it in the Christmas tree or something? Mari, where's the thing? Thanks, Mari. Just my long list of incomplete quests. I'll get around to it. Retracing his steps in Sproutmole Village? Cool. Somewhere in here, then. That's what I thought. Oh, is it maybe behind the big monster plant? Does killing a Christmas tree count? I don't think I did last time, did I? I don't think I ever cut it down. But if I didn't cut it down and I got the thing, that must not be how you get it. Let me look up how I got it. Trade blackmail for Pest's thing. Where did we get the blackmail? Oh, is it just this Joker with a jetpack over here? I thought that was some other quest I'd started, and I was like, wait, I can remember starting a quest since I've been down here. But that's part of this, is it? Yeah, it is. My bad. Right, it's a little fetch quest where you, like, run around the village and stuff. I can't remember if tofu is at any point a part of the process, so I don't want to sell any of it just yet. Is the care package part of this whole affair? I'm just gonna look it up. My playthrough again. You do need to give tofu at some point. I figured that would come somewhere in this line of fetch quest, right? So I was like, yeah, I probably shouldn't spend all those just yet. I love that he's doing this from the ladder. Got the bust, good. So if I'm not mistaken, equipping that puts Aubrey's, with the eye patch as well, puts Aubrey's accuracy down at 50. So if I were... Oh, sorry, what does the pool noodle do anyway? Completely useless, who invented this anyway? It is, in fact, pretty damn useless, so it wasn't worth spending the 5k on, but, whatever, worth. I kind of figured that might be the case, because why would a pool noodle do anything? But at the same time, what, does a stuffed toy do anything? So I was like, you never know. Oh, we have a negative 25 accuracy when you de-equip a weapon. Interesting. So in theory, if you equipped no weapon, but then had, like, binoculars or something, that could work. I wonder if there are unarmed runs of this game. I guess you couldn't if you didn't start with it. Well, I guess maybe you could start with items or something. There probably are weaponless runs of this game. As soon as you get binoculars or something, it's not that hard, I suppose. Because once you get over leveled, it's not too bad. Anyway, back to dog. It is a shame that Omori was the only one who got any XP from Sweetheart. Pluto. But I feel like we'll manage. If that had happened way earlier on in the playthrough, I think it would have been bad, but since we've already leveled up so many times from so many bosses and we've been able to keep everyone alive for most of it, I don't think we'll be in too bad a way. So as you can see here, we pet the dog. Yes, good little pupper. And then we get some kind of item in return, like a hot dog, which is how good again? 100 heart. Oh, okay, right. So I was trading them in I was selling them in order to get tomatoes, because tomatoes is just like a better hot dog with some juice. Ew. Yeah, and so I might do that again and trade them in for other things. But if you just keep running in and out again, eventually dog will show up once more, and you can do the same thing. It's not always a hot dog, though. It's sometimes... Okay, it was another hot dog, but it can also be another hot dog, or alternatively, it's sometimes just lots of hot dogs, but if one only bears their mind against their own will and tests their patience, they will soon find they can also be rubber bands. And I thought Life Jam also, but maybe I just sold a bunch of hot dogs in to get enough money for the Life Jam. Anyway, you can do this seemingly forever, so. So there you have it. This is what I was doing instead of dumpster diving with Cal, because I believe this feels a fair bit faster. Each hot dog sells for like 37 clams or something like that. So you can build up. Oh yeah, it does give you Life Jam also. So you can build up a fair supply of gear without fighting anyone this way. Sparkler too. Look at that. But that's all I'm gonna do this day, I think. See you the next day. He's back again in about time too, and this time we're maybe even gonna beat it today because we're headed to the last world, basically. The undersea area is kind of split up into like 2 mini worlds, which would be the casino and then the whale, I suppose. So, well, it's kind of like the casino and then the highway and then the whale. It's almost 3. And I don't recall there being any mandatory fights in the highway portion, so I think we're mostly just gonna be headed to that whale and go to do that stuff, and I'll try and hush up now and go do all that. Oh! I was just about to look up where the Amongst Other O's one was via my own playthrough, and I actually suddenly had brain function and remembered Amongst Other O's because, ooh, it's in the spooky ghost place. In here, right? Yeah, there it is. Sick. Nice. W in the gut of a whale, T in a large bobby tank, which I'm pretty sure was also in the whale, but then S within a live shell. I'm not remembering that one. Ah, okay, there it is. It's on like the highway, so I don't have to go in the back roads to get it, because I was just realizing that Snaily you have to fight and kill if you go in the back roads, right? It occurs to me that I maybe actually didn't keep enough money to pay the toll booth. I might have to sell a bunch of stuff. Well, you know, I'm only assuming, I suppose, that you can avoid fighting Snaily by just paying the toll booth. Oh, right, I have to take the actual taxi cab over to Deep Well and then run left from there. My mistake. So past the toll booth, I'm kind of forgetting the overall layout of this highway, but, whoa, there's your S key right there. If I'd only walked one screen further, I wouldn't have had to guess and worry about things and stuff. Oh, and there is one down here. Bugger, well, now I feel dumb. I'm almost tempted to sell this, because, like, when are we gonna have that much heart and juice? If we're approaching the final 2 fights here, and we've already got the pizza if we want to heal everyone. But I'll hold off just now because I suppose I don't know. Sparklers, I don't see myself using inflicting happy on ourselves much. Maybe worth just selling 10 of those. This dynamite will come in handy for the Humphrey, I reckon. Heavy damage to all foes, I'm guessing, means like 2 to 500. I can't remember, is any part of the Humphrey fight actually a group fight? I don't think it is. It just looks like it. I probably don't actually need this many rubber bands, much as I think I want them. So let's get rid of 14 of them. 55 clams is fine by me. I do like this theme. That one needs 1,000, so just a few more sellings, and we'll get through that. Sales, some would call them. Guess we can offload some hodags. So we'll only sell as many as we absolutely need at the moment. I'm actually going to save to a separate file here, so that if I do find myself in the situation where I've gotten myself into the whale and I'm unable to, I don't have enough items to carry on, I can just return here and grind more. Cha-ching! Hey, sure. I mean, I'm fired, but, you know, I'll do my best. Oh, cripes, how much is this one? Oh, 1,000 clams again ain't so bad. I can do that. I thought the last one was like 6,000 or something. Sorry, hot dogs. Hang a minute, why was I at 0 clams then? I thought I had like 1,040 and the previous toll was 1,000. Why did it take more than 1,000? Kel's got annoy, so I probably don't need a single present. The air horn is useful because I don't think he has a move that annoys everyone. Happy on all friends. Again, I think I'm late enough to be pretty confident that I'm not going to hit a point where I suddenly want to change everyone's builds to crit. Like, I might want to do an Aubrey crit build by giving her a high luck stat item and the bust, and then like binoculars and then the bust, and then make her all happy and everything. But in that case, if I decide to go that route, it's like not likely to be the entire party. So I think inflict happy on everyone is not an item I'm going to use. I've got exactly 1,000 clams now. That should be good. Avoid all the snaily fights that go on in the back there. At least I imagine we'll be able to. And snag ourselves our 3rd to last key. 3rd to last? Yeah, I think that's right. Cha-ching! Here you are. Oh, I love that background. The tag background for this place. How it's like, you can see sort of like metal infrastructure in the background all under the ocean. It's really gorgeous. Hey, yoink! Every time I hear that, da-da-da-da-da-da, it makes me think of Sidon's theme from Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. Our last 2 are in the gut of a whale and in a large bubbly tank, both of which I'm pretty sure, I think the bubbly tank was somewhere in like the lab portion of the whale, right? Cool, so if I'm not mistaken, we go up like a ladder now, and if we had gone from the right side there, Snaily would have fought us, but that's something we can avoid. Pacifist Run. Wahoo! Howdy, Mari. Just passing through, don't mind us. Oh, it's creepy and spooky. Oh, both the T and the W came tumbling out at the end, so I probably missed the T somewhere in there. And it just pity gives you the ones you need. Which I appreciate a lot more than it just like perma-screening you out of it. So cool! All I gotta do is worry about the fights. Since we somewhat lesser going to these last 2 fights need to worry about getting everyone XP, I'm probably just gonna try and get through the fights at all. So there's probably gonna be a lot of making people sad going on in these next few fights and then just charging up our super that way. If I'm not mistaken, the Humphrey fight is like directly after the Slime Girls fight though, right? So it's basically the like one right after another. It's gonna be pretty gruesome when we get to that event, I imagine. But at that point, all we gotta do is win. One way or the other. Just keep playing it over and over again until we get lucky, if it comes to that. Yeah, what was the deal with this bomb? We didn't have to do anything with it, right? We could just leave? I think so. I remember being worried about it, and then it not really being a big deal, somehow. Oh wait, never mind. There's like a memorization puzzle and stuff. Let's go difficulty easy, please. Do I have to do them all? I can't remember. No, I don't remember what to do. Where do I find the key to the puzzle pattern? Oh. Right, this. No, okay, right. Right, I got it. Sorry, it took me a minute to remember what to do there. Well, I actually didn't remember, I just refigured it out. Did I do these ever? I feel like I must have done. Got this one too. Yeah, I figured it out. Slowly but surely. Solving these puzzles that I solved once before and should therefore remember how to do. There's also some loot here. Do you give? Give to me. Mailbox! That's an Aubrey weapon, surely. It sure is. It's like the diet version of the bus. It's got a fair bit of attack and lowers your accuracy, but not by quite as much. Oh no, I guess it doesn't lower your accuracy at all. It's just a slightly more powerful weapon. I might actually just have her go equip that. Realistically speaking, considering we're mostly going to be, well, anyway, I don't need to justify it too hard. I'd rather not miss that much. That was a fake. I'm an idiot. Ow. What letter is in this cage? It's a V, right? Yeah, we don't need that. And what's in this one? Yoink. Homework? Say what? Oh, is this equipment that so it makes you start sad? Is that it? Yes. The bane of every child's existence. Could be useful. I mean, well, again, those are things where, like, we can make someone get one of the emotions quickly enough. To the point that it's probably not worth, like, ditching the defenses and stuff. Whoa, Kel's attack is super high. Oh, because I've given him the remote, haven't I? This attack's almost as much as Omori's. Oh, I just realized I've not given him this fedora when it's just objectively better than Hero's equipment right now, which is the flashlight. Silly me. And there's this one that gives you a whole bunch of other stats, but your health and juice go down to like nothing. I don't think it's really worth it. Well, it might be. I think it would be worth it, but only if we knew for a fact we'd be getting one-shotted, because then our health wouldn't matter anyway. And it wouldn't be good for Omori, it would be good for probably Aubrey or someone. It's kind of messed up that if Hero equips the punching bag with Kel's face on it, it makes him angry. Anyway, I've given you the fedora, Hero. You know, there might be an argument for giving Aubrey this. Because if I gave her that plus the bust should be only down at 75 accuracy and it would be wicked, wicked attack power. I'm very tempted. Yeah, you know what? This late in the game, it kind of feels appropriate, especially as her speed's pretty high. It makes her speed higher. Oh, but this makes her speed low. Why not? We'll save before any big boss fights anyway. We could always go back and change it. Let's try for something fun. Can't remember how much damage the Slime Girls were doing anyway. I feel like they had a lot of weird stuff in group hits, so chances are we're going to be dying a lot to them anyway. As in, not necessarily losing the fight, although probably losing the fight, but probably more like we're going to be... Characters are going to fall down a lot. I mean, have their health drained. Die in that sense. I didn't notice a password anywhere in here. Oh, there's one of these faces here. I'm not sure I ever did that in... Found this one in our main playthrough. Yeah, I guess I'm not allowed to do those unless I head to Orange Oasis, which would mean fighting the horse thing, and therefore is, not allowed in this run. Oh, sorry, I'm dumb. The reason I don't have a password is because I didn't get to the end. I'm supposed to flip this one, so that does that. Sorry. I just didn't even try it. Why does that one have boxing gloves? Password is boom. I wonder if this is another situation where it wouldn't let you put it in unless you'd, found that out already. I heart Molly. Where's the heart key on this keyboard anyway? I think it's possible there's like a secret boss fight with this thing you can do if you get into the chamber somehow. Which of course is not good for Pacifist Run, there it is. Space, super hard. But it will be useful for 100% eventually. I think, didn't someone tell me that the Robo Hearts text is like put through a cipher? And it's like if you subtract 3 from the value of each one, you get actual words. Or maybe it's just subtract 1. I don't know, well, there is an A in there, so I guess that doesn't make sense. Unless it's going by Java's rules where, like, all the capital letters come first. I think that's how it works in Java. Anyway, neither here nor there. Oh, the robot flies off, actually, so there's probably some other way to get the secret encounter with it. Well, I don't know. I don't suppose I know so much that it's a secret exactly as much as optional. Just because I didn't find it doesn't mean it's a secret. I was very conflict avoidant when I played this first off, anywho. And I was just, like, avoiding anything that might potentially cause some kind of problem somehow. Is this another mimic? I can't remember. It's not. It's a cheeseburger. Yeah, pro dodge. Oh god, how am I gonna get off the ladder? Alright, hear me out. Run! Slime bunny, no. Ooh, more dynamite. Sweet. Double dynamite on the Humphrey. That'll be all cool. Ooh, not attack. Sorry, oh, that was close. Well, it wasn't that close. I would have had to attack like 8 times. More life jam too? There's good items around here. Coding equipment, like a globe. Sounds kind of like a Kel type weapon. It's a ball. So it is. Same attack power as my beach ball. Way less speed, but infinite accuracy. Essentially. So I guess you would do like this, and then the eye patch, and then make him happy. Would be kind of the idea. Go for crits and big damage. Not this time, anyway. Seem to be, in the large part, faster than these enemies around here, which is nice. It's the one I meant to pick. It's for sure, for sure. Oh, there's another face over here. I probably missed all of these in my first go around. So many life jam packets. It's neither here nor there now, I suppose. Please don't be a mimic. It's the damn mimic. Why are you allowed to swim? Ah! It throws french fries. It does what? Why does it only heal 50 instead of 60 like actual french fry? You gotta cut that out right now. Oh my god, why can't we run? No, it's gonna lower our speed. No. Oh, it didn't. Oh, come on. Okay, good. Good for me. I feel smart and normal for having done that. Okay, we don't need to do that now. It's gonna be a mimic also, isn't it? No, it isn't. Oh, good. Melon smoothie. Sweet. That's pretty good, isn't it? It's like 100 for everyone or something like that? 80. Cool. What are the odds we got the one who says, I fucking love air conditioning? I don't remember who it is who's supposed to say it. Oh, is it Snaily? The Snaily Humphrey? Oh. Does that count as a kill for me? Surely not. He's just swimming. He's just swimming around. I don't think that was my fault. Just in case, let's reload that. I mean, it's not like the game counts your kills. It's only me who's doing it, so I determine the rules. But you know what? Let's just say, let's avoid that. Tell you what, it was like 30 degrees yesterday, which for me is like my max temperature is like 25. So I was also in the mood for some air conditioning. I feel you there, Whale. Oh yeah, there's this little minigame thing. There's a key you can get here, but it's the U key, I think, so we don't need it. Ugh. Are we supposed to be gathering Humphreys for this again? I can't remember. Ooh, appendix. Sorry? Does nothing. Right. Me-hee-hee. Oh yeah, there is another bridge being built here, that's right. Or is it mutant heart you can fight? Maybe you can fight all of them. I get the cracks, make a heart in the middle there. And there's food on top of this bookcase. Oh, that's not food. Unless. I've made a culinary revelation. Baked confetti. A little bit of Parmesan on that. We've hit on something here. Hey, did I really miss this watermelon the first time, or is this a mimic? And I'm gonna run into it twice. Okay, no, I just missed it. Cool. I don't think there's a non-hostile way to get through this thing. I think Albert just has to whack it. More life gems. Sweet. What about like 35, 40 of them? That's all the stuff we got from the dog. 34. Nice. That's probably enough. If I have to use any more than that, I'm probably doing something pretty wrong. I saw it translucensify and everything, and I was all like, why is it doing that? Instead of, you know, remembering the obvious reason. Oh, well, I guess we get to learn how much dynamite is. Is it just 100 flat rate? Huh. I could really go for running away now. Thank you. Ow. Combo meal. Sweet. Whole chicken. What's that good for, hey? Yeah, just a light little nosh, light little snack. Whole chicken, wings and all. Oh, heals everyone. Sweet. I can't believe that almost worked. I didn't get caught even once. Too pro is what I am. And hot dog. Plonk. Right. Here we go with this fight. I'm about to find out if it was a huge mistake to give Aubrey the contract or not, I suppose. Okay. I don't remember most of their moves. I know they had one that swaps your health and mana, and I'm pretty sure they have one that's like, they just take a chainsaw to your whole party or something like that. It's some wild stuff is what I recall. I don't remember, I think they get angry at some point, right? So getting myself sad. I think we did find at some point that the defensive benefits from being sad outweigh the... Oh, what am I talking about? the emotion triangle, rock, paper, scissors of it. So it's still beneficial for us to sadify ourselves. Unless I should be focusing more on dealing damage. Let me start with Hackaway because I can't remember what their defenses are like. Aubrey, go for a headbutt. If they attack you at all, you're dead. So I may as well angerify you so it's got doing more while I can. And Hero, throw on some of them rubber bands. Actually a horrible move. Oh yeah, look at that! Holy crap! But in the hopes that they just melee Hero, I will have him try to resurrect Kel, but no, it's exploding, it's over. Right, that was on me, I completely forgot that, I read the words, your speed has fallen, but I didn't actually, like, process what that would mean that Kel couldn't heal Omori. And so I was like, oh, I'll get Omori to heal Hero, and then Omori just had no health.
Now you belong to us!
Hush, hush, darlings. Don't cry. You'll get used to your new life soon. I thought you were going to cut off all my arms and legs. I'm not going to be alive.
It's time to take apart the small one. Let's get started, dolls.
I don't remember their voices, sorry. I think we can all agree that was very sexy, though. Well, not the murder of children, just sexy murder in general. Anyway, if we do die here, I'll kind of consider it a blessing because, I was doing a horrible job here anyway. Oh, there we go, good. Okay, 2 very, very idiotic deaths later. Let's definitely win this time. We're banned. Alright. Oh, good, we're starting with just insta-killing Aubrey. That's good. Yeah, probably I shouldn't have had her with the, stupid contract. I think it's maybe up. I don't know. It's a bit too late to change it now. Unless I close the game and come back in. Hiya! Nope. You know what? Aubrey's super strong anyway. It's fine. I don't need to give her, like, extra stats with the stupid contract. That's just ruining everything. Because she dies, like, anytime they do a single multi-group attack, it's just like, oh, you wanted Aubrey dead, right? Aubrey doesn't get to move? I should just give her something slightly defensive. Screw it, let me even give her the mailbox. Oh, Heartstring was a thing we recently found. It gives you a bunch of extra heart where it starts happy in battle, but it doesn't give us any more defense. The heart might actually be worthwhile, because her defense isn't very good anyway. Screw it, get up to 165 health, that feels right. Giving her the contract was just stupid. I was trying to be silly and fun about it when I should have been trying to win. If they kill someone else and he doesn't get to use the release energy, at least he won't die. But if they use the... Oh no, Kel is faster, what the hell? Oh, it's exploding one, so they kill everyone who is at low health, which is everyone but Omori. Bad luck. I think we lose now. If it had been basically any other move, we would have been probably fine, but I think that's game. Yep. So like I said before, just gotta not have horrifically bad luck like that, where the one attack that would ruin everything is the one they use. Ah, he was enough to just one-shot him. I seem to mess that up, because I keep thinking, well, it's Hero, he's got lots of defense, but I forget that they're just super strong. It's right, probably that's one of the better outcomes that could have been for their, Life Jam, untoastify Hero there. Hits Omori, and it's over. I do like playing the game this way because, I think it adds a lot more depth to the emotion system and the items and everything. We didn't have to use the emotions or items at all, basically, in the first time we did this. But of course, being a turn-based RPG with no action components, it does just mean there is a something % chance they will just target Omori and you lose. It's pure RNG at that point, which is why the game is not meant to be played precisely this way, but that's fine. We'll get it eventually. Fair enough. You can start by getting their speed lowered a bit. Of course, I have no idea by how much it lowers it and how much our relative speeds are at that point. So it's all guesswork there. Just one of the... But that's not unique to this game. Most or turn-based RPGs are like that. Waffle this lad! I'm hoping they go after Aubrey or Omori and hit them so that we get up to our 10 mana, and then by the time Omori gets to move, he can use the release energy again. Never mind, he went before them this time. I guess their speeds are so close that it's like a who knows kind of thing. I should have had Aubrey heal in that case. Well, Kel's almost dead anyway, so I might have him go for Resurrect on Hero. Oh, well, there's that. But I'm very, very tempted to just have these two try and bring it down themselves. It's pure luck at this point if Omori misses and if I get the crit. So it's not smart. It's not smart at all. It is not smart, but I'm gonna do it because it sounds fun. Now these ones it didn't never said that they can't become angry or sad anymore or something. So if ever I wanted to, I suppose I could turn them to sad in the hopes that they do less damage to us. That might be wise at some point. And then our angry would actually be doing more to them. Yeah, I should be making them sad. I don't know why I've not done that. I guess because I forgot that you're allowed to do that to bosses, because most of the other bosses are like, I'm locked into this emotion, I can't be the other ones now. Whatever, may as well go with a bang. Dynamite! Right, let's actually try making them sad this time, shall we? Because that makes way more sense than anything else I've been doing. Sad poem them. Headbutt. Annoy. Rubber band. I'm glad we're having one fight, though, where we're, like, really tussling. I'm having to tussle with the systems over and over, though, because that hasn't really been our experience thus far, I wouldn't have said. So you hack away, you go for another headbutt, you annoy him, and then hopefully they don't kill Aubrey here, and I can heal her up with you. Let's see how that goes. If they throw the exploding flask, maybe miffed. Okay, now that does that. Doesn't kill Omori, Hero rather, just by a hair. Doesn't not kill him, though. We're lowering the juice. I don't actually know if they have moves that they spend juice on, so I don't know if this is that element of it is helping at all, but, we're getting some good damage out on them, and they can no longer, like, insta-kill us, which is nice. You go for the hack away, you go for the headbutt, and you two both go for rubber bands, I think, makes sense, because... Oh, well, no, Hero should heal himself. Rather, Kel should heal Hero. So you tomato him, and he rubber bands. Like so. It's gonna do, like, 80 again, so he doesn't die. Bad choice on their part. We've got an ultimate nearly charged up. We're doing solid damage here, and they're not doing much to us. Oh, I suppose there's some sense to making us all angry, is there? Because then it'll be a dull attack. I can't remember what the relative... If it's better to not lose the defense from the anger, or if it's better to have the type advantage against them. Nevertheless. Keep going this way. We're doing the good damage over and over here. Once again, you better heal up Hero. Did we ever use 3 rubber bands now? I already lost track. It's fine. And I'll have Hero use something to get Omori's juice back up, like the peach soda. Aubrey's in a bad way, so she's probably gonna get chainsawed sometime soon, but... I'll take it. Oh yeah, the dull attack seems to be helping us a lot for that. I think that's probably worth doing. Release energy, start with our first ultimate here. Now, at some point, they automatically get angry, but I don't think it's like the other bosses where we cannot make them sad after that. So it basically is like every time you do the super, it gets stronger in a single battle, I mean. So next time it'll be even more damage than that. Neat. So I guess it was altered by our emotional states somewhat then, because it did 1,050. So Omori, it's time to sad poem them. Keep them very upset. Headbutt, you heal Omori, I think. And at this point, Hero, it wouldn't be a bad idea to heal up Aubrey. Hopefully they don't get a chance to chainsaw her before I do that. Oh, exploding thing, she's gone. Oh no, that's strange gas. My mistake. At least it doesn't work on them, it only messes with our moods. I make them sad. Headbutt does nothing because of the relative emotions now, but at least we're all going to be nice and healed. And Kel can work on making us angry again. I'm gonna have you use the rubber band. You go for the headbutt with anger. Nope, that doesn't make sense. Sorry, I should have you go for stab probably, because it ignores defense and all. You go for the headbutt. You make her angry, and you go for a rubber band because I'm still not sure if I did enough. Sorry, counting to 3 is hard for me. Oh, didn't even one-shot her because of the whole emotion balance thing. And okay, we did have to do one more. Good on me. No one healed Aubrey. Huh, that wasn't very bright. Right, I'm gonna risk Aubrey here. Never mind. Wait, no, yes. I'm gonna have her heal herself, which is a risk because I could have had Kel do it, but I want Kel to be annoying Omori into doing more damage here. And maybe I'll just have... maybe you charm them, Hero, in the hopes that they chainsaw or tentacle slap you such that they don't kill Aubrey. If they do the bomb, though, that's gonna suck. Slash, 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 slash. Oh, yeah, that's good damage, alright. We want that. It's about equal damage to what we were doing before, actually, but with them doing less damage to us because they're sad. Oh, that happens now? Oops. Sorry about it, Hero. Never mind, he magically dodged one, so we're all fine. Hack away! Oops, headbutt, and you should heal Omori now, dear Kel, and you should heal yourself, dear Hero. In fact, you should use your cook on it. Your special move, spaghetti move. Slash 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 is doing like 450 again, even more this time with that crit. Chainsaw on Omori, probably one of the better people it could have gone out on. Doing 3 hits to him, bringing our meter up quite high. Aubrey goes to the headbutt of like 200 damage or so. Nice. They're below half now, surely, right? That they are. And we're not even going to need our super by the end, it almost looks like. Of course, I say that now, all brave, before they've actually lowered our speed. I may as well lower their speed a little, mayn't I? Just in the vain hope that will help somehow. But yeah, I should have made them sad way from the get-go. That was not bright of me to have just let them stay angry that whole time. They missed once, that's even better. He's taking even less damage. Jack, slow them down, do a little itty-bitty damage. Go for the headbutt. Wabonk! Another hack away is good, another headbutt is good. Tomato on Omori is good. Snack time makes some sense, I suppose. No, go for charm in case they go for another melee attack. That's probably worthwhile. They've been doing they don't always do the group attacks. I had bad luck that one time and they like only did them, but... oh, they must be at no juice anymore. Oh, is that why they haven't been doing crazy stuff? Because I destroyed all their juice? Sure would be nice to know which of their attacks actually take juice, but that's probably why. Because I lowered their juice so they can't do like the exploding one. This will probably kill Aubrey, I think. But at this point, it almost doesn't matter because I think we've got their health so low. Oh, it doesn't kill Aubrey, so everyone's still up. That's good. How low is their health? Yeah, we don't want to... like, I'll try the ultimate if we get the chance to do the ultimate, sure. But they're so low on health that we probably should just all go for attacks, really. If they throw the bomb out, then I'm gonna be pretty... I'm gonna look like an idiot, but that wouldn't happen. Everyone just go for attacks. Chainsaw's down Hero, so we don't get to use the ultimate super, but everyone, the rest of the 3 of us can use a follow-up here, and so I think that'll be enough damage to bring it down. Sorry about it, Hero. Between all of what we're doing... oh, got a crit? Yeah, we're almost guaranteed to win now, because he does 2 more strikes after this. 1, 2... if that doesn't bring it down, Aubrey certainly will. Ah, they got it. Cool. So yeah, 4 profoundly idiotic deaths when I, chiefly because I didn't I had forgotten I'm allowed to mess with their emotions. If I'd remember that earlier, that would have been a lot better. But also I had some bad luck in the middle of them, like, spamming the group attacks. Alright, 1 down and, 1 only left to go. I think it heals you to max before the next fight, right? Well, even if it doesn't, if you die, it brings you back to max, so that's alright. And some, serious experience, so the 3 of us are gonna get some levels. Painful truth, I don't get to equip any new skills, though. If he gets Tickle, I'm gonna be miffed. Okay, good. It wouldn't have given me a chance to equip it in that case. Oh no, maybe you do get a chance to move around and stuff. Did we die more on Space Boy or King Kroll? I feel like we died a lot on those. But this was the first one that was actually, like, really seriously... well, no, Sweetheart and Jawsome were both difficult. Did I die on Jawsome? I can't remember. The other... Sweetheart, Jawsome, and Pluto were all difficult, I think, even if we didn't die on them tons. But this was the first one that really gave us a runaround, and I had to, like, properly come up with a strategy. Again, in large part due to the fact that I forgot I was allowed to mess with their emotions, being that they were bosses. Humphrey's probably the same way. he probably doesn't like automatically feel an emotion, right? I don't think so. So I'm a little embarrassed with my performance there, but whatever, we got through it. I was actually, before we had started the fight, I expected it to be harder, and then when we got into the fight, I was like, oh, this is gonna be easy, look how much damage we're doing. And then when they kept using the exploding flask, I was like, oh, it's gonna be hard. And then I remembered I could use the SAD, I was like, oh, it's gonna be easy. It was a very tumultuous time to be me. Oh yeah, and also that I equipped the contract like a moron. I think you get a chance to heal before it makes you fight him again, right? It doesn't matter anyway, because again, if we die, it heals us to max. So the question is, for this final fight of the route, final real fight we have to do, is there anything we want to change equipment-wise? Is there anything that wasn't really working for us there? I think Aubrey having a lot of health is good. I think I do like that. I also appreciate her not missing at all by using the mailbox instead of the Sweetheart Bus, so I think it's probably fine to carry on this way. For only 8 points of attack, not that of course I have any idea what that number means in relation to the damage I'm doing. It sounds small, 8 points of attack. Alright, let's do this. The save point was all back here. I blinked out of existence for a minute there, that was weird. Habonk! Habonk! Give me that save point in the gelatin! I need it! There's nothing else weird going on right now that would force me to make quick movements. Oh, never mind. We don't get a chance to heal before this, do we? Oh, well. Alright. Let's tackle this. Oh, it does heal you. Good. So this is like a 6-phase boss fight, right? So, I don't really know, yeah, I don't really know what my strategy is going to be here, but being that this is the final fight we really have to do, no use in holding back on anything. Basically, just let fly with everything we've got. Try it a few times, see what we can, crack on with. Starting with probably some rubber bands, but as I think I said before, I think I said this during the actual playthrough, I don't know if its debuffs carry on from phase to phase, so it might be kind of a waste of time. I'm not sure. Actually, that strategy kind of worked well. Can I make you sad as well? So you're doing minimal damage to us possible, and you should just go for the rubber band. And there's no use in holding back on any of our dynamite or any such thing at this point. That was only a single attack there, not so bad. Haboof! I seem to remember it has some group attacks later on, right? I don't remember, there's a lot that I do not remember about this fight though, so I'm a little nervous. How about you annoy Omori and hope that they don't go after Aubrey again, and I will have Hero just try and heal her with Cook. Of course, they do have a proclivity for just going and wrecking Aubrey when I don't want them to. Okay, group attack. Charging up our super meter. I remember thinking... Well, I don't remember. I feel like I remember thinking this one seemed easier than the Slime Girls when we first did it, but it was hard to get a strong gauge on it when we were so overpowered. How far are we on this first phase? Oh my god, this has so much health. How much popcorn do we have, by the way? Fries, we have 10, so it may not be a bad idea to spam them a little bit, but also, I guess, just having these two throw in some attacks now and again isn't bad. You go for some snack time. I don't want to use my meter, though, because the super is going to be good. Missed. Hit me again. Alright, not so bad. They don't... So far, these attacks aren't doing too much damage, but... I can't remember how much it evolves, or if they kind of keep the same attacks throughout the whole thing. And aboof! Thank you for that, thank you for that. Num 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 num. Cookies. I mean, those must be some raw cookies, considering how fast you made them. Gotta keep Omori's juice high somehow. Go for the headbutt. How about you tomato up Omori, and then, oh, rubber bands. Yes, let's carry on with those, Hero. This fight's gonna be one heck of an endurance. Even our weaker characters like, or, you know, more squishy characters like Aubrey, if they get hit by like 2 of these, it doesn't seem to kill them unless they really get some serious crits. So I think this is going to be much more of an endurance and like a just make sure you're doing constant damage rather than like a, oh yeah, you're going to die a billion times on this fight kind of thing. How about you tomato Aubrey at this point, and Hero goes to another rubber band. He could use a bit of health himself, but I don't think they're going to double on him and kill him. I think the odds of that are pretty small. Yeah, they would have had to double him to kill him, so that's alright. I think I'll have Kel try and heal Hero this turn. Mercifully, it doesn't seem Humphrey's going to do the thing that the Slime Girls did, where they just go halfway through the fight, they go, screw you, we attack first, and Kel no longer gets to heal everyone. Final fight has just begun, but can you win if we work as one? Oh, well that phase changed. Oh, I thought you had to drain the health bar for it to phase change. Oh, no, that's not so bad then. It's easier than I was thinking. Oops, let's do the ultimate now. Humphrey Grande. You go for the tomato on Hero, and I don't remember if the moves change up too much for this phase, but Humphrey's probably slower than Omori, right? Yeah, so I can use my release energy here. Start this off, maybe skip it down to the next phase. It's gonna be kind of messy to tally it up at the end, considering I had to like re-record it and like redo the file a few times, but I'll be interested to see how many deaths I had per boss at the end of this playthrough. I think Slime Girls and Space Boy were probably the two we died on the most on. King Crawler we only died like twice on, right? But I think Space Boy and Slime Girls, did we die 4 times on both? Ah, so that's a new move, but it doesn't even one-shot Aubrey, who's probably the squishiest of us. That's, there are worse fates, I suppose? And if he tomatoes her up, then she'll be right as rain in no time. Go for Rubber Band again, because we don't know if they kept the defense debuff. There's no official indication of that anywhere, I don't think. If there is, I'm gonna feel like a real moron. Some serious damage. Oh, they've unsatified, right. So I gotta remember that. This one maybe has a little less defense than the previous iteration? Can't remember. Ouch. Just gonna go for a normal attack from Omori here. Headbutt again. You tomato up Omori, and then you go for the normal heal on Aubrey, I think. Yeah, mercifully they're pretty slow, so using Kel as our primary healer by spamming items is seems to be totally viable here. Nice. We're all keeping in good health here. Even if they keep going after Omori. We'll work through that with Kel's maneuver here. So do you just need to survive for a certain number of turns before it changes phase? Because the first one we only did like a quarter of its health, right? This one we're doing a lot more. But Rubber Band again! Slash, 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 slash. Headbutt! Move! It's gotta be near the end of this phase, surely. I didn't make it sad again after all this, but it's almost starting to look like it's not really gonna be necessary with the sheer quantities of damage we're doing. Maybe I just did more damage than I thought to the previous phase, and I did actually bring it down. Is Rubber Band one more necessary? I can't remember. We have so many that we may as well be using as many as are necessary to get it to minimum defense on each phase. And then once the hero's done with that, if no one needs healing, I guess he should just spam the dynamite. It's about to get smelly. Black! Oh right, that hurts everyone, I forgot. But it's not common, I don't think. So this is phase 3 of 5 or 6? We don't know if this one is any faster, so I could be about to make a huge mistake here by not healing Omori. Well, it's not my choice, I guess. Anyway, use Cook on her to try and bring her back up to max. If they kill Aubrey before then, of course, that would be not good. But slash, 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 slash. Solid damage from us. Oh right, it's barely even attacking us at this point. Okay, cool. I think it can still attack you, but it has a chance of doing the Earthbound thing. Oh right, every turn it does this and it hits the whole party, so really I should be using more snack time, I guess. Out. It doesn't do too much damage. Can it also do like a normal attack on its turn? I can't remember. Oh no, this is part of the same phase, right? So I get so confused with the way it's animated and everything. Because I thought previously when it went into its mouth it was a different phase. Anyway. Oh, sorry, what am I doing? Go for an ultimate here, my friend. You headbutt, and you heal, Alright, this is the last fight, so we may as well use our good items, like the chicken. And then if they attack any of us after Kel goes, I may as well use snack time. Whole chicken! Everyone's back to max. Sweet. Sharing is caring. Release energy! Did we already use it once? I don't think so. So this will be our first, which will be 1,000-ish. Or is it a bit more because some of us are angry? 1,000! Don't you be mouth-watering at Kel. You leave him alone. Right, so it was even a bit of an excessive heal, but it got Aubrey back to max, so I can't be too upset about that. And how much damage was that of its overall health bar? Hey, whoa. Back up, Jack! Ah! Ouch. Teeth be pointy and such. It's getting a little darker each time. That was a fair chunk of damage we did to it, so I think we just keep up the pressure. I'm gonna have him go for a tomato on Omori, and then Hero go for the heal on everyone. Probably next time I'll have Kel fix up Hero's Juice so we can keep doing the heal on everyone, because we're losing about 40% health each time, so this isn't so bad. I don't even know if I can... Oh, okay, they can attack you on this turn, so it was worth healing Omori at that time that I did. Good. Because I think if they, even though they did attack just now, they're also going to attack again at the end of this, right? That always happens. Cooking meat is very fun. Should be rare, medium well, or well done. Haha. All right. Listen, I'm going to hit you a few more times with this knife, and then pacifism. Getting real dark now. There's a serious vignette coming across the screen. But carry on with that hack away, and we'll get another super before long. Yeah, heal Omori, and then you heal your own juice. Why don't you do Hero, and Aubrey might go down there for, but... Actually, yeah, why don't you do melon smoothie to everyone? That's what you should do. So at least we know Omori probably won't die. /////. They'll hit us with something this turn, which will give us another super prepped for next time. Ouch! Sorry about it, Kel. Haboof! Oh yeah, that means Kel's going down when they do the next move, isn't he? And maybe Aubrey as well. It is not pointless to squirm. This is one of the easier fights in the whole thing, I would have said. Sorry about it, Kel. I'll pick you up in a minute, I promise. Not that we really need him alive for the final fight, but may as well just so we don't get cocky about it. In fact, I'll have Omori do that. Because I'm not going to use his super attack here anyway, and you may as well heal yourself in that case. No, heal him, and then he'll go for the snack time. Oh, actually, no. Okay, well, that didn't go great. At least she healed herself. You listen. Hey, when everyone gets up here, you're so toast, all right? You taunt me all you want now. We'll see who's got a big dopey grin on their face in the end. Right. Actually, I might be able to get the super out if I just have Kel, resurrect Humphrey before everything goes down. I might have Aubrey use the whole pizza on us, and then Kel, how about you go resurrect dear Hero? And if Omori gets to move now, we get the super out at the very least, and then whoever they kill, it could be bad damage on a lot of us. I hope Omori gets the pizza out. If they kill her before then, that'll be bad. But I don't think even if they do the sinks their teeth into her, right? It only does it'll do like 80 damage because her defense is comparable to Kel's. So then she won't die before. Ooh, it hit me! I didn't like that. Nor did I foresee it coming. But pizza gets us all to max, which is so it was the right call, I think. And you got to be near the end now. Oof! Ouch! Owie! You gotta go for the hackway now, and we'll bring it down. You two go for your big offensive stuff, and we'll bring it down shortly. And you go for the heal everyone kind of stuff, I say. Like french fries! And Hero, I think, also should do snack time, just to be sure that... Because he's gonna go after Humphrey attacks someone, probably, so we can just be sure we keep everyone's health in good working order. Nice damage! And solid damage is about to come off for Aubrey as well. Ouch! Haboof! Hero does that. They attack us all again, which means Hero's gonna be low on health. Kel probably wants to heal him. Omori and Aubrey are doing the perfect thing right now. They're doing wonders right now. I think they should just carry on the way they are, and we're nearly done. Actually, I'll even go for another super. Which will finish it off, I'm pretty sure, period. Cal can french fries everyone, and you can snack time everyone, but I'm pretty sure we win this turn, basically before they get to do anything, because we get to use our release energy! Fight 1! 1500 damage is almost certainly enough to bring this down, right? And I'm pretty sure this was the final phase. Sweet! That was way, way easier than I was expecting! I was expecting Humphrey and Slime Girls to be, like, ridiculously hard. Oh, never mind, that was only 1,000, so that won't be enough, I don't think. Oh, no, that is enough. That's the end. I was expecting them both to be, like, ridiculously hard. The Slime Girls lived up to what I was kind of expecting, but it was also in large part to my idiocy. And Humphrey was way, way easier than I was expecting. He must have some kind of, like, piercing or something attack, because I remember taking a similar amount of damage when we did this the first time. even though we were like 30 levels above. So look at us, we did it! Those are basically all the real fights we have to do in the Pacifist Run, so all that's left is some scripted fights. See you then. I mean, they're all scripted, the boss fights, but I mean, you know what I mean, like, fights that are like very much not actual fights. In fact, there's only one, isn't there? Oh, well, there's this also. I suppose I don't have a choice out of this, do I? I just have to hit them a bunch and then they let me go, is that it? I forget how this works. You just, like, hit it once, right? Ugh, stabbed in the uvula. That can't be good. Oh, we got a whole bunch of experience from that also. Cool. Not that it matters so much, I suppose. Watch us get Tickle at this point. Oh no, I guess Tickle was, like, a way later skill than I remember. Sorry about it, so I had to do that fight as well. Add it to our list of kills. Although Humphrey doesn't die, I suppose. Let me see, of all the boss fights we actually fought, which of them legitimately died? The Sprout Mole, I mean, all the Sprout Moles we killed died, I'm pretty sure. Yes, all the people we killed died. Good job, me. Space Boy doesn't, he just comes back to his senses. King Crawler dies. Sweetheart dies later, but it's not our fault, really. Slime Girls die later, but it's not our fault, really. Humphrey does not die, so not tons anyway. Final key collected. The phrase is complete. 0 keys left. Welcome to Black Space. You get 1 line. Why did I pick up that F? Anyway. And now I will proceed to yada yada through some really, really important story stuff. Simple, modest, perfect. Just like Shebang. Don't know how I keep forgetting I called him that, but it's a pleasant little surprise every time. I think Pacifist Run would probably demand that I not cut the cat open. I'm obviously far from speedrun status, but at least I do remember somewhat of what I'm doing here. Making it go a little quicker. Certainly faster than the first time we did it. It was like a 2-hour double episode thing then. That said, I don't exactly remember what to do in this one. Am I picking up all the photographs or am I running into the ocean? Seeing Shebang written in like the spooky font. Still gives me goosebumps. No lie. See? See? Oh, guys, I had the weirdest dream. There was like a mermaid that wanted to cut off your legs, Cal? It was weird. Anyway. I wonder if my bathroom's haunted today. Oh, it's a little haunted. We're carrying her back to bed. Good morning, Shebang. Curious. I didn't realize. I understand that there's supposed to be a door here, but so he's refusing to acknowledge its existence, but last night, the door showed up for a brief moment, but it said there was nothing here. That's cool. I didn't realize that. Like, I know it shows up later. For real, but... Where the hell did you guys get bacon anyways? We just had this stuff? Did we? Or did you, like, pop over to the store this morning? Just load up my fridge while I'm about to move away. And sorry for the eggs all over you. Might have been a worthwhile thing to say at some point. Dude, he seriously puts his full body into those high fives. I mean, that just has to hurt like hell. Like hell? Sorry. And look at us. We're a squad again. I've heard there's some fun stuff you can do if you head back to the lake once you've got the whole party together. But that'll have to be saved for the 100% journey. Oh yeah, this is the one with the spider. I see. Come on, hero. You know that phobia, that thing that's an irrational fear that is utterly out of your control? Just work on it. Fix it, man. No, I know there are things that can be done, but... Just fix your phobia, dude. Try a little harder, man. I don't remember how much I have to do at this point before I'm allowed to just shove off for the treehouse. Maybe I can just go now? Or would they be like, it's too early for that? Oh, no, okay, we're just allowed to do that. I should have saved. Just gonna have to skip through this dialogue real quick so make sure I don't cry and ruin the makeup I'm not wearing. Let's try not to pay attention to anything that's being said. Oh, would you look at that? Oh, yes, a water bottle. I better inspect this thoroughly while this dialogue happens. Maybe I should take off the headphones too, so I can more accurately hear the water bottle and not because of the music or anything. I guess there's a sort of kind of fight here. What is this one about again? I think you just have to spam calm down for this one. All right. Goosebumps again. Funny how a well-written story will do that to you. And once again. You're a good person, Shebang. Damn it. This is another sort of gimmick fight, if you want to call it that. Basically, every time you use one of these skills, it then goes, it didn't work, you're too scared. And then you basically have to end up fighting him. And I think you go down first in the end? I can't remember. Nevertheless, I don't think you have much agency in this one. So, fast forward again. Shebang! Red alert, everyone! We have reached stressed out levels. Please fasten your seatbelts and batten down the hatches. Oh, there goes an eye, folks. It's his right eye, right? The same one that of his that. It's the same eye that Mari's was poking out of her hair. That gives way to this thing shape. Writing. Literature. Now for the last part of the game, which I don't think you can technically win anyway, but the. Oh no, that's a bit after this. But anyway, I suppose the pacifist thing to do is to deliberately lose the first phase. I'm not reading the dialogue. I'm skipping through it. I'm not reading it. Here we go. Here it is. So I think the most sensible thing would be to just hit Encore over and over. That's the least combative thing I can really do, and it also won't heal me, so I'll eventually go down, which gives me the chance. Oh, it doesn't let me do that. Maybe I just do alternate calm down and down one. Is there a way to do this without hitting him? I'm gonna hit him a little bit here, just so I don't have to heal. If I'm not using the Allegro thing, then I think I might be able to just get myself wrecked in this first hit. Use Encore again, because that doesn't heal me. Really, if I beat one phase, I didn't kill him. So I think it still counts for pacifist, but just to be cool about it, if I could do this without even taking down his first phase. Nah, it heals too much, I guess. Sorry, Omori. I gotta bring down your first phase. I think losing on the second phase is pretty easy though. I'll Encore here. And that's me. Good. So down we go, but we get back up and we carry on. Never mind, I actually had to do more than that, sorry. You're only supposed to die at like the third phase, I guess. Oops, I didn't realize. I thought it was like if you died at any point during this, it progresses. Now he's so good at killing me. Right, in that case I may as well just try and survive as long as I can. I thought you were just supposed to die at any point during this. Oh, I probably have to have cherished each one before it lets me go, basically. You probably have to get as far as having cherished Mari. Which I think is here. Ah, that's Basil. Never mind. There it is. I think we cherish Mari, and then I think we're good. We're good. Give yourself. Oh, you should be. Why not? Just for sauce, then let's go for as many phases as we can handle. I think the next phase is the one where you can't possibly win, right? That doesn't look great. There it is. Right, it doesn't say game over, it just says do you want to continue, right? Oh no, it does say game over. Right, but it asks it with a picture. It just says, do you want to continue instead of retry, and it shows Sunny in the bed there, right? And there we have it. We finished the final boss. I'll spare you the tears of the final duet. Oh, sorry, there's more. I had to hit that. Sorry, there we go. Now I've done it. So I was just checking my phone. Oh, wow. Nintendo announced Metroid Prime 4 and a new Zelda while I was over here doing this. I'm doing my Wordle right quick, not looking at the screen, trying to get any kinds of emotions or anything. I failed today's Wordle. That's dumb. Hug it out, you two. Hug it out. It's been a long pacifist run for both of us. 8 months it took me. Of course, only 4 of those days we're playing, but here they all are. I have to tell you something. My name isn't really Shebang. It was a prank I pulled on you since the day we met. It's actually Sunny. You know what? I think these two are gonna be all right. Good for them. So we did it. There we go. Altogether was easier than I thought it was going to be. Definitely the combat is much more engaging. It almost feels like this could have been like a novelty hard mode that you unlock where you only level up from the bosses. I understand the aversion to that. So to be clear, just reiterate the benefits of that is that if I'm not so powerful that I can tank everything regardless of what I do for like 5 turns before I have to heal anything, then I am in all cases basically forced to interact with the item system, different build choices, and the emotion system. And I think you will note, if you were to watch any of the fights from our my main playthrough, that I'm doing a lot more thinking in most of the fights here than there. There, I'm kind of just doing whatever sounds fun. I'm like, oh, wouldn't it be cool if we did this and then that? That'd be neat. But I understand the aversion to making a mode where you do it the way we did it here, where you only level up from the bosses and such, because being that it's a turn-based RPG, it does mean that there is a something % chance at basically any given moment that the boss will just kill Omori. And then that's bad. But the percentage chance was usually pretty low, and I found it very fun playing through this way. I'm glad we did it. Died much less than I expected to, actually. I was expecting Slime Girls and Humphrey, by the time we got that far, that it would be, like, impossible, and it would be, like, at least 20 tries each. But all I remember is that when I was playing the game through again after I'd lost my save file because of the great hard drive screwing, I remember having a much easier time with Space Boy and King Crawler because I was kind of more accustomed to everything. So like I said, because I'm not an expert with this game yet, I just wanted to kind of rush in and do this because it felt wrong to have left the game on a note where I had played it through and my main criticism of the gameplay was that it was too easy and I didn't do all my power to try a challenge run to make it less like that. So I'm satisfied there. And what I'm getting at is I don't know if any of those fights could have been skipped. And obviously if I had had some better luck and better preparation, I couldn't have done some of the boss fights while taking down fewer of the minions, Jocelyn especially. I beat up many gator guys that probably did not need to go down. And the King Crawler, we only took it down like 1 or 2 of the Sprout Moles, I think. King Crawler does it, but it's my fault for taking long, I guess, you could argue. And if you have done better or would like to try and do better, drop your score down below. I imagine if you do certain other routes, there are fights you could avoid. But that was very, very good fun, and I am glad I did it in short. It's funny. It means just as much to me now as it did when I finished the playthrough. Actually, more to me now since after the main playthroughs when I made all the meme dubs and those, obviously, they made some people laugh and stuff, which makes me very happy. And that is all for now. Next video on the channel is going to be some more Wii Sports, where I'll probably take like 8 hours to get a platinum medal, and I'll get really angry at it and frustrated and start grumbling and it'll be great. It'll be great. I think in one of the upcoming non-series polls that I have, I think it's maybe 2 games down the line or maybe 1 game down the line. I'm not sure. Anyway, 100%ing Omori is on that list, so there may soon be a vote to go back and get all the Steam achievements in this game, which I haven't looked at them yet because I'd like to do it on camera. I assume the Steam achievements are going to make you get all the endings and do a bunch of stuff, finish some side quests, and do some other weird events. So I can't guarantee that I'll be able to get all of them. If one of them is like beat the game in 5 hours perfectly without taking damage, I might be like, okay, maybe we don't do that one. But anyway, Neither here nor there. Thank you so very much for coming around to this video. Hopefully I will see you around. Admiral's gonna be out of here now.
Peace!
Considering our performance this far. 35, 36. Fucking shrunk out of my way again. Yeah, it should only shrink when you have balls already.